obsessed fans. If we were buddies, trust I'd crack a bud just like a red can. Bedpans full of piss and vinegar. Head scan said that I'm not crazy, but I'm similar. Let's dance, lead hands, homie, you get slept fast. Trust me, you're a midget, I'm a monster. Every slap I throw's a finisher. I just need one more person to hate me top, that's top. One more problem might make me kill them all. I'm a heartbreaker, ass kicker. I'm a hot trigger, nasty words. I got 2 fingers for ass kissers. I'm an asshole, dirtbag, no good bastard.
Turn your ass to a crackhead, you must love getting robbed. Take your door off, flathead, and take everything that you got. Hey, whoa, don't make me put in my purse. We don't need Gucci on curves. You think you bad, I'm the worst in your family to church. So baby, don't get on my nerve. Like, I don't know about these hoes, all I know is how we go. We're non-stop, we're reload. If you talking, I see ghosts. You groupie, baby, I'm different. Think you know hell? Well, I'll show you it. I was born in hell, double knows me well. I return with a list like Moses did.
I just need one more person to hate me top, that's top. One more problem might make me kill them all. I'm a heartbreaker, ass kicker. I'm a hot trigger, nasty words. I got 2 fingers for ass kissers. I'm an asshole, dirtbag, no good bastard. I don't call for backup, keep those comments to yourself. Bunch of cops calling pussies afraid to handle shit themselves. We was raised by the wolves, we ain't afraid to bleed, it helps. Sort the men from the boys, the have-nots from the wealth. With God as my witness, I'll leave you where you stand. If you flex, that's your death, we doing more than throwing hands. You better give me 6 feet when I come through, back the fuck up. Guaranteed to leave you bleeding if you make me back this truck up. I just need one more person to hate me top, that's top. One more problem might make me kill them all. I'm a heartbreaker, ass kicker. I'm a hot trigger, nasty words. I got 2 fingers for ass kissers. I'm an asshole, dirtbag, no good bastard.
DQ presents, picture this. Picture the DQ Reese's Extreme Blizzard. That's Reese's Peanut Butter Cups and Reese's Pieces, plus peanut butter topping and chocolatey topping mixed in world-famous DQ soft serve. Now picture yourself digging in. To express the excitement you'll feel, I'm talking in all caps, because it's a capital E extreme treat with all the Reese's flavor you could dream of. Underline exclamation point. Try the DQ Reese's Extreme Blizzard and take Reese's and DQ love to a whole new level. DQ. Happy tastes good.
At Huntington, we've been asking ourselves, can we make it easier to avoid overdraft fees? And we can. Now, if you overdraft at Huntington by $50 or less, you won't be charged an overdraft fee. And if you're overdrawn by more than $50, you have time to fix it with 24-hour grace. Why would a bank do that? Just to help people out. That's how we reinvent banking. Huntington, welcome. Your account will be closed if it is negative in any amount for 60 days. Learn more at huntington.com/safetyzone and huntington.com/grace.
I heard you told your friends that I'm just not your type. If that's how you really feel, then why'd you call last night? You say all I ever do is just control your life.
No wonder you're not a rocket. Look at you, magic boy.
Like that?
Yeah,
I heard you said I ain't the type for you. I don't regret it though, I learned from it. They should have you locked up for all the time you stole from us. Whoa, took you out when I had no money. Only person that you ever cared about was you, that's why it's so funny. You want somebody that'll keep you warm at night, then tell me why you acting cold to me. You ain't the only one to blame, the one that made you rich when I bought every lie you sold to me. Yeah, I heard you threw away the pictures, but you still got the memories of us, so I guess that don't really make a difference. Flipping through them in your head, got you texting me all hours of the night. Yeah, you told me that you needed distance. What's the deal with you? You say you want a man that keeps it real, then why you mad when I get real with you? You want someone to pay the bills for you. Went from failing you, now I feel for you. Like you told your friends that I'm just not your type. If that's how you really feel, then why'd you call last night? You say all I ever do is just control your life. But how you gonna lie like that? How you gonna lie like that? Look, Let me guess, you wanna stay friends? Telling people that's how we been. Telling everybody, yeah, that we was barely speaking. Oh, that's kinda funny, why'd you call me every day then? It's immaturity, you going off the deep end. You just want somebody you can chill and get some drinks with. Cool, then don't hit me on a weekend. Telling me you missed the way we talked and now I listen, yeah. Why you playing with my mind, huh? Why you playing with my time, huh? Told me we should let it go and put it all behind us. That's what I did, now you asking me what I done. I was waiting for this day, I saw it coming. I think you just like attention, trying to tell me all your problems. I got issues on my own, I ain't got time for all this drama. You told me that you don't really wanna talk, and why you calling, huh?
I heard you told your friends that I'm just not your type. If that's how you really feel, then why'd you call last night? You say all I ever do is just control your life. But how you gonna lie like that? How you gonna lie like that? How you gonna lie? How you gonna lie like that? Baby, how you gonna lie? How you gonna lie like that? How you gonna lie? Baby, how you gonna lie like that? No, no. How you gonna lie like that? You told your friends that I'm just not your type.
Baby, how you gonna lie like
That's how you really feel, then why'd you call last night? You say all I ever do is just control your life. But how you gonna lie like that? How you gonna lie like that?
Tell me how you about to lie like that. Tell me how you about to lie like that.
2.9 points. Following him are Kevin Durant, LeBron James, and Russell Westbrook. And towards the bottom, you have Klay Thompson, who is rather distant from everyone else, averaging less than 2 points. And then ahead of Klay Thompson, you have Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, Jimmy Butler, and DeMar DeRozan, who are all roughly giving you around 2.4 to 2.6 points. Now, moving on to field goal percentage, we have LeBron James leading the pack, shooting 46.5% from the field, which is a noticeable margin to the runner-up, which is Kyrie Irving, and Chris Paul tied, shooting 43.6% from the field. And then towards the bottom, surprisingly, Paul George actually shoots the worst out of everyone, shooting 39% from the field, which is pretty concerning. Not too far removed from him, you have Damian Lillard, Klay Thompson, and Russell Westbrook. Moving on to three-point percentage, at the top of the list, this shouldn't be a surprise. We have Klay Thompson, Kevin Durant, and Steph Curry. And then when it comes to the worst three-point shooters, this really shouldn't be a surprise at all. By a pretty noticeable margin, you not only have DeMar DeRozan, but you also have Russell Westbrook. So, makes a lot of sense. And finally, we have free throw percentage, and to nobody's surprise, Steph Curry leads the pack as he's the only player who shoots above 90% in these late game situations. And then towards the bottom of the list, again, not that much of a surprise. However, it is very concerning and noticeable when you have such a massive margin between the last person and the second to last, who is LeBron James, shooting 75% from the free throw line. And then second to that is DeMar DeRozan at 80%. Now, of course, just reading off numbers may not necessarily put things in the best picture for many of you all. So what I decided to do when it came down to effective field goal percentage and true shooting percentage, I decided to graph all of these players amongst one another. And on these graphs, you can clearly see the three players who really separate themselves from everyone else are Steph Curry, Kyrie Irving, and LeBron James. And I would make the argument that since LeBron is such a poor free throw shooter, I would go ahead and confidently state when it comes to regular season performances, either Steph Curry or Kyrie Irving are your best options. And for my own personal preference, I would lean towards Kyrie, largely because his volume and the field goal percentage is very respectable. However, Steph Curry isn't that far removed. But when it comes to who are the worst performers, it is clearly both DeMar DeRozan and Russell Westbrook. Both of them are bottom two in three-point percentage, effective field goal percentage, and true shooting percentage. And they are also in the bottom when it comes to free throw percentage. And if I had to choose between one or the other, I would say that Westbrook is actually the worst performer, largely because of his volume, which is just completely unjustifiable when you look at his efficiency. But when it comes to the amount of shots that he attempts, he actually leads all 13 players, which again is just ridiculous. Now, moving on to playoffs, and just as a quick reminder, we're looking at the entire fourth quarter and overtime. And leading in points, we have LeBron James at 7.5. Following him, you have Kevin Durant, Damian Lillard, and Russell Westbrook. And then at the bottom of the list, we have Klay Thompson at 4.2. Then after that, we have Kawhi Leonard, DeMar DeRozan, and Kyrie Irving. Next up, we have field goal percentage, and in this category, I am highly surprised in various different ways. Looking at the bottom, we have Kyrie Irving, Paul George, and Damian Lillard all shooting 40% or worse. Now, for me, that's really surprising when it comes to Kyrie Irving, especially when you put into context that majority of his postseason runs have featured him alongside LeBron James. So for him to shoot that poorly from the field just doesn't make any sense at all. But the player that is worse is Russell Westbrook, shooting below 37% from the field. And you know what makes it even worse? That he actually leads all of these players in volume, averaging out 5.9 shot attempts in the fourth quarter and in overtime. But then when it comes to the top of the list, we have Kawhi Leonard, Kevin Durant, LeBron James, and James Harden, as all of them are shooting 45% or better from the field. And then leading the pack is Chris Paul, shooting 50% from the field in fourth quarter and overtimes, which to me was extremely impressive, and I was definitely surprised because I was not expecting a point guard to lead that statistical category. Moving on to three-point percentage, not too much of a surprise except for the fact that Kawhi Leonard leads the pack, shooting above 40% from behind the arc, but not too far removed from him. You have Steph Curry, then Jimmy Butler, Chris Paul, and Klay Thompson. And then at the bottom, again, no real surprise here. You have DeMar DeRozan. Following him, you have Russell Westbrook. But what is a surprise is James Harden, who's shooting 30% from behind the arc, which is rather low for somebody who receives the title of being a three-point shooter. Then when it comes to free throw percentage, we have Steph Curry shooting above 90%. Following him, you have Chris Paul, who is putting up very impressive postseason numbers so far. Then Damian Lillard, DeMar DeRozan, and Kyrie Irving. And then at the bottom, again, no surprise, we have LeBron James shooting 76% from the charity stripe. And then right above LeBron, disappointingly enough, is Paul George, as he's the only other player on this list who shoots below 80% from the free throw line in fourth quarter and overtimes during playoff games. And finally, when we look at the effective field goal percentage and true shooting graphs, they are very telling. So the first thing I want to point out is LeBron, who is completely debunking the myth that he's afraid to take any important shots down the stretch of close games. However, the one thing that does stand out to me is his efficiency, as he only shoots 45% from the field, low 30s from behind the arc, and of course, being the worst free throw shooter of these group of players, his efficiency just isn't that impressive at all, which is highly disappointing. And quite honest, if it wasn't for how bad Russell Westbrook performed, the average for effective field goal percentage and true shooting percentage would have been a bit higher, which thus meant that LeBron would have been below average in both of those categories. And to be completely honest with you all, I just was not expecting that at all. The second thing I noticed is James Harden, who is okay in these situations. He's not great, but probably isn't as bad as a lot of people depict him out to be, which definitely doesn't negate some of the poor performances and unforgivable moments that he has displayed throughout his postseason career. However, when you look at the numbers in totality, the numbers really aren't that bad. The player who was a massive surprise was Kawhi Leonard, who was at the top of both effective field goal percentage and true shooting percentage. However, his volume just isn't there. He's really only had 2 postseason runs where he has been the first option when it comes to scoring. So I don't feel confident and comfortable claiming that he has been the clutchest performer during the playoffs. But the player I do feel comfortable in saying that with is Chris Paul, who has not only been roughly average when it comes to points scored, but also leads his pack in field goal percentage, has a very respectable three-point percentage, and is second when it comes to free throw percentage. And then when it comes to the bottom, however, and as you all can clearly see, my goodness, Russell Westbrook, what is going on? Westbrook has an effective field goal percentage that is below 40%. Be very mindful that he has the highest volume out of everyone when it comes to shot attempts. That is completely unacceptable. I don't care how you slice it. It just does not justify the amount of shots that Westbrook receives when you look at his efficiency in all categories. Following after that, we have both DeMar DeRozan, which isn't that much of a surprise, but Kyrie Irving, which is a bit of a surprise. And it is very disappointing when you put into context that, again, he has played alongside LeBron James. And finally, let's look at the who would you want taking the last shot argument. Again, just as a quick reminder, these are game tying or go ahead buckets in the last 35 seconds in both the regular season and playoffs. And under these circumstances, there's no need for me to go into any deep details about points and free throw percentages. The thing that's way more important is accuracy, so we're only going to look at field goal percentage and also dabble in 3-point percentage as well. But when it comes to the regular season, by a noticeable margin, we have Klay Thompson at the top, shooting 44% from the field. However, his volume is noticeably lower than everyone's else, as he's only attempted 25 of these shots during the regular season and has made 11 of them. However, if you're looking for the right mixture of volume and accuracy, then you have to go with both James Harden and Kyrie Irving, who both are the only other two players who shoot above 36% from the field, with James Harden shooting 25 for 65 from the field, and then you have Kyrie Irving shooting 21 for 55 from the field. And then when it comes to 3-point percentage, both of them are second and third behind Klay Thompson as well. And then at the bottom, you have Paul George, who is shooting 11 for 63, 17.5% from the field on game tying or go ahead buckets in the last 35 seconds during regular season games. And then second to that, of course, as always, is Russell Westbrook, who is 35 for 125, which gives him a field goal percentage of 28%. Now moving on to the playoffs, and this is where it's going to get a bit controversial because the volume just isn't there, and that's the reason why I don't like using these arguments. So at the top of the list, we have Chris Paul, Jimmy Butler, Kawhi Leonard, and Kyrie Irving, who are the only players who shoot above 50% on game time or go ahead buckets in the last 35 seconds of a game. However, the volume, it's not even respectable. The only player who actually has a respectable field goal percentage on a respectable volume is LeBron James, who was 8 for 19, shooting 42% from the field. The rest of the players more or less follow that pattern when it comes to volume, except for Klay Thompson and Paul George, whose volume is relatively low. However, they've only made 1 for 3 or 1 for 4 respectively. However, the two players who have high volume and low efficiency is James Harden and Russell Westbrook. Westbrook at this point really shouldn't be that much of a surprise to you, but the amount of shots that they've missed is ridiculous. James Harden, 1 for 15. Russell Westbrook, 2 for 16. Then when it comes to shooting threes, Russell Westbrook, 0 for 10. James Harden, 0 for 7. Just ridiculous. However, when it comes to just taking the last shot during the playoffs, I'm going to lean more so towards LeBron because of the volume and a very respectable field goal percentage as well. So, what did we learn today? 1, I have way too much time on my hands. 2, perception is king, which is something that I was alluding to in the beginning of this video, where you have these narratives that are built around players. However, when you look at the actual facts, it tells a completely different story. For example, when you look at players such as Damian Lillard and Kevin Durant, where most people would make the argument that they are elite performers in the clutch. However, when you look at their numbers, they're average, and in some cases, they're actually mediocre. But on the flip side, you have players such as Jimmy Butler and LeBron James, who really don't come up that often in these conversations, especially Jimmy Butler, who I was pleasantly surprised at when I looked at his numbers. And then when it comes to LeBron, as we all know, many people over the past decade have tried relentlessly to try to push his narrative that he is not a clutch performer. Another thing that I learned is that Russell Westbrook is by far the worst performer out of all of these names. Now, let me be clear, when it comes to being clutch, I would make the argument that all of these players are clutch performers because being clutch is an intangible, since you have to have the mental fortitude to attempt the shots while being under pressure, which is something that Westbrook clearly has no problem with doing at all. However, when you look at the efficiency from Westbrook under these circumstances, it just doesn't justify the volume. But what makes it even worse, damning, and even more frustrating is when you realize that Westbrook has actually played alongside other players on this list, such as Kevin Durant, James Harden, and Paul George, and yet for whatever reason has a higher volume than all three of those players, but the efficiency just isn't as good as any of those players, which means that there were better options in these late game situations. But finally, who has been the clutchest performer in the decade? And I would have to say it's Chris Paul. Not only does he have the volume and the consistency, but the efficiency is there as well. His accuracy is highly impressive, especially in the playoffs, And you got to take into consideration that for a majority of his career, he has been the only player on his teams who has the ability to attempt, create, and make these type of shots that are necessary in these clutch situations. So I feel very confident in saying that Chris Paul over the past decade has been the clutchest player in the NBA. But with all that being said, people, please let me know what you think about the video in the comment section below. Also, make sure you hit the subscribe button. We are almost at 200,000 subscribers. And until next time, I will see you all later. Peace.
And yeah, I'm happy that we can now also collect all these bows, because yeah, it's gonna be very useful. Wait, I'm pretty sure I had a wall in there for the looks. Yeah, and here we need to repair the pillar, and here it's the same. Alright, so this is how this works. Very clever system using, you know, armor stands and how items drop at a certain time. So this is pretty cool. Let me quickly switch off the machinery here. Man, one zombie fell in and the whole thing goes crazy. I installed another small thing, nothing too spectacular, a spider spawner, but it has one clever little quirk in there. I surely do want to show you guys, because I think it could be also useful for you. So let's quickly sleep away the night, and then we go down into the octo chunk. We had an additional spider spawner down there, and yeah, here it is. It's actually hooked up now. This is the spider spawner we had, and it has something relatively clever. You can see we use it using tinted glass, which would not be necessary here, but we do. And then we have trapdoors all the way up to the ceiling pretty much, right? And now watch what happens to these spiders. You can see it fairly well here. The spiders, there is Witter Roses, Impulse sells them over in his balloon there. I bought a bunch. You could see the spiders died relatively quickly and didn't climb. And that is because of the clever setup of the trapdoors here. If we scoot over a little bit, we can see it, I guess, best from down here. Let's jump up here. See, the trapdoors stop one block above the floor. And yeah, when a spider spawns, the spiders always do this one thing. Remember, they climb up, right, and annoy everybody and their children in their mob farms, right? So this can't happen with a setup like that, because what the spiders will do, they spawn, they drop down, and then shortly after that, their AI triggers and the pathfinding looks for places to go. They see the wall, they go towards the wall. Here, this guy demonstrates it perfectly for us. Boom! They want to go up, that's what spiders do, climb, but they get stuck at the trapdoors there and stay down, and until they figure out what the heck's going on, they are dead from the Witter Roses. And then, you know, just a standard collector here. And yeah, I got a bunch of string here, tested it for a while, runs perfectly. And yeah, is also down here in the death chunk. You could make it one block bigger. This is 9, you know, 9 by 9. Make it a little bit bigger so you spawn faster, but I had a little bit of limitations down here with space, and this is more than good enough to get us all the string we need, you know, one halfway decent AFK session here in your golden. So yeah, but it's a neat trick to use for spider spawners. I recommend that, found that by chance pretty much. We wanted to find something that prevents spiders to climb, tried the trapdoors, doesn't help, broke out this lower row, and then figured out, wait a minute, they get stuck. So this actually is a good improvement to, you know, spider spawners. Gemini is building a, looks like a castle fortressing behind the crazy Tesla coil. And it's starting to oxidize. It'll take time, you know, there's no oxidized blocks close by, right? There is ways to speed up copper oxidization, but it's still quite funny that this one hind leg here, or at least the toes, I guess, are refusing to oxidize still. As you can see, some bits are slowly oxidizing up there, and yeah, as I said, if there's some oxidized blocks close by, that helps, and so on. You can space him out to make him oxidize real quick. In a build, though, it can take a long time. But it should speed up as soon as one starts down here. The others kind of follow. But yeah, let's get over to the building site for the Shulker farm. So here's the desk chunk. I will add more stuff, and we also need to do some cosmetics to that soon. I have some cool ideas. But yeah, over here is a portal, and that is part of the Shulker farm. It's a two-part system over nether. So that is the first big step, and now you know, this is also then the general on and off switch for the whole farm down here. Anywhere here, only place is here. And then there's the second portal upstairs, and the an end city I scouted out there, and now we need to fly for a good 1,000 blocks until we reach land, and then, you know, we need to go to up to 1800, and then we need to be quick. We need to swoop in and quickly block vision. I have night vision and visibility potions and so on, so everything should be all good. So yeah, I'm gonna make it there. It's gonna be a bit of a lengthy flight. I'm always super nervous flying over the void, but yeah, we're spotting land again. That is good. That is good. Oh, already feeling a little bit better when we are in land. Okay, let's land here and quickly orientate ourselves. Okay, this is not the one we're looking for. We need to go further in this direction. Okay, and forward. Alright, down there is the end portal. Alright, looking good. Oh, don't look at Enderman. I think we're hitting it. I think we're hitting it well. That would be ridiculous now if I missed a stopper. But it should be an aggro stopper. Took about 15 minutes. Alright, and here we are. Yes, and right there is the portal. Everything is buttoned up, the top of the pillar too, so nothing can teleport anywhere. Yeah, looks like we're good. These sides are also protected by those buttons on the floor, so we're cool here. Lever is protected, tracks, so yeah, should be all good. Maybe I should button up this thing here just to be safe, but normally that's out of reach. Maybe here another layer. Better be safe than sorry. Having to pick him up again is annoying. Alright. So yeah, now we could drop it. Boom, bam, and
Ren.
Weird job.
Yeah.
Beef was ready. And it's on a dock. Keep going. Alright. So yeah, now we could drop it. Boom, bam, and then to the overworld. Wow. Okie dokie. Hey Ren, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great. I am the Ren.
Vintage Ren. So Ren is on a doggy walk, has no time, so I sent out the emergency signal. Somebody, you know, got some time to do a weird job.
Yeah.
Beef was ready.
I'm a little nervous. I mean, if I mess this up, does that mean hours of work goes away?
Pretty much. But
oh,
you know,
come on, don't put that pressure on me.
No, there's not so much you can mess up. I mean, you're on an Iron Man streak. You don't want to die.
Exactly,
So,
I really don't.
So I gave Beef a bit of a health potion, and Beef's job is pretty much straightforward. The Shulker will come through somewhere here on the platform. Beef is invisible, as you see, no armor, no nothing. And then pretty much has to walk up to the Shulker and place boats. Did you grab a bunch of boats? Yeah.
I have all of them, yeah.
Okay, cool. And as soon as the Shulker is in a boat, we're golden. I'm quickly gonna come through, and then we're gonna try to block him off so he can't shoot, and then next steps will follow. Okay.
All right, I'm really nervous. When should I take? Should I just wait for you to tell me?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
It is
and
a
it's
bit
turning night too.
unpredictable. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep.
Okay, good.
It's a bit unpredictable how quickly the Shulker will teleport through. It might be very quick. We might have to wait 2-3 minutes, but
Okay.
or maybe a little bit longer. Hard to tell. But the potion should last 8 minutes. You know.
Yep.
And in case if it runs out, you can still you know, just simply put on your armor and quickly run
Yeah,
at it.
yeah,
And,
yeah.
you know, I mean, but
Exactly.
ideally we can use the invisibility. All right,
That's the plan.
I'm almost there in the end.
Okay.
Okay. And then I'm gonna send this guy through. Hopefully everything works, man.
I hope so for your sake.
Oh,
I feel terrible for you.
Dude, I built a flying machine flying 2,000 blocks over the void and you name it. It was absolute madness. All right.
Brutal.
I think we should be good to go. I'm gonna go
Should I-
up.
Okay. Should I take the potion?
Maybe wait a little bit.
Okay, I'll wait.
Tell you, you know, Schalke needs to go on his way. Okay. Here goes nothing. That's also the first time I actually do this. So, okay. I'm dropping the Schalker. Off he goes. Okay. So far, so good. Okay. Yeah, you can take the potion.
Here we go. Potion has been taken.
Oh no. Why is he aiming at me?
Uh-oh. As soon as I hear, oh no, it's not a good sign.
there is an oh no situation, I think. He teleported. Oh, okay. He should be coming through any second.
Okay. Oh, I see him.
You got him?
I see him.
Okay, I'm coming through too.
He's in the boat. He's in the boat.
Glorious.
Yep. He got me. But that's okay. I'll be fine.
Okay, yeah, I see him in the boat. Okay, cool. Where's my blocks?
Ooh.
Good job, man. Oh.
Yeah, no worries. Oh man, I was nervous for you.
Okay, cool.
Oh, he hit me again.
Okay, now stay away so he doesn't keep on shooting or so.
Yeah, I'll try.
Yeah,
I gotta get down.
He'll come behind the wall here or so. All right, able to come
On this. No.
right above you, pretty much. Yeah, and you should be safe. Yep, perfect.
All right.
Whew.
We did it.
Yeah, he's over there.
Are you gonna peek?
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
don't know
take
if he'll like see you and.
take some.
Oh, that's
invis
right.
too.
I'm still invisible, so I can. What the?
Oh, it's a rocket.
Oh.
Okay, he's
You were
there. Yeah,
invisible, so-
he's there. in
Yeah,
the
he's
boat.
there.
Perfect. Okay, now I'm gonna just wall him in. Crap! I need more blocks. Do you have any stone blocks on you? Or any
I don't
blocks?
have any. I have blocks. Yeah. These are the only ones I have.
Iron blocks. Okay. Expensive.
I know. I'm gonna need those back afterwards, but you can have them for now.
I just want to make sure the guy is completely walled in and doesn't randomly shoot everything.
Yeah, 100%. So what's your plan with this guy?
Schalke farm.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, I need one, and then we will have about 500 Schalke shells per hour. And it'll
Wow,
and
that's
it'll-
fantastic.
Yeah, and it'll run 24/7. So
And you're gonna open up a shop?
yeah, it's
Okay,
gonna be
so
cheap.
because I helped you with this, I gotta have some sort of a discount.
Yeah, for sure.
Awesome.
I don't know what the pricing will be yet. Also,
20 next. All right. Can't wait.
so it's almost a straight shot. Oh, and we will drop it. So, then we'll killing station up in here, and yeah, down here is the killing area. So whenever Schalkes are spawned, they end up in the portal here, and then will eventually teleport to down here. You know, because up on top there's no empty spaces. There's no empty space. They have to know that we get a camera using and it yes. Okay, doesn't fire again. Breaks the minecart on the last meters. And we're in. Ooh. Okay. Oh baby. We're up and running. Look at that. Yes, it worked. Okay, I sent the Schalke through again, got the minecart out and repeated the process, and this time it worked. Created an additional Schalke, and from there on out Everything is smooth sailing. You just get your minecarts in and get everything up and running. And yeah, now we're producing shulker shells like crazy. Wow. Okay, let's have a peek with replay with the camera account and see what's going on up there. Alright, and here we can see the whole thing in action. So, up on top here, these are the reserve shulkers. Those shulkers make sure that whenever there's something wrong with the shulker in the overworld, we get a fresh one to keep on creating shulker shells. You know, you could see something can go wrong, right? The shulker can just normally teleport away, don't create a new one. And if that happens, we need to send a fresh one. And that is what the system is for. And that's the only critical phase, the kickstart in the beginning. If you only have one shulker,
You're kind of short, Habit.
Oi, how you going, elites? It's me, your boy Maluma here. Welcome back. November 4th, 20W45A snapshot was a big snapshot. I mean, there was a lot there. Now, definitely, when that snapshot dropped, things like Copper and Amethyst stole the show. Big time. With so many massive, really cool new features, I wouldn't blame you for overlooking this one very, very small, yet interesting feature. This thing right here. A shulker. Hitting a shulker with a shulker bullet can make a new shulker. That's a lot of shulkers. What does it all mean? Well, it means one gigantic thing, gamers. One huge thing. Shulker shells are now renewed.
Habit, look at me real quick. Crouch up and down if you can hear me. Oh.
With this mechanic. If this mechanic stays in Minecraft all the way until the 1.17 update, then in 1.17, shulker shells will be a whole lot easier to come by. Or will they? Today, we're going to find out. If you enjoyed the video, absolutely annihilate the like button and the subscribe button too. Thank you. So, here we are, obviously, over in the end at an end city. For parts of today's video, we'll be in creative mode, and then for other parts of the video, we'll be in survival mode. I'd like to find out just how easy it would be to theoretically set up a shulker farm in survival Minecraft. Now, clearly, farming shulkers, yep, that's going to be really cool, but it's also going to be a late game thing, for sure. If you're even considering setting up a shulker farm, then you better have beaten the Ender Dragon and you should definitely have some pretty good gear too. The shulkers were added a long time ago, but they're still really interesting. If we take the shulker out with this sword right here, just sharpness 5, we will have a 50-50 chance of getting a shulker shell. But let's say we have a looting 3 on our sword. This sword right here has looting 3. Then we up things to a 68.75% chance to get a shulker shell when we take the thing out. That is a pretty nice percentage, if I do say so myself. Look at that. The luck, it's on point here. When it comes to shulker farming, you're definitely going to want to take the shulkers out yourself with a looting 3 sword. Not a bow, not a crossbow, not a trident.
It's nothing, I'm the guy that she's texting. We play it smart, I told her if you ever trip about me, just say I'm your bestie. But you don't know what to believe, this whole thing between us keeps you constantly guessing. So until you figure it out, I'ma bust in her mouth and get in her intestines. I think this rap game was made for me. I'm rich, now every girl's bitter who dated me. Really, these hoes should be thanking me. Actually, thank God because he created me. I'm the goat as fuck what they believe. Sorry, there's really not much you can say to me. They see where my life is taking me. Now they want to leave, but back then they hated me. Girl, do what you gon' do to me, cause I'll cut you off if you make a fool of me. Look, I don't know you ain't cool with me. Get the hell out of here with that buffoonery. If I set you down, it's the cue to leave. I'm here forever, they gotta get used to me. I got some freaks in my DMs so nasty that I'm afraid of what they'll do to me. Test me, do it. Test me, do it. Test me, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Test me, do it. Test me, do it. Test me, do it, do it, do it, do it. Hey, I went from working at Walmart to making music, damn it's crazy, they know me now. I know some people I cut off who twist the story thinking that it's gonna slow me down. Since I am on top, these haters take shots, but they can block, I'm like a goalie now. Like y'all are no names, redundant and lame, you stupid ass bitches can throw me now. I hate when girls get attached to me, I'll take my phone and she scrolls through my gallery. Rumors get spread around rapidly, whatever you say will always get back to me. Your girlfriend's been trying to get at me, so if I fuck her, how can you be mad at me? I'm in love with my mentality, I'll make a girl make it bounce like a trampoline. Test me, do it. Test me, do it. Test me, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Test me, do it. Test me, do it. Test me, do it, do it, do it, do it. Hey, I'm happy Makuna Matata. I got me a chick who stick like Rihanna. I got a Spanish chick and I like her. After I hit it, I'm living mañana. Can walk in my shoes, they're designer. Balenciaga got cash in my product. Excuse me, we got a problem. Let's talk about it. I love you some drama. My name is Sick World. Please don't forget that. I don't know you lames, so can you get that? Look, I don't know you for really. They recognize me as the king of my city. If you got an issue, it's really no biggie. I'm reigning on top and you cannot roll with me. Test me. I want you to test me. I'm begging for you to test me. Love or hate it, they accept me. Money's good, I'm never stressing. Shout out to all those who left me. Since you left, life's been a blessing. Do not disturb, please don't text me. I'm riding until it's empty, gone. Tell them leave me alone. Tell them all leave me alone. Yeah. Tell them leave me alone. Tell them all leave me alone. It's like, the more I try, the less I feel. In desperate need of something real. Why lately I ain't been the same? And why I try so hard to hide this pain? I search but I can't ever find. Can't seem to leave my past behind. Cause all the ones I hope would stay are or all the ones that fade away. Truth is, I think about you often. I miss your voice, I miss your smile that I used to get lost in. I know you know I had this thing for you, I never lost it. I think I just lost myself in the midst of the nonsense. 9 times out of 10 I close my eyes and dream about you. Don't know what it was, but you just had this thing about you. Lately we've been distant, see I just can't be without you. And my soul got so attached to yours, I can't be me without you. But we hate ourselves because we run from the people we love. And we all hold on to the past cause we miss what it was. Don't wanna feel, so we try numbing the pain with these drugs. Living in hell cause we lost faith in a place up above. And my anxiety is breaking me, it kills me. I'm living in a world so fake I lost touch of the real me. Had to take a look back just to ask me if I'm still me. Would I still stand for this if they wanted to kill me? I can't take it no more, I just can't take it no more. I can't smile like I'm okay, I just can't fake it no more. I can't act like I've been happy and complacent no more. Cause every time I try to change it, it's the same as before. My karma's coming, it's weighing in. I'm drinking till all my feelings just fade away again. And mama, she always told me this ain't a way to live. But when you feel what I'm feeling, that's just the way it is. I'm trying not to break down, but I just can't hide this pain. Saw myself in the mirror and I'm just not the same. But who's to blame? I guess we all change. We hurt the ones we love because of our pain. Fuck. The more I try, the less I feel. Desperate need of something real. Why lately I ain't been the same? And why I try so hard to hide this pain? I search but I can't ever find. Can't seem to leave my past behind. Cause all the ones I hope would stay are all the ones that fade away. Are all the ones that fade away. Are all the ones that fade away.
Problems in the paper, then I roll them up and blow them away. If I could find a pill to solve them, I would take a bottle and I'd be okay. If I could fit my sorrows in a glass, I'd pour a double shot and drink them away. If life was that easy, then I never have to worry for the rest of my days. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But life just ain't that easy. Oh no, no, no. It's taking its toll on me deep down in my soul.
Cheers, bottoms up. I wish that I could roll my problems up. Wish I could put them in a pill and just swallow one. Wish I could solve them every time I pick the bottle up. Then I would chug, chug. You know that I would kill it, get bugged up. I wish that would end it. Drowning in my ligament, the drama would be finished. But in reality, that would just be the beginning. I really got a feeling that it's time for me to change. Instead of really dealing with it, I just keep running away. I gotta start dealing with the shit that's on my plate. But it's hard when I'm sick from the shit that I done ate. But I'm nauseous. And it's hard to sleep at night when I'm turning and tossing. And it's hard for a man like me to accept my losses. What do we do now? When you're frozen inside and it's cold outside and the heat goes out? When you're already late and you got a detour cause the streets shut down? And it's all on you cause you know you can't let your people down? You gotta go in beast mode now.
If I could put my problems in a paper, then I'd roll them up and blow them away. If I could find a pill to solve them, I would take a bottle and I'd be okay. If I could fit my sorrows in a glass, I'd pour a double shot and drink them away. If life was that easy, then I never have to worry for the rest of my days.
life I've been fucking up. All my life I've been not enough. It's hard to learn to love when your mama just treats you like you ain't nothing. She chose her man over her kids, stuck with him through a bid. But she won't answer my fucking calls, man. That shit just bring me to tears, but fuck that. I gotta be strong cause I know my son is watching. I gotta make sure my daughter see her daddy thriving. Cause these kids gon' do what you do, but not what you say. I'm teaching them that it's not okay to be just okay. That's never okay. Feeling stressed as I sit and reminisce about my open cases. A nigga meditate just to renovate all of my broken places. On the real, I think I need therapy. Cause some of these thoughts I be having just be scaring me.
If I could put my problems in a paper, then I'd roll them up and blow them away. If I could find a pill to solve them, I would take a bottle and I'd be okay. If I could fit my sorrows in a glass, I'd pour a double shot and drink them away. If life was that easy, then I'd never have to worry for the rest of my days. Yeah. But life just ain't that easy. Oh no. It's taking its toll on me deep down in my soul.
Hey, it's Child. Check out my new album, Hope for Sale. Click to listen now on Spotify.
I'll take the load and leave you weightless right now. Tilt your head back and time is
At Huntington, we've been asking ourselves, is there a way to make payday faster? And good news, everyone. Now, if your direct deposit is set up at Huntington, we'll make your paycheck available to you up to 2 days early and with no added cost to you. If you're wondering, why would a bank do that? We get it. But for us, it's about looking out for people. That's how we reinvent banking. Huntington, welcome. Direct deposit and eligibility requirements apply. Learn more at huntington.com/earlypay.
I just wanna wake up and feel weightless. Most of the time I hate this. Post up all the time with a fake grin, and inside it's raining. I can't seem to find a raise. Peek through the dark, see better days. I know it's coming, just don't know when. Wondering when I'll laugh again. And really fucking mean it. Straight to the depths, I fucking seen it. Hell and back, that's where I've been. I tell them that with a pad and pen. These days I stay low. Tell me where's my raincoat. Gotta face the day like usual. These demons, yeah, I'm used to them. Won't let them get used to me. Wish I was how I used to be. So carefree, so optimistic. Never took a moment to stop and listen. I wish for time back. I really gotta stop that. Cause living in the past is so exhausting. I'm getting older, it's never stopping. Yeah, break down, crawl into bed, face down. Is it all in my head? Am I safe now? Does anybody else relate? Wow, so many that are just like me. But still I feel so alone at sea. The waves rush in, I'm caving in. I just wanna fucking breathe. Can anybody out there hear me? Is anybody out there near me? I don't wanna wake up scared. I've been running from this endless night.
I just wanna wake up with a calm soul. Wish I could overcome my obstacles. Always feel right through the coals. Wish the world could find a common goal, but I work through the night and I see that most people don't like the feedback. Most people don't really care, and most people aren't really there. So the darkness is my solace and the studio is my office. Tried to help out all my friends, but had to learn that some just don't want it. So I try to move on, keep it going, always write new songs. Take a break and then come back strong. Only path that I've known too long, yeah.
Can anybody out there hear me? Is anybody out there near me? I don't wanna wake up scared. I've been running from this endless nightmare. Can anybody out there hear me? Is anybody out there near me? I don't wanna wake up
can't be canceled, there's no way that you can stop me. Fully independent, there's no label who can drop me. Y'all been starting rumors, let me help you with some. Yeah.
I'm a racist, I'm a sexist, I'm in love with Donald Trump.
Y'all can't cancel me, my life is scandal free. There ain't no sponsors taking losses cause the brand is me. My hands are clean, my family and my fans agree. Y'all can't cancel me for facts because you're mad and weak. Go ahead and tell the world I'm ugly and racist. I braid my hair and I don't care about cultural appropriation. I lived in the ghetto, lived in South Central, there's no Caucasians. And still I loved every single one of my neighbors. How's a man say I'm clickbait if he gonna use this face to get clicks on his page? Y'all hypocrites are bitch made. But I ain't tripping about these bullies, it ain't 6th grade. Go ahead and diss me trying to sell a couple mixtapes. I'm not afraid, take my face and my name, paste it on the front page. I'm already famous and you'll never change it by hating or claiming you'll take it away. My grind wicked, write my rhymes different. You can try to quantify defying limits as a dying gimmick and denying winning. This is pure fire, this ain't white privilege. I do what I want, get all the Gucci and Louis Vuitton out of my closet, out of my crib. I do not want it, that is for kids, that is for rappers who ask you to produce their beats for free, pretending online like they rich. I am not playing it safe, I said what I said, it is what it is.
I don't care if you mad at me, okay? Go ahead and change the channel. Don't waste your time trying to cancel me, okay? They love me cause they know that I'm an asshole. Say what you want, I guess it is what it is. Haters can talk, but they can't cancel the kid. Go ahead and go on, try to say this is it. But I swear to God, you can't cancel the kid.
Everybody knows my name, from local folks to global fame. I'm vocal about the social justice movements. I expose the fakes, turn rappers into ghosts and graves. Make no mistake, they bones will break. I'll throw them in the wolf enclosure, slowly turn and close the cage. Acres full of sheep, you know that I'm the only goat. I'm great, they spoke my name to mostly hate. I don't complain, I'm woke, I wait. A total focus soldier, wrote the art of war. Know every page, I'm numb to all the dumbness.
My PlayStation is so annoying.
You need to clean it, buddy. You need to open up
yeah,
the inside
no.
of it and clean it.
No, it's just dust.
No, listen. I know what your problem is because it was on mine as well. If you have the same model that is at least. Which you very well could based on that thing. It's a fan in like an area and it has like a very large heat sink, right? Like heat sink's just a giant piece of metal that the heat goes through. But it can get covered in dust on the PlayStation's design, like a little like wall of dust can build up from the fan wearing around. It just builds up against the side of it, right?
Whose team am I gonna be on?
And I'm guessing you've never cleaned it since you've had it open.
Yeah, because I just got it a while ago.
Wasn't it used or something though? Not ever new.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was used.
So maybe like without talking this good call, the thing is that you have to take out rubber screws and you have to figure out how to get out. What I did is I just took a hammer too and I just because even like once you get the top cover off, there's like a giant like metal vent thing on it. Like
what are you doing with the default skin point?
Same thing with the song.
Okay, I haven't played Fortnite in a while, so
don't worry. You'll just see Apple's armpit's hair.
What?
I saw your armpit hair.
What do you mean?
In your stream. When you were stretching.
Hold up. Hold up. Let me just click 2 buttons, hit that button. I didn't hit the right button.
Hey, Mom. What is this boring gameplay?
Uh-oh, this isn't good! I didn't think that through. I didn't think building went through. Where the fuck did he go?
My name's
I just read him.
Y'all wanna play something else?
Wait, how did he play like 26 rounds in under 30 minutes?
Yo, can we play something else? I'm not trying to watch Apple sweat all over this kid. Are y'all both wearing the default skin?
No,
Dang.
that's the
This is big axe Devin White.
that's the Scarlet Defender.
Oh, you're so creamy. You're creamy.
Yo,
God,
you're weird.
You're first troll. What is sneaking?
Should I buy Havoc? Should I buy Havoc a skin for his ult now?
You should buy him an Xbox gift card.
Oh wait, Havoc doesn't have a mic.
No, he does.
Why isn't he using
You
it?
should buy him a Switch gift card.
He's technically
They're not telling him to give him to me.
I mean, technically, I am streaming, and I have shown the time multiple times. Everyone go on different teams.
Team 1, baby.
Different teams.
I haven't played this in so long. Yo, zipzap.
This is fair enough.
He said different teams. Why'd you come on my team?
Because we're doing duels.
Oh no, bro, you're supposed to go on the. Oh
He said different teams. Well, then why were they both together?
Because you were on the same team, and then so Havoc and
Yeah.
now you have to get.
You got Havoc key the bot.
I can't see my reticle.
Yo, Apple. You wanna play arena later? Because I have nothing else to do, and Fortnite's kind of boring after a while unless you play.
It's the first time you
Let's go.
I'm hiding. I'm hiding. No, stupid! I almost had Havoc. I sprayed Havoc down. Like Havoc's health is like legit on. Either you or Havoc's health. I don't know whose it was. Oh, well, and then you got your. Whatever. Yo, you're a little bot. How do you fall to your death? Okay.
So zipzap.
Have zipzap. Go on a different team.
So apparently you can make an automatic shulker box farm. At least in Java.
I'm going to team 8. No, nobody come over here. Yo, what's up? Here. Bro, I'm so bored. I don't know what to do. I want to listen to my music.
Me and Havoc are having, like, he's telling me, like, with his gun, he's like, no, like, don't push me because I was aiming at him, right? Hold on, I'm gonna do
On this side. I was wondering if you were just gonna run, so I was right beside you.
So right, you guys made it.
This is street weird.
Sure you want to take this?
Shit.
Nope. I'm just aiming at you because you're aiming at me.
you realized the game was about to start.
Yeah, I heard the thing counting down. Yo, see, why you gotta shoot at me though? You gotta do that though? Like, I don't think that's really necessary to shoot at me. Especially if I have Apple right next to me. Who is this?
I just said E when you laughed. I'm mad. They're running. Wait, are they a team?
Yo, they're on a team!
They're totally a team, and I've totally sniped both of them.
Bro, this isn't even fair! This is cheating!
No, you guys are
No, I'm missing.
What are walls now? I'll kill Havoc, then I'll kill you. Deal, Scully?
I mean, yeah, whatever will save me for last.
I've decided that you're my bot now.
No. No. Leave Scully alone. You can leave Scully alone. I'm not.
Or SLN or whatever it's called. Yeah, it would be SLN.
Need you da 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 da.
You don't see me. You don't see me.
And now I wonder into the sky.
You're gonna die to someone, dummy.
Fuck. Bye. I walk 1,000 miles. It just you.
So, let's
honk.
Skull, we didn't talk about why I headshot.
Backboard.
This kid's wearing a softer skin because of course he is.
Oh my god, bro. Who is this kid on my team? Whoever he is, he's a bot, bro. TTTV, son, I can't see because he's moving
That guy
around.
accused me of aimbot and you know my aim.
Yo, can y'all do me a favor and just put my life? Can you just put me out of my misery, please?
Oh no, I'm not killing you. I'm killing your teammate. Hey, what up?
Oh yeah, that's better. Just put his life out of misery. No, I'm about to just troll him. I'm about to just start messing with him a whole bunch.
He leaves very quickly.
I guarantee he does. Kill him! Yes, kill him. Oh wait, no, I don't want to be here just in case if you do kill him and you decide to come after me. Yeah, no, see ya. Yo, what's up? I about put myself out of my misery. If I could choose.
He's so bad.
Yeah, I know, right? Clapping. Clapping, and I'll gift you.
You only
next
killed
season's
me.
battle
What are
pass.
you doing? Come res.
Wait.
Sit, come res. Come get me.
It doesn't matter if the shooters will make it over. Oh, okay, this is gone.
Golly. Keep your teammate away if you can.
Yeah. I'll try. Nope, he's coming over.
So bad, he's gonna aim out too.
Clapping, zipzap.
He's shooting at me.
Yeah, finish him.
Res me. Wait, don't res me. Don't finish him. Just come res me.
Yeah.
Come res me. And you res him, but you res him a few seconds after me, so I can heal up. Oh, I'm dead. Zipzap. Just kill him. Kill the other kid.
Wait, die. No, I almost died.
No,
Okay, it's not mine. It's your
Sorry. Yeah! You put my teammate
Oh,
out
by
of
the
his
way,
misery.
These are Havoc's words exactly to you. Fucking whore.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Havoc. Thank you. Thank you, bud. I appreciate it. Just for... Oh, yo, Havoc, just for that, I will gift you a skin.
You're bad, bud.
Snipe that kid right in the face. The soccer skin?
I'll pull at it.
Yo. I want him to stand
buddy.
still. Stop laughing like you're good. You're bad. You're bad. See, you're getting emoted on by a default. He's about to just kill you. Absolutely. Right to the face. Okay, zipzap. You ain't gotta aim at me. Yo. Why y'all gotta aim at me, huh? That's not fair. Oh wait, if I'm doing anything, I'm gonna listen to my music. Yo, come here, soccer skin. You're about to get one pump by a little nerd. Well. Oh my god, this kid isn't even good. He sprays with the P90. Hold on, can I go?
I was gonna kill him.
I was trying to go to game chat to see if he was in there, and I was about to call him bad. I was about to call him bad for being a little girl and spraying with nothing but a
Give
P90.
me the opposite team so I can laugh on this kid.
I'm gonna see what he goes into.
Wait for me. It's gonna go in Havoc's.
Oh Jesus. That water's good.
1, 2. Yeah, make it.
Ice cold water is the best, and if you don't like ice cold water, well then there's something wrong with you.
I just reloaded my AR when I had 30
I like
bullets.
normal water.
I don't even have 31 bullets. Why can't I just stuff an extra bullet in it and call it a 31 bullet AR?
That's weird, so he doesn't even like water.
I'm full pushing this soccer skin so I get off my team. And don't even shoot at me. Please. God. Really?
That was a warning shot for you.
Bro, Havoc's such a little girl. I'm over here on the phone talking to somebody, and then I'm getting shot at. Yeah, true. I forgot. Cause boy, this little nerd. Like, why you go to bedtime when it's summertime anyway? Oh bro, the soccer skin's in an all metal box with a sniper out. Oh well, that's why you don't have a sniper out, buddy. Oh yeah, he's 27 HP. Don't let him eat that fishy. If you let him eat the fishy, you're a disgrace to the community. That's what I thought. Oh, he's 2 HP.
He's 2. Shut up.
Oh, well, he's a disgrace to the race because, you know, he likes to eat fishes.
Some fishes.
You're so bad, dude. Imagine leaving.
Imagine leaving because you're bad. Like, bro, that kid was so bad, he tried to no-scope with the sniper. Like, no, bro.
Dumb questions. I've always said to do.
I'm gonna join this party. Bruh.
Yo.
I can't invite Havoc.
Is everybody in here? I see you.
This is.
Okay, Havoc joined the world because Havoc's a little weirdo.
These kids are so toxic. I don't think. Yeah, this is the same thing. They accused me of aimbot like back when I was on like my 1000 DPI and like 12% sense. My aim is absolutely horrible. These people are absolutely horrible.
What was it? What's up, high snacks? Put him in.
Shoot bag, boy.
They're weird.
Bro, I hear an echo. And it's these kids that join because they're little weirdos. Bro, who are these kids? Who's this kid? Skywolf?
Oh, don't.
I'm muting that kid, bro. That kid's so.
Don't kick.
His mic is so freaking. Yeah, I know. His mic's annoying.
Don't join that creative. I don't know about the other kid. Yo, you need to fix your mic though.
Mine?
Skywolf?
I don't know if it is Skywolf. It is Skywolf.
I'm pretty sure it's Skywolf. Because I muted Skywolf and noise stuff.
Oh, yep, they're in
You got here.
Goku did this better. Do not mess with me.
Wait, what? I have a mic.
You seem actually chill, man.
Yeah, why did we go to the lobby? I'm so confused.
So you can rejoin and like we're
Ow. Goku fidget spinner. I don't know why I bought it. I just got really bored today at the fair, so I bought it.
Someone comes from behind me and kills me. No.
I don't even know if it's a Goku fidget spinner. It's a Dragon Ball Z fidget spinner. Because it's cool. You spin it and it looks like the character's throwing like a little ball of fire.
Eat of them.
I don't know. I got bored. Plus, when I get bored at school, yo, can you let me use my? Can you let me at least get a gun first, please?
This person really tries.
Because if you don't let me, well then you're gay.
Stop. Stop.
I don't know if I actually want this. No, actually, give me. Yo, stop! You're gay. I was trying to give me a golden skull, but no. You wanted to.
How do you one-shot me?
V-boy? Wow. If you put V-boy, you should just make your name E-boy at that point.
How do you one-shot me? How
stop
do
it.
you one-shot me?
Skywolf kid.
Yeah, I am. I know.
The other two are
I know I'm trash.
Wait, you got a damage booster?
Chill, those two, they get mad if I.
Oh, I know how they do it.
Those two, H snipes and his brother. They get mad every time I kill them, saying I go too sweaty. I will sit still. Like, no loading at all. It's fine.
Oh, well. What I wanted to do is go over here.
Oh my god, if I
know how they got a damage.
I would have killed you.
Bro, this kid. I don't know which kid it is, but one of these kids have a damage booster. That's quite annoying, honestly. Like, you.
Okay, if I kill you, I'll get 1 V-Buck.
What? Why just 1? Why not just give you 1,000? There's no such thing as 1.
Where'd TTV?
I killed you.
I think I met his brother snipes in a realistics.
This is calm.
Well, all are you there?
Yeah, I'm still on. But I'm bad. I'm just jumping. Oh my god, what are you doing? Do you really not care? No. Don't snipe me, gosh darn it. I'm human being. I don't deserve to be sniped.
I'm trying to find the damage. Yeah.
Said you left.
Yeah, that's Scully.
Like it said you
God.
left.
Sus.
Oh, weird. I'm targeting him.
You were one shot, gosh darn it. Anybody see that he was one shot? Anybody just see that he killed me? I can't even shoot. Oh my god.
I can't even.
The end of the game, man.
You get the damage. This one way. I'm starting it.
Just like you.
He ended the game because they was mad.
Yeah, now they got off.
The fuck, nigga? Me.
Oh my god, you can't even just get one. Okay, let's have a pickaxe fight. Got it?
No.
No deal.
To shoot you. That is Yeah, it's Mr. Billy.
Why am I getting chat? Okay. Damn, students up there.
Billy joined you, zipzap. Look at him.
Damn, he's up there.
Weird, it says he's offline on his PC. What up, Senor Billy?
It's 1:32, Apple. You have a life?
Yeah, you're on Fortnite.
Huh?
Yeah, it says you're on Fortnite. We're in your party.
Oh, that's not me. That's probably Destin.
Why are you on Switch, by the way?
Oh, yeah, that's not me. Heard me, Apple? That's someone on my account. I could care less right now.
Oh, so I woke you up for nothing?
Yeah. No, I wasn't sleeping.
Oh, that's good.
No, I wasn't sleeping.
Also, I don't know why you're overreacting. Not that way.
No, I was just confused on, like, why. That's why I asked if you have a life. I'm gonna send you a photo. I'm so good. It's not a human, by the way. Alright? Well, actually, just look at my camera, Apple. Apple, check Discord.
Fine. Oh yeah, I'm full live streaming, by the way.
Oh, nice.
This stuff's... Is that what you're sitting on? What kind of room are you in?
Oh, no, look.
Cat.
Cat. Let's see if I can find his brother. His brother's name is Simba. That one I just showed you is Felix.
Ah, yes, the Billy Toe reveal. Now Zipzap's gonna look back at this live stream and know where you're
Listen, we don't talk about it, okay? If Zipzap ever asks for toe pics, don't bring up this.
Oh yeah, Zipzap, if you look at my live stream right now, you can see Billy Toe pics.
Shut up.
You can see Billy Toe pics.
What color was it?
Yeah, I can't find his brother.
You just said, what color was it? You're messed up for that, Zipzap, but I love it. Light switch. Why do you have names on your wall? Where's all the people in your house? Just kill everybody?
I'm in New York. I'm not home. My brother's mom's house.
Nice. I'm like killing this kid in between looking at your stuff. Oh, you ended it. Would you like to watch me turn kid into clipbot?
I'm just watching X2 Twins vid. Their vids are kind of good. Like, they're consistent. They're actually, like, they're genuinely good at the game.
Nice little full box.
Why are you sweating?
What do you mean, why am I sweating? I'm not sweating. Nice little head dig. Nice little jump. I don't think Billy's even watching. That's the sad part.
Are you screen sharing?
I've been killing this kid only using a deagle.
But the person that's on. Wait, ask them what their like IRL name is. Heard me? Apple, ask them what their IRL name is. See these
I'm in chat with them. I joined. I'm still in your party.
Yeah, I'm talking about them.
Oh, the person we're fighting against?
No, the Billy GD Week.
Oh, he doesn't. See how good my aim is? I'm better than X2 twins. They're washed. They didn't even fall for World Cup. I actually think they did. They're like the one team I Yo, Deagle's hand cannon go nasty though.
Oh, what did you? Philip's under here. Somebody couldn't tell you. I am scared some of them. Why does you come here? Philip's wrong. Nah, he was sleeping. You stretching and going to go get a snack, probably.
We have AM, arc AM.
Since I make like cringy enemy edits, AM is light motion. No, I saw it. I saw it. You're a very weird person, Apple.
I don't know. I didn't even drop a like on half of them. I think I like one of them. Just got spit on by a robot. If I spit on him, I mean I missed both of my shots and he hit his. I guess ability in Minecraft. There's an ability to make a shulker farm for infinite shulker boxes. And so do you get my idea?
Oh my.
But here's the thing. No one's made a tutorial on it yet. So if I figure out a design that even works like whatsoever, it's instant views. See,
fair enough.
It's not that hard to make. All you have to do is to get a shulker box from the end and bring it into the overworld.
Oh, that's easy.
What the chills?
Apparently Little Mango, because this guy DocM77 on the Hermitcraft server, he made one, right? And you know what he did with it?
What?
He gets 500 shulker shells an hour, 250 shulker boxes.
Say again?
An hour. But he's in Java edition. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait till this farm comes out, see how it functions, and then see if I can copy some of its mechanics over to Bedrock. Like basically I'm going to build the farm in Bedrock and see like, where it doesn't and works and where it doesn't work.
You know, I might get on Minecraft just to help you with that. I have Wi-Fi and everything.
I mean, you could get on Minecraft. I'm mining obsidian. I can use you. You're very good at mining things.
Yes, I am. I just don't have much patience.
It takes a little. It takes less than 10 seconds to mine the obsidian. We have a haste 2 beacon and max efficiency stuff.
He doesn't have max efficiency stuff.
Oh yeah, true. I could probably get him one.
I could get him. I'll just do some netherite.
Alright, I feel horrible right now because
you want to get on Minecraft?
I'm right in front of the AC just now.
No.
Billy, do you want to get on Minecraft or what?
I'm down. I just help you with the farm and use post a little YouTube tutorial.
I have you added as a friend, don't I?
You should.
And so how?
Oh, we're just gonna create. We're gonna create.
What I'm worried about is it's a 1.17 mechanic, right?
Wait, no, I don't have you added, do I? I think I should. Let me check Xbox app.
I can add you from the server if I have to.
I can add you
to
from
have you
Xbox
added. How else would I have invited you to the server? Oh, you could have had a friend code.
Oh yeah, you sent me a code. That's how I got into the server.
Which, to be fair, by the way, is the easiest way to do it, by far. Your name is Minx the Elf. MYNX the Elf. MYNX the Elf. Oh, you are my friend.
For real? Well, what do I mean by for real? You wouldn't say that like, oh, you are my friend. As like a joke. There's no point in joke about that.
So I'm really going to creative. You literally just need to create it.
Probably eat it right now. You still eat it?
The only thing is, what I'm curious about, like, how do we keep the shulkers from dying?
Oh, drinking something.
He's obese.
Well, I am obese. I take that. I eat those. I eat those. I eat those. And I eat. I eat those and I eat guys.
Whoa. You should say
Yeah! Alright, we're going upstairs. I just lost my best friend. Yeah.
I'm gonna pull another armor on for this, because Billy, before I even build the farm, I've got to test one thing.
And what is that?
If the mechanic even works. You have to get another shulker box to hit another shulker, and it duplicates them, basically.
That's kind of cool. I like that.
Shoot me. Yeah, it doesn't work.
Aww. No free content.
I mean, you can make shulkers fight. It's kind of entertaining.
Hey, back. Oh my god, I want to kill myself from Ghana.
Well, so that idea didn't work.
What is the morning?
Don't you have a phone that can run Fortnite?
Huh?
You can run Fortnite on your phone. Why don't you do that? Oh, wait, it's an iPhone.
I can. Yep.
If I were to get an infinite supply of bone meal...
You know what you should do one day? Just get an infinite supply of bone meal.
If I were to get a very large supply of bone meal...
Like, you could do this like a real world.
Some sand...
And you just have it where, like,
some
you just auto-grow trees.
Ogre. Oh yeah, then there's auto tree farms you can build. Water. And netherite blocks to build the farm out of, because I'm gonna build the farm out of netherite blocks. Is that you getting Xbox invites or just me? Can you join the world, by the way?
It says unable to connect to the world, so I might just restart my Minecraft. Apple? Did you go on Apple and Friends?
No.
It says there's a person on. So probably someone AFK.
I'm building the standard sugarcane farm, but I'm replacing a couple of the blocks with something else.
Why can't I join the world?
Now we get some redstone dust.
Alright, Apple, I need to check something. Wait, never mind. Yeah, we're on the same version. Why can't I go? 1 second, don't restart the world yet. I'm gonna test something.
Nice, so that works. Now, in theory, if I were to hook up, like, just like a straight up redstone line and power it. We want this one now, put the signal here, but we want this one now. Yeah, no, we can't do it like that. But what I can use is... Now, I'm building this farm, and I could probably guarantee there's someone who can compact it.
So, Appleman? Appleman. Yeah, I couldn't join.
You can't join the world?
Mm-mm. So, do you want me to create a world?
That seems laggy.
What if I was to create a world?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Okay, so it definitely works. There's another block right here, and you'll level full power that stuff infinitely. It's like that's an off switch. It's a very loud farm. I can make a better redstone clock for it. Ew, let's just deactivate it for now.
So are we doing a super flat world or we're just doing infinite? Huh? Apple?
What are we doing? What's going on?
Are you doing a super flat, or it's like a regular world?
I'm doing it on a super flat. This will be new creative test world.
Okay. See, doesn't
It should be under the friends tab that you can join.
Yeah, I tried joining, but they didn't let me. I just found it amazing.
That's so cool. You can customize the basic auto sugar cane farm design. You can just put bone meal in it. You can be like.
I wanna turn on education edition.
No. That's cool though. That's turning a lot of sugar cane. If you're looking at the screen share.
I was busy creating a super flat world.
Yeah, that's a lot of sugar cane though. And the only bad thing is it doesn't grow automatically with this farm design. You have to come out here and like unhook a bit of redstone dust. I could probably figure out how to make that mechanic work. That's cool though. The only bad part is how would I do an auto fueling system for this? Because those repeaters are forcing it to the side of it. How are you allowed to exist still? Now, in theory, if I were to...
Apple, I sent you an invite on Minecraft.
Now this farm design is getting less and less compact, which is what I like.
Candles. Candles can be different colors. Apple. I haven't played any game for the past like 3 or 4 days. I do not know anything. I don't watch gaming.
I feel like you just don't watch Minecraft content.
Sure. We're gonna go with that, I guess. I do watch Minecraft content once in a while. I watch it more than Fortnite content.
That's cat.
But anime content is fire.
horribly animated cringe community.
You take that back.
Take what back?
You take what you said back.
No, I don't even... This one's just the most effective design. It just spits out canes. Now there's no super insane ways to do sugar cane. I'll be back. So Billy, I have an idea for this farm that could be very, very cool. First off, / Bill E to get all that sugar cane because my FPS is killing itself. Give me some hoppers. And now some chests. Let me just get the shulker box separately, actually, because that'd be way easier to test for me. Shulker box. Boom, drop you. Billy, can you not join my world?
I said that 3 years ago.
I'm just making sure. Relax.
I'm just stab you.
Is that bad to say?
I'm blocking you.
I probably shouldn't have said that. I forgot that was a Billy.
Okay. What does that mean?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
You're making the situation worse as they go in, you know, right? I'm not sure if you haven't noticed that yet. I'm determined to get a blue axolotl right now. I don't care how I do it, when I do it, where I do it. I could care less.
That's the best way to get them. Yo, that's so good, this farm. All you need is a redstone clock. I'll probably make a more effective one than this. And a better way to collect the sugarcane, which I've got to figure out how to do. And just like an infinite supply of bone meal. Like it's a lot of bone meal, right? But like it's so much free sugarcane.
I'm about to build a nice aquarium for these fishies.
Do you see like the length of some YouTubers like descriptions? Like they put more in their description. Like I've seen YouTube videos that like are a minute long, right?
There's a farmland block?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
Since when?
That's always existed for a while, since farmland was a thing.
Huh?
I think before you could only get it via commands. But like you could get the block. They just made it They just made it easier to get.
That's some bull.
How?
There's no way that's been a block. Ah! Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4. Apple. Yo, apple. Apple. Apple.
Huh.
You put it there. You know, don't let anyone tell you that you're not.
What?
I said you tell yourself. And don't let anyone tell you that you're not. You understand me?
I don't understand you. I don't understand you. Your mic's being weird.
Oh, I said your dick. Remember that. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Ah! I just fell 50 feet in Minecraft and now I'm traumatized. I'm really hoping she doesn't show. Everywhere I go, people say my name. What?
Yes, right back doesn't fit my whole screen. You can see the bottom of the pixels.
Apple? What are you?
No, you're just
Apple.
That's all.
Apple, what are you? What are you?
What do you mean, where am I?
What are you?
What do you mean?
Okay, you don't give up. What I was trying to say.
I am a man with a simple plan.
And is that to bury children in the basement?
That's later.
You weren't even supposed to say yes to that question.
Oh, I wasn't supposed to say yes to that question?
No.
Oh, I thought you wanted me to say yes.
Just saying, that's not a good thing. That's a no-no thing.
I didn't think you wanted me. I thought you wanted me to tell the truth though, and not lie.
Look, you know, there's some things that we have to keep to ourselves. That's one of them. I'm building a nice aquarium just to go breed some, what is it called? Some axolotls.
I'm not gonna be grateful for it. They're gonna be very ungrateful. Boom. Like right now, I am just trying to work out like how unkinky can I make the farm. Like how simple can I make it?
Yo, Chuck. Can I start calling you that?
Chuck? Ah. I'm on the phone with my friend Daniel.
24/7, you on the phone with men. What were you talking about earlier? I talked to men. Yo, Kaden.
What?
Hey, what's up?
What's good? Hello.
Don't talk to him. He was trying to flex when he talks to men. That is gay.
Yeah, why are you talking, man?
That was good.
Hello.
Hello.
Some things may be concealed. I know how old I am.
Don't know. How old are you? Say it.
I am 15. No, I'm playing Minecraft, guys. Nothing better to do. Yes, I have nothing better to do on my day right now. No.
Yeah, you.
I better voice itself. No.
You better voice something.
Yeah, I wanna hide it. I might put it in this thing.
Yeah.
I don't care if I'm gonna put them like, hey, girls wanna be like me or Katie. Okay. So Apple, man. Yes, man.
What do you mean?
I asked him, do you like men?
How often?
Do you like men?
Depends on the day.
Depends on the day. So you do like men?
Depends on the day. I'm gonna reload the room. I'm assuming everybody just should be able to get in.
I might just go to sleep. It's like 1 in the night. Like 1 in the morning. 2 in the morning.
It's not that late.
2 in the morning. I went to sleep at 3 yesterday. I'm gonna die. You know you can die if you don't get enough sleep?
You'll be fine.
I'm a dead man. I'm a dead man.
And plus, realistically, who would miss you?
You're not wrong about that. Alright, I'm staying up for the next 3 nights until 5 a.m. in the morning. Just kill myself. Oh, Apple, you know I got flamed for not even trying to do something right?
Oh yeah.
That's the whole argument with some kid.
On TikTok?
No, not TikTok. So, wait, who's in your world?
Huh?
There's someone in your world, apparently.
Yeah?
Who is it?
You can join.
I can't join, I said that.
Yes, you can.
I've been trying for the past 3 hours. Okay? That doesn't mean I that's some bull. That is some bull. For the past like 15 times, I haven't been able to even attempt to do it. But this one time, it seems to get going. There's some bull. I'm going to sleep. Screw this. Thank you, zipzap. This is why I love zipzap. See? Me and zipzap. Apple, you useless. It's raining. Oh, god dang. How'd you do that? I want to know.
/killadi.
Where's that? I'm gonna build a house. Let me up a minute. We get holy poop, I messed up. We don't have to go bald. So Appleman. Is it just me or children just like so creamy? Children do be busting though. Why you torture zombies?
They don't drop heads down?
Apple, why you torture zombies?
What do you mean? What did I do?
You tortured them. Why you torture them? Jennifer, I need to learn.
It's crazy to drop wither skulls when you
I swear, what was I gonna say? When they added like the new texture to the jungle leaves, ooh.
This creative test world's already so damn good. Wait a minute. Let's see, do I remember how to build this?
Apple.
What?
I just noticed that Minecraft has been drier than Fortnite with their what is it called?
Oh, I did it. I made a trident killer. All by myself.
As I was saying, I just found out that Minecraft's updates are drier than Fortnite's. Reason being, at this point, Microsoft has resorted to just changing the textures of blocks and adding like one new feature and just calling it a new update. Tell me I'm wrong.
You are wrong.
Okay, I leave home and I go to sleep. I'm really tired.
Aiden.
This is a...
Fight! Let me go to this combo this one.
What the fuck? This combo's hard as hell!
Man, hell, I'm just trying to do the ultra anyway. I'm just gonna go to the ultra. They tripping. All right, here go the ultra right here. XXAABBYY. Throw the controller.
Throw the controller 2 times? What the fuck does that mean? How do they even know I'm throwing the controller? Throw the controller 2 times? How? Oh, okay. Throw the controller 2 times. LB, LB, RB, To be continued? What am I supposed to do? So when I get to the end of the combo, they gonna tell me the rest? How can anybody do that? So you tell me there's a part 2 to the combo? Come on. Who's doing this shit? Show me a demonstration. I don't believe it. Let me go. Demonstration right here. Okay, demonstration. That nigga really hit that combo. He really threw the controller 2 times. So there's niggas out here learning these combos. For what though? I can't do that shit, but okay, look, I'm just going to try. XXAABBYY. Throw the controller 2 times. Come on, bruh. XXAABBYY. Alright, throw the controller 2 times. Rotate. Oh, my nigga not doing it. He only doing punches and kicks. He not doing nothing. XXAABBYY. Throw the controller 2 times. Rotate. L. Hey, come on! Nobody can do this shit! This shit is impossible! I don't care what that nigga showed me! Alright, you know what? Oh, that's alright. Done with that.
KO.
Yeah, how you like that? Flip that controller, huh? Now, every fighting game in the world after this one will be just like this.
Hey, is this seat taken?
No, you can have a seat.
Thank you. You from around here?
Yes, I am. You?
No, I'm not.
Want to get drinks?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Where'd you get your blade from?
Oh, this? This is my frost blade. It's fresh from Antarctica.
Antarctica?
Yes.
That's crazy.
What's up, bro?
What's up, man?
How are you? What about yours?
Oh, this is my darkness blade.
Darkness.
Straight from Darkness Island.
You in the black. We have unfinished business. Who is he?
Just an old enemy.
An old enemy, huh? Well, things won't be the same this time. Because I have a new move that can end it all in one swing.
Wait. Those are the Grim Reaper blades.
So you noticed.
I can't counter this attack. It's gonna be too strong.
Twin Reaper?
No! Bro, what are you doing?
You were my best friend.
Nigga, I don't know you though.
You must live out my dreams through you.
I literally just met you like 5 minutes ago. I don't know no dreams of yours. I don't know you, nigga. That's
And tell my son.
What, your son? You got a kid and you did this? Why would you?
Tell my son that his father loved him.
Bro, I don't know where y'all live. I don't know. Bro, you don't know me, bro. I could have been killing people before I met you.
I know that you aren't like that.
Nigga, no, you do not. You literally do not know me at all. That's what I'm saying. I actually was killing people. I killed like 4 people before I even sat on that bench, bro. That's what I'm telling you. You don't know me.
And tell my mother, make sure that she takes her medication properly every day.
Oh, shit, on medicine. Bro, I can't find her. I don't know your mother, bro.
The rest is up to you.
What? How you just gonna die like that? Your mother, You're next. No, hey, bro. I'm going through a tough time right now, bro. Please, please, please! No! Ah!
You were always so kind to me.
Who are you?
Remember me? From earlier?
What's up, bro?
What's up, man? How are you?
You treated me like no one else did. You were like a brother to me. Just remember to protect my cousin.
Nigga, I don't know you. Getting tired of this shit. Yeah, just kill me then. Come on.
Oh. Okay.
Twin Reaper Slash!
You're in trouble. This bat here, no matter how hard or soft I swing it, if it touches you, it breaks a bone. It has the power of 1,000 home runs from Barry Bonds, one of the hardest swingers in baseball history. Ha! And I swing nice. Cool. Cool? Wait, nigga, ain't you forgetting something? Hey, hey, bro, explain your ability. Bro, explain your ability. What the fuck you doing? Bro, what are you doing? Why aren't you explaining your ability, man? What's happening? What's about to happen? This place gonna blow up or something? You curse me? What'd you do? Come on, man. You know we supposed to explain our abilities, bro. Man, you probably don't even got no ability. You probably weak. I'm finna show you something now. I'm finna show you this home run back. Barry Bonds. Who hit me? Who hit me? Who hit me? Who hit me? You over there? Who hit me? Who hit me? That's your ability? You fast or something? So you're not gonna tell me? You're not gonna tell me what that was? All right, I'll just end it quickly then. What the fuck? Bro! I'm really sorry. I feel like maybe you think I came into the wrong way or something. Look, I'm calm now. All I need you to do is explain your ability, and we can have a fair fight. I told you mine, this shit is not fair. Just tell me yours. Come on. What is it? I got your ability down now. Some hood niggas to take care of your dirty work. Now it's heads, bro. Look at it. Now you're next. You're too predictable now. I figured your ability out, and you wanted to hide it. But now I'm gonna hit you with my one bat kill. It'll kill you, obviously. And it only takes 3 seconds to warm up. 1, 2. What was that? Bro, what is that? What are you doing? I can beat up everybody who shows up. What are you doing? Bro, what are you?
But answer me this, would it feel right if you knew it would hit? What if I told you all of the struggle would pay off tomorrow, but nah, you quit. So get on the road, be the greatest story told. Don't ever fold and conquer your foes. Shine bright from your head to your toe, and say a lot like you're topping in bowls. You got a soul, so you gotta fight.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Come on. Yeah. That little ass spot. Come here. Okay. Them 10s hurt, huh? They hurt, right? Yeah. Oh. I ain't gonna lie. You got away. This RPG, you got away. I feel right, though. Fool. So I know you're gonna die. You know that, right? Fool. Here. Yeah, I told you quit playing with me. Look, I knew I had to fight him once I seen his jacket on. Ain't nothing for James. I beat him out the James, too. That's a good drop. It's a good drop. Oh. Ooh, I ain't got no one. Oh, man. Oh no! No! No, please! Hey, bro, please stop! Stop!
can't fight right now.
Man,
right?
yes, you can, man.
No,
Hey, stop running. Stop running. Let's fight, man.
I cannot fight.
Man, no, stop running. Stop running. Let's fight. Come on.
Oh, my gosh.
Come on.
Damn. Okay, come on. Let's get it. All right. I'm gonna just have to hit him. Maybe I can get a critical on him. All right. Wait, one and a miss? Wait, what level is this nigga? Ooh, I ain't never seen a nigga with question marks. I'm about to lose everything I just got. Bro, please, I just got these Jordans in the jacket, man.
Yeah, now I'm about to have the Jordans in the jacket now.
Hell yeah, this smell clean. That's clean as shit.
Wait, what the? Okay, I'm jumping now.
Yeah, I brought the party with me this time.
Yeah, what's up? That's
Respect.
Jay, what level is this nigga?
You got eyes, look. It's question mark.
You didn't say that.
Just swing at him.
Come on.
Just hit him. It's 3 of us.
Oh, this!
Oh my God. I didn't know he was built like this for real. I thought it was just me and I was hurt. I did all this with some Jordans, bro.
Good. We a party, bro. We a party. Hey, look. I'm gonna go for a crit.
All right.
I can get a crit.
Yeah. And I'll crit right after you.
Yeah. We can win.
All right, come on.
Yeah.
Come on. It was a crit. It was a crit.
We can get it.
It was.
Hey, stop running. Come on, let's fight. Come on.
What's good, y'all? RDC World 1 here, and this video is sponsored by Square Enix. Now, today we're going to be talking about Dragon Quest Tact, which is a free-to-play mobile tactical RPG game that's available on both the App Store and Google Play. So I guess you can call that cross-platform, or cross-phone. The game has amassed 10 million downloads since its Japanese release in July 2020, and already surpassed 3 million additional downloads from its global release this past January. So it's safe to say that this game is popular. In this game, you have the ability to train, collect, and train all the Dragon Quest monsters that you all know and love. And for those of y'all who don't know, Akira Toriyama, the creator of Dragon Ball Z, is the main character and monster designer for the Dragon Quest series, so that's all the more reason to check it out. The man has an amazing track record. From now until March 24th, a special event called the Slime Festival will be active, which features several limited time bonuses that you definitely don't want to miss out on. And all you gotta do is log in, so why wouldn't you do it? And I just want to give a big thank you again to Square Enix for sponsoring this video, man. Y'all are amazing. And with that being said, RDC World out.
Nigga, move! Damn, you hit that nigga so hard to replay 3 different times!
Who's interrupting my training?
So you thought you was just gonna break in a nigga house, get a few lucky punches in, and then go live a normal life? This nigga tripping.
No, I broke in your house because you hit my Nakama Benson. Now let Leland go.
I'll let him go as soon as you give me round 2.
Only losers want a round 2. But if you assist Chargo, I kill him. You got stronger, I see. But try this one on for size.
What the fuck are you doing?
Allow me to show you. God Sensei, forgive me. Primary loading!
Oh,
hey, I thought
get up, bro. Fight that nigga. See, I thought he had anime powers, but guess I was tripping.
He's too strong.
Okay. What is you doing? You embarrassing me in front of my friends. I told them that you had anime powers, but you ain't showing it. Now they think I'm weak.
Yeah, that's true. You do look pretty weak right now. Yeah.
Either you show me your anime powers, or we just gonna have to drop your friend. Or at least that's what they do in anime, right?
Hey, nigga, you better do something, because I'm not finna get dropped for you. I'm not Ben.
Like I let that happen. I didn't want to have to do this, but nobody threatens my friends. Leland, son,
Hello,
Random nigga son. Other random nigga son. Leave this place if you want to survive.
Nigga, if I could leave, I would have been gone.
Man, my name is Affy. If you insist.
Hey, you a Chris? Hey, ease up, my nigga.
Burning attack!
I'm through playing with you. Hold him up.
Hey, no, man, I'm not through playing with you. Get on!
Hey, I remember this. He dropped your ass to nigga last time. Get his ass. Get him.
It's an extremely end bracket. Space. Squiggly line, squiggly line, squiggly line. And then summon TNT. Then when we X out, all you have to do is get a bow and arrow. Or even a crossbow. And shoot. And it'll spawn tons upon tons of TNT as it goes. It's an extremely fun command to mess around with. If you don't want all those objects successfully summoned to pop up, go in here and / game rule. Game rule. Command block output and put that as false. And then it will no longer appear anymore. And if you even want to get even more wild, even crazier, which I'm obviously in for, you get an anvil, and you get quick charge for a crossbow, and then multi-shot. And you put them down. Load them up. Fire. Shoots 3 rounds of TNT. It's insanely fun. It's amazing. Let's go. Bomb this peaceful little village. See the destructive power of this command. Beautiful. Gone. Reduced to atoms. Well, that's all for the tutorial today. See you next time, and have a wonderful day. Oh, hey, it's me again. Just here to remind you, these are our social media platforms. We have a Twitter account, @crafters_master. This is our Discord link, which you could come, talk to us, hang out, get updates on video, sneak peeks, stuff like that. That's our YouTube, MasterCrafters101, and occasionally we'll even stream on Twitch if you want to just see us play games or play on our realms or whatever. Well, have a wonderful day.
over yet.
Is that it?
Yeah, I told you.
Hey, bro, is that really all you got? That shit ridiculous. Now back to what I was doing.
Are you ready?
Shit, no.
Why would I be ready to get hit?
Oh. Good point.
Leland, son. Run. Damn.
I know you're not giving up.
Benson? Benson! I'm glad you're here, Ben. I don't know if there was a point in you coming. We can't save Leland. He's too strong.
What? I've never seen you give up before. But anyway, I'm here now, and we can jump him.
We can't. His friends are here too. Plus, I checked his power level, Ben. It's over 9,000.
Nigga, his friends are holding Leland hostage. Just the perfect chance. It's 2-on-1. And power level? Who cares about his power level? I can't remember about to say this. You gotta believe in your power level.
Hey, wait, hold on. Who is that?
Wait,
That's Ben.
Ben? Wait, he that nigga that threw water on me.
What? Ooh, got his ass.
Wait, hold on. I got something for him.
You're right. I should believe in my own power. Cause that's my Nindo. My ninja way.
Good. I'm glad you're back because here you come right now.
Let's go. So resonant. Are you doing? You have to match my weight. You're too weak.
What the hell, Jay? Come on, help me.
Don't worry. I'm a bloodbender. Hold him off. Y'all, push you back with the dragon. I'm not in this.
That's what you get for throwing that water on me. What are you doing?
It's over. While you were distracted, look what I drew.
And what's that gonna do?
It's a transmutation circle. Alchemy.
Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist.
Uh-oh. Hold on, what's he doing? Hey, Devin, behind you.
Jay, I got him. Come on, I got him. Get up. Come on, Jay, get up.
Hey, somebody help me.
Hey, hurry up.
Man, get him off me.
Come on, hurry up.
Get him off me.
All right, go.
Why I gotta go? Why can't you go?
I gotta stay here and watch him.
I can watch him.
Hey, somebody better go. Them master locks hurt.
Man, one of y'all come and help me.
All right, let's both go.
All right. Wait, what we gonna do about him?
Man, still this nigga.
Man, hurry up and come help me.
Jay, get up. They on Ben ass. Jay?
Come on, look.
What the? What's wrong, him? Why his face look like that? With his bland face ass? Man, y'all go handle him. With his mannequin looking ass.
Oh, shit.
What you waiting for? Go get this nigga. Man, hurry up.
All right.
So I guess you think you serious because you dropped 2 weak niggas.
It's about to be 3.
Man, try that shit on me.
Full counter. Full counter. Full counter.
What just happened? He stopped my serious punch?
I bet you're wondering how I was able to do that, huh? Well, you see, after getting dropped by you in my own house, I decided to watch anime myself. I watch it day and night so I can learn all the moves to show you the pain that I felt.
I don't care. If anime fight is what you want, an anime fight is what you're gonna get. Iron Fist of the Fire Dragon!
Dragon Claw!
Bro, y'all fight for real.
Hold up, anime. Hey, bro, get up. You got this. Oh, fuck. What is that?
Arn Reaver, Soul Stealer.
Oh, shit. He stole my nigga's soul.
Is that it? I thought this was supposed to be an anime battle.
If that's what you want.
Watch this! Wolf-Fang Fist!
Get his ass.
John, Ken,
Hey, get up.
go.
What? What the hell is this?
101, get ready!
What? What does this got to do with the fighting?
It doesn't! It's a filler!
Shouldn't challenge me in no sports, boy. This ain't anime. Oh, you done fucked up now.
We'll see about that!
Boy, this game gonna be quick as fuck. You trash.
Get ready!
Are we going to 5? Cause the saw already got 3.
I won't let you win!
Well, that's game.
You said it was game, but yet you gave me a free point! Nani?
My bad. I thought we was still fighting.
No more. This has gone on long enough. Have you heard of Kuroko?
What the hell is that?
Allow me to show you.
What? You can't hit that.
Mirorima.
Try that with somebody guarding.
Mirorima.
Man, that thing was lucky. You're weak. You just gonna give me the ball?
All right, Kise, perfect copy. Your ball.
Man, you really think you good? You know what? I'm about to hoop in your ass. Game point. Why are you passing it to your tower? What? Are we back Canada now?
Shut up!
Man, where is he going now?
Ball! God!
Oh, snap. That nigga is clean. Ooh, he finna work something now. Let's go.
Get ready.
Oh, so you got a sword now. So what you want me to do? Fight you unarmed?
The way you did my friends, I should. But that'd be dishonorable. So here.
It's over! Impossible!
Nothing's impossible!
I have to go faster. Starburst.
Stream!
Impossible. He blocked my Starburst stream? I'm gonna put everything I got into this last attack.
I guess I'll do the same. Hidden Mitsurugi style. Door to you,
Shoot, shoot, shoot.
Man, these niggas really think they stored me. Jay, get up. He's coming, bro.
Time to end this. It's unfortunate he came this far just to lose. Any last words?
Yeah, just 2.
Detroit! Smash! Smash! Smash!
Damn, he hit that nigga so hard that he played 3 different times.
Listen-san. Ben-san. Ready?
Yeah.
Wait a second. Is this real?
You're right.
for the second. Anime is only real when you don't believe it. So, believe it.
Wait a minute. That don't make sense.
That's what I was thinking.
Anime is only real when you don't believe it? Hey, what's wrong with you?
I'll get out of here, bro.
Is everything ready?
Yeah.
It is.
Yes.
This will be the last time they disrespect us. Especially you, Aang. Cartoon House. Go!
Taking me straight to the top. There ain't no way that I'm planning to stop. I've been racing through all of the blocks. If you want static, call me Unshot. I gotta go, I gotta go. I gotta be the greatest story told. So far to go on the road for a while. It was like this since I was a
Bro, he's not dying. I'm shooting it. Bro, this shit hard as hell. Nigga, what are you doing? They are shooting me. Nigga, shoot back. Help. You're not hitting them. I know you're not hitting. What are you shooting at? Help me. They're shooting. They're about to kill me.
Let me go the other way before I heat up, bro.
Bro, why are you just standing there? Bro, who put these niggas on my team, bro? They trash as fuck. God damn, this is why I don't play single player no more. This shit trash, bro. They literally just let me get shot. This nigga not even shooting back.
Get off your ass, soldier.
Nigga, shoot. I know you're not shooting. These niggas is hitting me. Damn stupid ass game, I swear to God, bro.
What's going on, y'all? RDC World here, and I want to thank y'all for watching the video. Today's video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. If you haven't heard of it already, Raid is a free-to-play mobile game available on iOS and Android. It's a new action-packed RPG game that's gotten over 10 million players worldwide in less than 6 months. So off top, the graphics of this game is phenomenal. I mean, just look at these graphics. I thought I was on a console game for the first couple seconds, no lie. Not to mention, you can do so much in the game. Just to name a few. Fully voiced story campaign, you can get clout in the PvP arena, you can collect over 400 champions which you can customize and upgrade, you can raid with your friends in a clan, and it's free to play. Raid is developing real time. Just peep this roadmap they just dropped. They're constantly developing the game so there's infinite content for you to enjoy and no time to get bored. So what are you waiting for? Go to the special link in the video description, and if you're a new player, you'll get 100,000 silver plus 1 free champion, Hexweaver. All this treasure will be waiting for you here. And remember, these rewards are only available for new players over the next 30 days, so act fast. From what I understand, this character can really put some work in while you progress through the game to get you where you need to be quicker. So good luck to y'all, and again, special thanks to Raid for sponsoring this video. I'll see y'all there.
What's up, y'all? RDC World 1 here now. Everybody is asking, where are these big skits? We are tired of the 1-minute skits. The big skits are coming. What is crazy is that Hood Avatar 3, 4, I think it's 4 actually, what everybody has been waiting for as well, because when people take Anime 2 Part 3. Hood Avatar 4 is hard to do because of all the shootings going on in America. First of all, bless the people who are in those shootings and have to even, be in. It's really ruining America, honestly.
You know what I'm saying? We have to bring guns out there and play shoot at each other. And that already doesn't look good because a lot of people are on edge about everything that's happening. And it's horrible. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to accidentally get shot by a person, the cop. None of that nonsense. We don't even want to be around that. So that's why Hood Avatar is taking so long to come out. Now, when people take Anime 2 Part 3, we are working diligently on, and Anime House 3, working diligently on. Actually, that'll be out quickly. We got some other big videos that we've been working on too. They're just gonna be surprising. They're just gonna drop within these next 2 months. They're just gonna be dropping randomly. They're gonna be really good. Y'all are gonna love them. Y'all gonna be like, that wait, wasn't that bad, was it? Now, also, I want y'all to please go to House of Holly's YouTube channel and show the Supreme Dream Show episode 3 some love. The link will be in the description below as well. One last thing, I just want you to know to go, subscribe to the gaming channel, RDC Gaming. Subscribe to our Twitch channel. Go follow our social medias, RDC World 1, and Supreme Dreams. I've been jamming, clean uniform. I'm not gonna go. But yes, please do that for us. And we got new merch coming out too. I don't want to give out too many things. This is just an update video because they're about to just start happening. And I don't want niggas to be like, oh, I didn't know that was coming. It's coming. It's coming. I'm telling you it now. Okay. Already see where one at.
Oh, you guys are so smart. All right, let's give it a go.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Fuck! Yeah, I think I'm pretty much a master at this game now.
Dude!
Okay, fuck that. No, I'm going home. Yep. Absolutely fuck that. I'm just gonna go home. This game sucks, dude. Fuck this game.
Recently, I made and released my first Steam game Muck, which is just a small game, so there's tons of bugs and issues, but it's fine since nobody's gonna play it anyway. 3.5 million downloads.
It's time for Muck.
Muck.
What's a muck?
Muck. Where my muck is at?
Muck.
Muck.
What is muck?
So now I'm pretty sure Steam has sent a hitman to take me out, because their front page is plastered with a game called Muck. Oh god, what have I done? So now my only choice is to fix my game and make it good so Steam doesn't assassinate me. Please don't hurt me, Steam, I never meant. The first course of action is to listen to the player's feedback and adjust the game accordingly, because that's what a good game developer would do. Which I am not, but let's see what people are saying anyway. Game hard. Game, yeah, it's so hard. Yeah. This game is very hard. Okay, I hear you loud and clear. And you're wrong, f you. So instead of a linear difficulty curve, which is way too easy, whoopah, exponential curve, now it's borderline impossible. No, you can't just make the game harder when it's already too hard. Difficulty curve go brrr. But if we want to make the game even harder, we need more enemies, because currently the only boss is Big Chunk. So I modeled a big green guy in Blender, gave him 2 anime swords, and he's too strong. Help! Also tried giving him a sword throw attack, but table. Yeah, but it's fixed now and the table gone. And Gronk is now done. Oh boy, I can't wait to introduce my friends to Gronk. They're gonna love him.
Let's go.
Oh, there's a statue. Challenge Gronk.
Oh god, what have you done? No!
What the
god.
fuck? Holy shit. Oh my god. Wait.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Next up, we're gonna make a wolf enemy. Now, you might say, hey, that's not a wolf, it kinda looks like a seal. Well, that's where you're wrong. He's got a point though, it does kinda look like a seal. Yeah, maybe you should stick to just programming, you're not really the best artist. And eventually it turned into a wolf. At least I tried. So now we just need to find a free sound effect for the wolves. How about this one? You know, now that I think about it, I don't really think we need sound effects for the wolves. It's fine. Anyway, a new problem has arisen. People are speedrunning Muck. What? Why? Why is it the second most speedrun game on speedrun.com? There's literally a category for collecting a rock as fast as possible, which is done in a millisecond apparently. How? What the fuck? For some reason, people just speedrun my games when they're not meant to be speedrun. Like, my other game, Carlson, is still pretty high up on speedrun.com. Oh, you don't know what Carlson is? Carlson is just a little game I'm working on, which is currently like the 17th most wishlisted game on Steam, so smash wishes now, gamers! So now I'm not only being assassinated by Steam, but also by speedrun.com, so my only solution is to add a story and ending to Muck so you can actually speedrun the game. First off, we find a random position around the island and then move that position towards the center until we hit the island where we spawn our boats. However, if you look very closely, our boat is actually just a big square. So I hopped on into Blender to make an actual boat model, and there we go. Whoa, gamers, is it just me or is that boat looking kinda thick? So you find the boat, you finish the whole thing. But, oh no, you need 5 gems to finish it? Ah, how are we gonna find those? New boss, of course, who will drop a gem once he dies, but since you have to kill 5 of them, I made them pretty easy to fight so you can collect all of the rocks without... So, I might have made him a bit too hard, but it's much easier with more players. So I'm gonna play with a bunch of my friends and we're gonna take him down and collect all of the gems. Should be pretty easy to do.
There's a guardian on me! Help!
Oh my god! Run, you fool! So once you collect all of the gems and finish your goddamn infinity gauntlet, you can leave Muck, right? No, f you, that's too easy, so I made a huge goddamn dragon, made some sick-ass animations, and we now have a final boss fight, which is a dragon flying around shooting fireballs and periodically coming down to do some close quarters attacks. Wait, but isn't that exactly like my favorite game, Minecraft? I can't believe you're copying Minecraft. Why would you do... Ew, I stepped in shit. But what do we call this dragon? I mean, it's the final boss, so surely something epic, like Drogon or Viserion, or maybe...
Bob.
No, like a dragon name. It should be kind of cool or epic,
Bob.
You know? Son of a... Bob! Alright, so you can now actually speedrun Muck since there is an ending, which means I only need to focus on Steam not assassinating. It is me, Steam Hitman. Oh no! Wowsy, that was a close call. The Muck is already in Steam recommended. It's in top 50 played game right now. It's rated 10th best Steam game of 2021. We must act quick and finish Muck before it's too late, boys. So all good Steam games have achievements, which are basically just virtual medals you can earn by playing the game. So I sent a message to my good friend Jeremy at Steam Support. Hi Jeremy, I'd like to add achievements to my game. How can I do this? Thanks. And he responded quickly. Thanks for reaching out. Achievements can be blah 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 blah. Thanks. Constant. Hi, Constant. More like you're constantly being a bitch. Where's Jeremy and what did you do to him? Cheers, Danny. We have lots of different support agents. You won't always get replies from the same person. Best regards, Andrew. Hi, Andrew. What the? They never replied back. Strange. So we're gonna forget about Jeremy for a second and start working on a bunch of achievements. But that sounds like a bunch of work. So I just went on my Discord server and asked my generous supporters to give me some suggestions. Which is a nice way of saying, thanks for the achievements, idiots! Yoink, and yoink, and yoink. Then I made art for every single achievement I wanted. I set up some stats on Steam, programmed everything needed for them to work, and finally uploaded all of the achievements. There's about 40 of them in total. Here's some of my favorites. Big mistake, play Muck for the first time. The red plumber man lied. Eat 50 red shrooms without growing bigger. Oh, you don't know what Carlson is? Muck. Beat the game using only a rock, taking no damage, and using no power-ups. Yeah, it's literally hell. If anyone can actually do this and upload proof, I will literally destroy a carton of milk. Anyway, Muck is finally coming together, but currently there's only 2 songs in the game, which suck because they're made by me. So let's kindly ask Evan King if he would like to compose some more music for Muck. Hi Evan! Do you want to make some music for... Okay, great. Thanks, Evan.
Like, no,
Very
I
cool.
literally don't have time, and I don't.
Man, he's such a nice guy. And after a while, Evan was finished with a bunch of awesome new music for Muck, which he did completely out of his own free will, of course. Make sure to check out his channel, you can listen to all the music he made there. Oh, and he changed his name to Context Sensitive in the middle of recording this, so that's why it doesn't say Evan King, if you're confused.
The legend himself, Mark Phillips, man, how are you?
How you doing, man? I
great.
wouldn't say legend, but I'm good.
Okay, what you got for me today?
Just a pitch, something I'm real passionate about. I've been writing it for a while.
Okay, let's hear it.
All right, well, the show is called Black Time.
Black Time, okay, love it.
Yeah, it's about a group of friends, black of course, traveling through time. They find a time machine and go on all sorts of adventures, including robots, dinosaurs, aliens.
Slaves, right?
Did I say slaves?
Oh, no, you didn't, but you said you were going through time. You know, black people and slaves go hand in hand, you know?
I wouldn't say, you know, us and slaves go hand in hand. I don't think black people.
Well, you look like you would play a mean Django, by the way.
No, Jamie Foxx, he played a mean Django. Like,
You're right. So,
he did his part good.
So no slaves?
Nah, bro, no slaves, no Django.
My apologies. Continue.
Nah, just, yeah, it's all good. We're going through time with, like I said, dinosaurs, aliens, robots, things.
As a rap group?
Nah, nigga, none of us is rapping. We're not rapping.
So you guys aren't going through different time periods performing for different people?
No, we're not doing that. No,
like
we're not rapping.
Compton.
Nobody said nothing about no rapping, bro. Like, we're not rapping, bro.
So
no slaves, no rapping.
Okay, this is new to me. Okay, continue.
You want to write this? You trying to write this?
No, of course not. This is your pitch.
Because it seems like you got a group of white writers ready to write this somewhere. Like, what's going on?
No, this is all you. You're the man. I just want to hear
okay, I thought I was. Let me pitch my show then.
Okay.
Black Time. We're going through time. Just regular group of people. Adventures. So we go through time and we got to fight bosses and whatnot. And,
like childhood trauma. Growing up with broken households, no father figures, kind of, you know, white people terrorizing black people.
Bro,
like Get
what
Out.
the fuck does bosses got to do with childhood
Like Get
trauma,
Out,
bro?
right? Get Out. Great.
No, Get Out, man. Somebody already. Hey, look, I'm finna get out. Stop talking. Look, no Get Out, none of that shit.
Did I say something offensive?
Yeah, you said something offensive. You talking about I look like Django? I'll play good Django, and then you talking about some Get Out, bro. I'm not right now.
I'm really sorry.
This is Black Time. This is a good adventure.
Continue, please.
No, group of black friends. Good people.
Great people. Okay.
Just going through time. And then we get sometimes we might get split up in different time periods, and we gotta fight together as groups.
But if you get split up, how are you guys gonna remain a sports team?
Man, who the fuck said something about a sports team?
This sounds just like Remember the Titans and Coach Carter.
How the fuck this shit sound like Remember the Titans?
Are you serious?
How does it sound like Remember the Titans? Tell me which part sound like Remember the Titans.
Isn't it obvious? You're a black group of athletes facing adversity in a different time period, correct?
Playing with me.
Security!
And I'll slap your bitch ass if it wasn't for no lawsuit.
But what did I do wrong? I'm just calling it how I see it. Pleasure doing business with you. Ah!
What the heck? There's a bunch of crazy people standing in our yard. Hey, hon, I think we're about to get murdered.
I am the ideal consumer. If I find something that I even somewhat enjoy, I will just stick with it until the day I die and never look into any alternatives. It's not a great system for living a varied and fulfilling life, but it's a system nonetheless. And it's why I haven't stopped playing Pavlov for over a year. But on a whim the other day, I decided to try out Onward, and it blew my mind. Onward is the closest thing to a AAA multiplayer VR shooter that we have today. I feel so bad for cheating on Pavlov like this. I absolutely adore Pavlov, but wow.
Oh, left.
I'm gonna try to crush.
Left.
No, it's friendly.
Oh, my bad. Oops.
Don't die or we'll lose. You got it?
Got it. Easy peasy.
This is the future of first-person shooters. No doubt in my mind. Every game of Onward I play brings back Modern Warfare 2 Search and Destroy vibes. In other words, the happiest time of my life.
There we go, I did something.
For starters, Onward actually has classes, just like regular shooters. I can pick my guns, my attachments, and after I pick what I want to use, I then get to hold the thing. It's this weird effect VR has on class creation in shooters, such a basic feature of any regular shooter, but since Pavlov doesn't have it, I've never experienced the enhanced joy that is creating the perfect class and then actually handling those guns in a 3D space.
Wow, there's some cool tricks going on back there. That does not look natural.
Stuck, man, it's stuck.
The second basic feature I really like to see in VR now is spectating. Onward does have the basic poltergeist spectating system that Pavlov also has, but before it releases your soul to just fly around the map like an Amazon drone, it puts you in a tent where you get to see the actual first-person view of your teammate's VR headset. And maybe this is just me being slightly too much into film, but I love seeing what it looks like from their perspective. It's that feeling that you're so used to from playing all the other regular shooters your whole life, because it is still in 2D. It's a flat image that you're staring at, just like all the other kill cams and any other time you're spectating in every other game, so you're expecting to see reload animations, or just any other animation really, but instead you're seeing someone actually move. You're seeing someone with their hands try to physically reload or try to peek from cover. It's just fascinating to look at because you're expecting what you usually see on a kill cam.
Let's go, ready up. Let's do this.
Yeah, you're gonna die.
It has a lot of polish, honestly. Spectating and class creation are just two of the pieces of polish that I find are amplified in VR.
Oh no.
But there's plenty of other features in this game that made me go,
wow. Oh, the flashlight. I love that the flashlight actually blinds you. I love that your screen just goes white. That's so cool. Let's show me where I hit them. Hang on. It does show me where I hit them. God, this game has so much polish. My boy's stuck in time.
Lud, you wanna do the honors?
Yeah.
There we go.
But besides just polish, it has the gameplay too. Because as Pavlov initially taught me, some games don't need the AAA treatment to be wildly entertaining. And thankfully, Onward has the gameplay too, both single player and multiplayer. And I really like the single player. It's not a Call of Duty style campaign, but if you've ever played Terrorist Hunt in Rainbow Six, this is that, but in VR.
Give it to me. Give me it. Give me the... whatever.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
It's always a fun time, honestly, but it's not quite as fun as multiplayer. VIP Escort is my favorite game mode by far. I love how easy it is to die in this game because it encourages everyone on a team to work together and move tactically, which makes it even funnier that in my first game, which I cannot believe I did not record, I dumped an entire mag at 2 enemies hiding on a balcony, only to hear over the radio a few seconds later,
"Hey, are you trying to shoot at us? Because we're friendlies. It's okay though, you missed like all your shots."
It's those type of encounters that you only get when everyone is playing tactically and it isn't a sprint die repeat fest. I cannot wait for this video to go up so I can start streaming Onward matches because the matches are just genuinely a great time every single time.
Ooh, that's not good.
And once again, I find myself saying, multiplayer is so much fun in part because of how game chat works.
Okay, who drew AIDS on the board?
Please never change how game chat is structured. This is a message for both Downpour Interactive and Bankrupt Games. There is no such joy on this planet Earth like the joy of listening to a random child get chastised for inhaling some sort of toxic chemical. This is what Pavlov, Onward, and essentially every VR game that isn't marketed towards toddlers has in common. Game chat makes it special.
Who's getting brain damage?
That'd be me.
Oh shit, dude. That sounds rough. Good luck with that. Hang on, turn around. Everyone turn around. Squad, turn around. Get back over here. Holy shit.
I wasn't even aiming, I just saw it.
Oh, we just gotta stick together, that's all.
Pause. I know, we're still here. I'm so sorry. Here's the time code to get back to the content. Look, I know what's going on here. 2 videos ago, I say, let's stop, and one more person joins. The next video, I say, let's stop, one more person joins. So as one leaves, one will join, and we're just gonna be here until we die. Slowly, by one single person at a time, like some sort of water torture device. Allow me to demonstrate. Runa, Arrow, Screw You Habby, Archer.
Oh, those are uncharacteristic trees for this biome. Alright, what do we got over here? Oh, we got something. Hold up. Oh my god, we've got an actual base. Oh, baby! A completely ungriefed base. Oh, baby. Oh my god. What does this say? No, you Alt 60 built this before going into prison. Well, we are now officially at a convicted felon's base on 2B2T. Incredible. It's a castle, bitch. That's what it says. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh, where do we even begin with this base? I mean, this person liked using vulgarities, it seems. Wow, okay. So we have a lot to take a look at. Are there any books in this base? You know, what's going on here? Okay, we got to add the counter. Let me screenshot these coordinates first of all. And now let me add the counter. Right there, base is found 1. There we go. Oh man, this is going to get interesting. We got over 5,500 people watching as we take a look around this base that we have just discovered. Tofe says, LOL, I'm a duck. That's impressive that you were able to donate if you're a duck, man. Let's see. Oh, and we get, like, the jump boost. I need to be careful that I don't get disconnected with my hacks because of that jump boost. So they've got the villagers here with, like, the different enchantments. Let's take a look around to see if there's any actual valuables. Because remember, written books are of value to me. Banners are of value to me. Those are the artifacts that I crave when I explore bases like this. We've got to look for the artifacts. You know, because that's what really matters. At this point in my 2B2T career, I'm so established that material wealth does not interest me. It's all about the culture. That's right, Mr. Dreadlobster. Thank you again. Pog Champ says Super Sniper Man. No, I'm not releasing these coordinates. It says storage here. Alright, we got some random items here. Wood. Well, there's a dog there. I wish I could see who the actual owner was. Cobblestone. Nothing in there. Cooked pork chop. Well, we don't really need to eat right now, do we? Actually, we do. How about that? Taha says, do you plan on putting together a group to make another City of Gold? No, man. Aureus is dead. Long live Aureus. Am I right? But, disposal, let's see. Okay, so it doesn't look like... Ooh, a totem. Fabustra's totem. Interesting. That's an interesting name for a totem. Valuables and miscellaneous. Maybe this is where there would be stored goods if there were any. I'm not seeing any there, but we still have not explored the entire base yet, so there still could be something. You know what I'm saying? Deadlock says, hey, Daddy, do we have a mommy? I'm not your dad. I'm not your daddy. I'm sorry, but I'm not. Alright, so here's the beds. This must be the respawn point. And I don't see anything in the furnaces that was really of any value. But we still need to explore this tower up here and see where it leads. Alright, because it could, you know, there could be something up here of value. Check the furnaces. I will, guys. I will. What about up here? Is there anything good in this chest? I want to explore every potential nook and cranny of this base. Oh, we got some gaps here. I'll take that. Wait, remember, no Russian. Oh, God. That's quite a name for a set of gaps. Oh, wow. All right. Remember, guys, if you're just tuning into the stream, if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button to stay updated on when my content comes out. I got a brand new 2B2T video coming out tomorrow, so make sure you don't miss it. All right, we've got 2 other chests up here, and then I want to explore the rest of the base. Burn it? No, I'm not going to grief this base. I don't do that to bases unless I have a very, very good reason for doing it. You know what I'm saying? All right, but does this even lead anywhere at the very top? Well, we could jump off with a light show. We might as well go up there to investigate, you know? TNT it? No, I'm not going to TNT it, guys. Remember, I do not grief bases unless I have a really good reason to do so. I don't know this person.
What's up, nigga? Throw something.
Notice how he's pacing back and forth with his hands behind his back. He's probably waiting for the right moment to knock your ass out.
Is you gonna swing?
Is he smiling? It's obvious he doesn't give a fuck about anybody's well-being.
Fuck it, I'll swing.
Oops, they got your ass with the setup. Now his friend is snuck up behind you and he's about to steal your ass like third base at a baseball.
Did you just smoke a layup? Under no circumstances should you be smoking a layup unless LeBron is behind you, ready to end your career. Shout out to Curry.
ISO! ISO! Foul! What's up? What's up? Foul!
Question, where's the foul? If you constantly catch yourself calling a foul, scientists say 92% of the time, you're trash.
Oh, yeah. Let him shoot.
Take note of how people are saying, let him shoot. If you always hear, let him shoot during the game, chances are you're a dope dealer because you're giving bricks. And if you didn't understand that last line, then give me your ring. No, don't even say anything. Just give me your ring.
God damn, this guy's a bitch. I can't breathe.
Throw your motherfucking sets up in the air, nigga, and knock if you buck. Throw your motherfucking sets up in there right now. Damn. You got it?
Yeah, I'm chilling, bro. You got it, bro.
Yeah, I ain't got it. Shit,
Hey, bro, how many you got?
I can get you in a second.
That man is lying. He cannot get you in a second. Look to the left. You are at a black barbershop. Most black barbershops have 5 to 7 niggas, 10 on a Saturday, 20 on the Saturday before the first day of school. Now each head is approximately 25 minutes on a normal day, so you're in there for 4 hours. Please clear your schedule. Now I know this math does not add up, but if you account for the break the barber is going to take while cutting your head, that adds on an extra hour.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm back on break.
Is that a dog? Where are you at? You are not at a barbershop. You are at somebody's house. Most black barbershops are really just somebody's house. They brought in chairs to make it look like a barbershop. Wait a minute. Let's backtrack. Is that Guardians of the Galaxy 2? This movie is still in theaters. How did they get that? Black barbershops always have illegal movies in perfect quality. So don't even go to the movies. Just go to your local black barbershop.
Hey, anybody trying to buy a hat?
I'm good, man.
Y'all gonna be the only niggas with it. Come on.
I'm good.
25. All right, 20.
If you were questioning me earlier, there are no more questions. You are at a black barbershop. Black barbershops always have niggas coming in trying to sell something. Now, I'm not knocking their hustle, but I wouldn't buy anything. Most of the time, it's either fake or stolen. But you didn't hear that from me, because I am not a snitch. I'm just doing my job and giving you a tutorial.
What's up, old ass nigga? Come on! Come on, old ass nigga! I'm finna D1 this nigga the fuck up, I swear to God, what's up?
Pause the camera right there. Rewind the video. Are those high top black forces? This nigga is crazy. You fucked up. Niggas do not wear high top forces anymore. So besides the fact that this nigga was just hitting himself, which is already a clear sign of craziness, his appearance is outdated. Most niggas with outdated appearances tend to fight harder with a win-loss ratio of 10-1. I repeat, do not fight a nigga with an outdated appearance. Please move the camera up. I knew it. His hair has not been cut, and he clearly does not care. This nigga has nothing to lose. Avoid these type of niggas at all costs, because a nigga with nothing to lose is the worst kind of nigga. Let's take another look at his clothing. That is LRG. You've pretty much lost this fight. Niggas with LRG, South Pole, Echo, etc. will literally fight harder in any setting.
Come on, old ass nigga, you know what? Get you one. Get you one, come on! I like that shit. I like that shit, come on!
Did he just laugh at a...
Minecraft speedrunning has been such a hot topic recently, and after spending hours upon hours trying to get just a single good run, I got way too lazy and ended up just creating the most cursed and fake Minecraft speedrun ever imaginable. Not only that, but I'm gonna see if this speedrun can potentially get verified by these speedrun.com moderators and give me a spot on the leaderboard. Also, subscribe if you haven't already, it helps out way more than you know. Enjoy! So the very
Hey, grass block, I'm turning you on. What the hell? Hey, who built this? Okay, this isn't any of your business. Nothing happened. I didn't see a thing. I'ma rob this place and blow it up. Breakfast served. Daddy's serving TNT for breakfast. We have it for lunch and dinner and dessert. Oh, that was so fun. What's this? Don't forget about your dementia appointment. Oh crap, I did it again! Subscribe or I beat your ass.
Well, the cat's out of the bag. Or maybe it's not, because maybe you didn't see the video on my second channel. Well, I have finally revealed what this cave is all about. And if you missed that, don't worry, I'm not going to make you watch it. I'm going to explain right now. So, basically, it is a cave in a cliff. That much hasn't changed. However, if you've ever seen the Harry Potter films, there is a place called Diagon Alley, which is basically like this old London medieval-inspired alleyway. I am making my own inspired Diagon Alley inside of this cave. So it will be a full medieval/Victorian street, but what makes it special is that there will be floating candles everywhere, there'll be loads of dripstone and waterfalls and buildings and magic and as much sort of lush greenery as I can put in here as well. Maybe some holes in the ceiling for some natural light. This red line is the pathway that runs directly through the alley. The bit that I've been struggling with is a good name. As much as this season has been about the puns, I got nothing. I can't call it Diagon Alley because it's not Diagon Alley. And I've done a load of inspiration tours for this. I went to York to have a look at some real streets. I also went to the Warner Brothers studio tour to look at the actual set for Harry Potter, so I know roughly what I'd like to make, but I don't know what I'd like to call it. So ideas are welcome in the comments. So we can get started on our actual base this time, and I can take out some lovely colored wool. Oh my goodness, I think this needs to be loaded into the G train. Wow, okay, I'm losing sales. That's on today's to-do list, everyone. Put up a new carriage on the G train specifically for wool. But my big plan for today is to start laying out where all of the individual buildings are going to be before I start terraforming over the top. Now, it's also important to make sure there's like alleyways and gaps between the buildings. One of the key features is making sure that there is absolutely no uniformity whatsoever. They all have to be different. Some of them may be as skinny as this build here. Just tiny little additions. And it starts raining. Oh my goodness. So, it turns out that that lightning and thunder was not natural, and Doc sent me this replay of what was happening at that moment, and I wanted to share it with you because it's absolutely insane. I don't know what those guys are up to, but this Hermitrix thing is beyond my comprehension. So, it's only been a day, and guess what's popped up? This enormous stone armchair by Mumbo. It got me thinking. So I messaged Mumbo and I said, well, I'm going to be terraforming my base. Why don't we sort of link these two up and have one big mountain? It might make it look a little bit more fluid between the two bases. I thought if I used my usual style, it would look really weird next to Mumbo's. So I thought it might be a great idea if we tried to matchy-matchy and link our bases up, which is what we're going to do. So let's hop into a time lapse, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and just terraform around the entrance, maybe a little bit more, see if I can get into a good flow of it and see what this might end up looking like. I may tear it down and do it all again, but we shall see. So without further ado, let's go. So, as you can see, it really doesn't match up to what Mumbo's done at all. And I've been agonizing for 3 days over this thing, just tweaking it here and there. Mumbo seems to go straight up and is a bit more rigid, whereas mine seems to be a bit more sort of bubbly. And I gotta say that... I think Impulse just tried to blow me up with an end crystal and failed miserably. Oh my goodness, that's the funniest thing he's got netherite gear. We need netherite gear. Oh my goodness, that is so funny. I heard a block and I was like, wait, what?
That backfired. Come on! How did you survive that?
I don't know.
Jeez.
I don't know. Okay, so Mumbo has let me in on how it works. So it's where your feet are. So if I was kind of close, was I kind
of right next to it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I
so
should have put it up here.
My feet were right here, which means the obsidian protected me from most of the blast. End crystals make no sense. But you were right here, and your feet were in the firing line.
Oh no! I knew I had to hit it right away, otherwise you were gonna run. So I just went ahead and did it. Oh, I can't believe this protected you. Come on. All right, that's the last time I'm making that mistake. Oh, people are gonna freak out. I just lost 400 and something levels.
Again?
Again? Oh man, I'm so bad at this. I'm gonna get better. I will get you eventually. Freak out, I just lost 400 and something levels.
Again?
Again? Oh man, I'm so bad at this. I'm gonna get better. I will get you eventually.
Well, that was hilarious and failed. I can't even remember where I was on this thing. Okay, so I haven't actually managed to connect up mine and Mumbo's two bases yet. And I've been thinking about this. This is important. So, if my base isn't considered mega, but Mumbo's is, and we join them two together and they become one base, are they then mega? I think they might be, which is not what I wanted to do this season. Anyway, I am actually really proud of how much progress I've managed to make today. It has been extremely hard going freestyling terraforming like this, especially in a style I'm not comfortable with. So some of you might be wondering why I have a giant dam made out of copper. Well, I wanted to age it and I couldn't be bothered to lay it out like Scar has over there. Instead, I just made a giant wall of it, and you know what? I've really enjoyed this as a marker of how much time has passed. Copper is so slow to age when it's right next to other copper blocks, so it reminds me just how long I've been working on this base. As I was laying out all of the buildings that I would like to make, I realized that I actually need to spend a good amount of time properly planning this one out. I can't freestyle it like I have everything else. Oh, no, not again, not again, not again, not again, not again, not again, not again. Really? Again? I have to watch my back every second. That's it. I'm getting my end crystals. I need to have them on me at all times. I've only got one left. Has Mumbo restocked any time recently? Please say yes. Mumbo! Okay, I've only got one end crystal. I think that's enough base talk for this episode so far. I've done an awful lot of planning, an awful lot of terraining, and I think I want to move on to the next thing. It's still quite early in the season. I know we've done a lot. I mean, look at the state of Botum at the moment. It's so developed, yet it's still early in the season. And there's still things that I need to do, like netherite. I really, really need netherite. Now, the best way to get netherite is with TNT. Fortunately for me, I've already done a little bit of collecting, so I am pretty much already ready to go and collect netherite. No. Did you hear that? I definitely heard something. Something around here. I'm tearing up my own ground. Where is it? It was in this general direction. Ah, great. Aha. I have found it. Hello? Hello, little one. And what are you doing here? Now that is a clever mechanism. And you know what? I'm not even that angry. It's kind of a nice sound. Definitely worth ripping up half of my garden for this. Okay, I think I've got everything that I could possibly need. Let's head into the nether and do that laborious task of gathering netherite. Not entirely sure how much we're gonna need. Okay, so, can't believe I'm doing this yet again, but basically, all I really need to do is make a long line without hitting too much lava, blow it to smithereens, and see how lucky we can get. I'm going to try a slightly different technique to what I usually do and try and get a much wider hole. I have no idea if this is going to work with all of the branch mining, but we'll see. Okay. This isn't even half of my TNT, but we're going to see how this goes. You ready? I'm going to launch all three at the same time. 1, 2, 3, run! Oh, I slightly like, as much as I complain about it, I kind of like mining for netherite. But it nearly always does this, where it doesn't quite get as far as you would like. Well, it looks like we do have some netherite. We got one little bit here, and we got a decent chunk here. Not nearly as much as I'd like, and I seem to have hit the most absurd lava wall. Even if there is ancient debris in there, forget it. No! Alright. Reminder not to fly in the netherite tunnels. Oh, score! Oh, I'm having some good luck. Okay, let's try another tunnel. This time we're just gonna go nuts with the normal system. Okay, this is the last quantity of TNT that I have. Time for it to go. Ooh. Off to a good start. Okay, so I've hit the most horrendous pocket of lava. Pretty much my entire tunnel is completely useless, but I've spotted one right there, and I wonder if I can glide between the lava pools. No, not quite. Panic. Okay, I've kind of got myself extremely lost in this tunnel, and I'm having a hard time getting out. Now I know for a fact, because I've heard some striders and some ghasts, that way is out. The question is, can I survive flying through this? I'm about to attempt the riskiest thing I've ever done. This may result in the loss of all of my items, including my 19 ancient debris. This is a really stupid idea. Do not try this at home. I'm going to attempt it. I'm going to try and fly directly out of here. I just have to hope that it's not too deep. Ready? Go! I made it! Oh wow, that was so good! I barely even took any damage! Oh my goodness. Wow. I was so fast, I don't think I even had time to take damage. Now all I gotta do is find my way home. Should try that tactic more often. Of course, if there's a ceiling, you are absolutely done for. But I was fairly sure that there wasn't because I could hear mobs. I've just realised I've totally forgotten how to make netherite. I do it at the beginning of the season and that's it. I'm pretty sure you got to put it in a blast furnace. Wait for the netherite scrap. We got 19 and we can craft up 4. Oh, I forgot how painful this process is. Alright, we've got 4 nether ingots. We need to be very... It's got to be the 2 pickaxes. That's for sure. We have to be super conservative with what we use it on. So what do I use the most? The 2... Yeah, it's got to be the sword and it's got to be the shovel. That was a pretty easy decision. These are the tools that are really, really annoying to lose. You can live without an axe, you can live without a hoe, you can live without a bow, but you can't live without the 4 major items. I had an idea. I may only have 2 brain cells, but they are the most mischievous brain cells on the planet. Okay, so basically my idea is very, very simple. You go to these guys over here, you buy all of the bottles of enchanting you possibly can, and it's not actually to get XP. I kind of just want to test if this works. We'll see. So you get as many bottles of XP as you possibly can. And here is some that I made earlier. This is a really, really large amount of XPs. Now here's where the mischief comes in. Kind of like we did with Impulse in last episode. You take 2 dispensers, because this will speed it up by double. You wait until your friends aren't home. You stake out the house as best you can. Hello, Bumblebee. Is Scar home? I don't know where he's gone, but it doesn't look like he's home. And then from here, it's pretty simple. We have 2 dispensers. We have 2 observers. You set off the dispenser clocks. Oh, and I've accidentally put it right in front of his bed. I'm pretty sure Scar won't respawn here. Unless there's a block. And then we put in all of these. Now, at the moment, I'm soaking these up. But if we leave them to do their thing, they will create an enormous amount of XP orbs. Now, here's the thing about XP orbs. They are an entity. Check it out. Look at all of that. No, don't you dare. No, don't you. I don't want you. I don't want. So basically, if Scar comes up here, or he dies, all of those XPs are going to be in his face for about an hour. And his base may become so laggy it's unusable. Let's find out. Oh man, I'm already starting to lag. I currently have 15 frames. It's getting really heavy. Okay, so I think they will despawn after a while. So we need to go and find Scar and obliterate him so that he can soak up all of this XP. It's genius and friendly. And I've got my last... Oh, do you feel that? Do you feel that? The second you get away from the house and as you approach it... Oh, man. Okay, where is Scar? Scar is just over here with his villagers. I hope he's out of range of... Oh, I think it's just out of range. Oh, this is so good. Get in here. Whoops. I think I scared him. Hello, Scar.
Oh, where did you come from?
Would you like to see a magic trick?
You're just an unexpected Santa Claus. I would like to see.
How do I get out of here? What is this?
Oh, well, this is the patented Scar training system. Come through here, right through here.
I can't.
Right through here.
I'm stuck. What is this?
I was just watching you figure the way out.
There's just
the gates behind you.
There's just villagers everywhere.
Oh man,
Is
this is great.
Oh my. Okay, right. The magic trick is getting out of your villager hall.
I would, but sometimes villains lure people into the woods like wolves.
No, you know me. Right, all you gotta do is stand on this block and count to 3.
Okay, does it involve this pig? Pig is pushing me out of the way.
All right.
I've had a problem of pigs pushing me. Okay.
All you gotta do is count to 3.
All right, what do I do? Just count to 3?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3.
Scar is officially in the end crystal game. Right, he should be soaking up about 1 million XP bottles now. Picked up all the important stuff. Let's see if he's picking up those XPs. Oh, they're still there. It's laggy.
Love XP. Hello? I thought I had one fright, and then I feel like I'm in a ball pit. Dude, I wake up from my death slumber, and I'm literally in a ball pit. I'm literally in a ball pit.
I'm guessing you can't see anything.
No, there's so many balls. I have so many balls in my face. It is crazy. What just happened?
Magic! I made you disappear! Ta-da!
I mean, I'm almost getting more XP than I had.
Your stomach is like invisible. Okay, right. Let me get all your stuff back to you. We've been here about 2 minutes and the XP orbs are still going.
Oh yeah, they're still going. They're still going. I really do think I'm gonna have. Wait, yeah, I have more XP than I did.
How many levels have you got?
52.
Jeez. It's still going. I can't believe this. I think I've just invented a new way of pranking. It's lag, but also levels. Oh, it looks like you're almost done.
Oh, is it? Let's see.
Hey, we're done.
54 levels.
That took 3 minutes. Oh, that was so fun. Okay, well, I initiate you into the end crystal games.
Ooh, I don't even know what that is.
Basically, me, Mumbo, and Impulse have been trying to kill each other with end crystals on the sly. So basically, you can't turn your back for a second. Otherwise, you might spontaneously combust. And we never get angry, and we always get each other back. Okay?
Oh, so I have to get one of you guys back now.
Yeah, except Mumbo's already run out of end crystals, so it's on pause until Mumbo restocks. But feel free to buy some end crystals and then start exploding anyone in Botan.
Oh, okay. Well, that sounds fun. All right. Well, I'm excited to kill one of you guys. All right. And I'll see you later. Bye.
Now that exploding Scar is out of the way, it's time to update you on that elusive egg, the Teg. So, I've updated the scores to the current, and it is getting pretty close to the end, depending on who has the Teg next. False is in the lead with 449, then Cub, Gem, Iskal Impulse, and then all the way at the end is me with 45. Now, I've actually had the egg 3 times, so I am the worst Teg player in the world. And Mumbo has no score because he currently has the Teg. So I thought what I'd do is see if I can find... I found the egg. That's it, right? It is. Oh, Mumbo. I literally just spotted it. Okay. Oh, that was quite easy. Oh man, I'm so sorry, Mumbo. There we go. Oh wait, he did have the last laugh. I can't get out. Oh yeah. He's got me here. There we go. We escaped the monster. We escaped Treesa's mouth perfectly. Oh, very good. Okay, so we have ourselves a good old-fashioned Teg. Now, this is pretty good timing because I'm actually going away for a little while, which means there may be quite a little bit of a break between this episode and the next one. I could use a holiday/vacation, and I'm very excited to be going on a little short trip, and I'm afraid this is the only episode that I have prepared. I'm very, very sorry, but I should come back nice and recharged and raring to go. So if you don't see much more than a social post, then that's why. So I need to hide this egg good and proper, because looking at those scores, by the time I get back, the game may or may not be over. And don't forget, there's a lot of diamonds up for grabs in the egg. I'm not sure how I did that. Well, I lost a huge amount of XP. Now I know what it's like for Impulse getting blown up with 500 levels. Right, I'm going to keep it super simple for this one. And I'm going to hide the tag right here. Why not? Right there. Let's see if someone can find it. Okay, so the tag is pretty poorly hidden, and I am just about done with today's episode. It's been fairly busy, and it spanned quite a few days, mostly agonizing over this monstrosity, and as you can tell by the copper, which was all shiny brand new copper, quite a lot of time has passed. So, I'm afraid that is all we have time for today. Hopefully you guys can be patient for my next video, and I shall see you definitely.
Only have one shulker, you know, can go like we just had to go back, and the worst case scenario is that your shulker actually dies and you don't get a shulker at all, and then you have to repeat the process. So yeah, refilling station up in here, and yeah, down here is the killing area. So whenever shulkers are spawned, they end up in the portal here, and then will eventually teleport to down here. You know, because up on top there's no empty spaces, there's no empty spaces for them anywhere to go, so they will always teleport to here. In here we have simply our minecart rotating, going about, and it will drop them off here via the activator rail, and where we have our powdered snow. So via entity cramming and powdered snow, and additionally they get killed, and then all the shulker shells, you know, just go down here. Oh, here is a shulker shell laying about. How did that happen? Oh well. Not so bad. I don't think we have any issues picking anything up. And then, yeah, downwards, you know, through the drop chute into our sorting system. Yeah, and here is Doc chillin'. So we're in the nether. The thing runs easily in the overworld. And yeah, just in this short amount of time, we got that many shulker shells. We're gonna be rich. Alright. Down below here we have the chunk loader that is running fine. As you can see, minecart just came through. It's just sending minecarts back and forth, keeping the 3x3 chunk area loaded. And yeah, here you can also see our walls in action, right? We have pigmen in here, but they cannot teleport in and out and disturb our system here because they're just trapped in there. They can't get out, right? And then in the center of it all, here is the setup for the shulker. You can see here are the iron golems, and the trapdoor is open now. This iron trapdoor, when that is open, the system is activated. We control that with our switch down below. Those snow golems keep on firing, and the shulker tries to shoot back. The only position it can shoot to is this way, and therefore, yeah, it will hit itself. And that's the condition we need for shulkers to be generated, be hit by a shulker shell, and obviously best is when they get hit. Oh, this is shulker shell going by a shulker shell. They shot themselves, right? And whenever that happens, there is a chance a shulker will be generated. You just saw one teleporting, and when that happens, they will teleport to the insides of these glass walls here, right? We have our glass walls right there, and here to the insides the shulkers will teleport. And if they do so, well, they sit here with their head facing this way, and then they will open their shell and boom, touch the portal, go through, and end up on the nether side of things, and yeah, be processed from there. Up here is our reserve shulker, right? It just came through. So whenever something fails here, there is a target block. I can show you that. And this target block constantly gets hit by the snow golem. You can see the redstone line there going on. You know, and that sends power up through here and through the torch tower and into this delay circuit. And as long as this delay circuit is lit, this trapdoor stays closed, and we will not need to replenish. But yeah, eventually, you know, they will stop shooting at it, and yeah, then we detect that, and then we replenish. And when we turn the whole factory off, obviously we power this here so it can never run out, and we close the trapdoor and stop the golems from shooting. And that's the whole concept. This thing spits out 550, 500 and something shells per hour. It can run without a player being present. I could log off with doc now. Nobody needs to be here. It's continuously chunk loaded. And yeah, super nice design. It's a bit of work to do. The building is not that bad, but you know, hauling the shulkers about, sure, that is a little bit tedious, can be a bit tricky, but yeah, when the thing is running then, it's absolutely glorious. Can we do an F3B here? Maybe we see some hitboxes. Yep, there you saw it, a shulker teleported to the top right. Just watch for the quick hitboxes that are appearing. Sometimes there's also a few shulker bullets flying about, that's not a problem. Yep, there was another one teleported up, and whenever that happens we created another shulker. Can we see it from this side as well? I think the best way to look into it is from here. Yep, there was another one, and so on and so forth. So yeah, running fine. We will have so many shulker shells, we will not know what to do with it. Well, we know what to do with it. We're gonna sell it. We're gonna dominate the shulker market.
Carlos.
Yeah.
Hey, Carlos. Yeah. I just found something. This is amazing. This is going to change our whole show. You're gonna check this out. This is going to change the whole shooting of the show. Come here.
I Instagrammed about the article because I can't believe this. He's their biggest star, and now he'll never be a part of the Clippers again. I mean,
Who knew?
What are you doing? Stop muting.
It's incredible.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss Blake
I'm
forever.
sorry. It's foolproof.
Sorry.
I'll stop.
This right here is a prototype of the Atom Palm Hydrogen, the best gaming mouse on the market, theoretically. Although the hardware is actually fairly standard for a high-end gaming mouse, has a PixArt PMW3360 sensor and Omron switches, everything about it has been tuned to offer the lowest possible response time between you moving the mouse IRL and the cursor moving in-game. So is this the new competitive edge for gamers? Or have we passed the point of human capabilities long ago? Well, one thing humans definitely aren't capable of is fully appreciating my ability to segue to our sponsor. With Glasswire, you can instantly see your current and past network activity, detect malware, and block badly behaving apps on your PC or Android device. Use offer code Linus to get 25% off Glasswire at the link below. All right, in a perfect world, the movements that you make in real life with the mouse would be 100% accurately represented in the computer. But in practice, there are a bunch of things that can lead to imperfect mouse tracking and ultimately you missing that sick headshot by a couple of pixels. So what can you do to have the best possible chances? First of all, disable your mouse acceleration. Then, most games also have an option for raw mouse input, so you should enable that too. While we're talking about easy ways to up your game, disable motion blur. This won't affect your mouse, just motion blur. Why does anybody use it? The next problem is sensor spin-out. This occurs when you move the mouse faster than the sensor is able to detect. And generally this results in the mouse failing horribly, kind of like someone running on a treadmill that's going too fast. On office mice or cheap generic gaming mice, this can be an issue, but basically every real gaming mouse these days is capable of tracking anywhere from 30 to 50 Gs of acceleration. Is that a lot? Well, I was curious how that relates to what's humanly possible. So we found this fun article by H. Nagasaki from 1989 called asymmetric velocity and acceleration profiles of human arm movements. And in those tests, the maximum arm acceleration was 11.4 Gs. And referencing other less reputable sounding studies, we haven't found anything above 20. So basically, there's no chance of you physically outrunning a properly tuned modern gaming mouse. What can introduce errors, though, are sensor flaws. For instance, the PMW3310 has a problem where if you lift the mouse and then set it down, it can stop tracking properly for a brief time, undoing all that work you put into lining up your sick flick shot. Fortunately, finding a sensor without those kinds of game-breaking flaws these days is actually pretty easy. Sensor.fyi has a list of sensors and mice that are considered flawless. So you can just cross-check with that before you purchase a new gaming mouse. Once you have a sensor that isn't doing anything weird, make sure then that you have the lightest possible mouse. A light mouse has two benefits. For light mice, ergonomics kind of matter less since picking it up is so easy, and they also have less mass, which means less inertia. So quick moves and adjustments should be easier. Now at 45 grams, the Hydrogen is not actually the lightest mouse. That goes to the Zaunkönig MK1, but the MK1 lacks a scroll wheel or even side buttons, so the latest properly featured mouse is the Hydrogen. Bringing us nicely to the party piece of the Atom Palm Hydrogen, the 8,000 hertz polling rate. 8,000 hertz polling rate? Woo! What? Okay, to really appreciate why 8,000 hertz kicks butt, let's start off a bit lower. In the Atom Palm software, you can change the polling rate to, well, anything you'd like. So let's set it to 1. Right now, the mouse is updating its position about once per second, and it's horrible. What's kind of funny about it, though, is that it's not that it's totally unusable. It does still work, like it's still accurate. It's just not a ton of fun. Changing the polling rate to something like 125 hertz. Oh my God, this is gonna take me a second. There we go, that's not bad. And that makes sense. 125 hertz is kind of like the standard. So if you have an office mouse at work or something like that, chances are that's its polling rate. And with a maximum delay of just 8 milliseconds between when you physically move the mouse and when the computer gets that information, you can definitely tell when a mouse is polling at 125 hertz versus 1 hertz, but you can also tell the difference between 125 and something higher. So let's flip to what, like say 1,000?
1,000, yeah.
1,000, all right. This is what I would expect from a high-performance gaming mouse, and it really does feel more responsive. Everything from like snapping around to targets to even just, clicking folders and opening them and closing them. It's just more responsive. But the jump from 125 hertz to 1,000 hertz is a 7 millisecond difference. Whereas going from 1,000 to 8,000 hertz, even though we're going 8 times faster again, it's just a 0.75 millisecond difference. Is it possible to feel such a small change? If people are saying this is better, I do have to wonder if it's kind of a placebo effect. Kind of like how we had a bunch of people buy shirts on lttstore.com and tell us what better gamers they were. I mean, we're not saying it doesn't work that way. You can try it for yourself, but for the mouse anyway, we need some more concrete evidence. So let's do a little bit of math. With 1,000 hertz polling rate on your mouse, the maximum possible latency between moving your hand and the computer receiving a signal that it has moved is 1 millisecond or 1,000 microseconds, with an average latency of about 500 microseconds. With an 8,000 hertz mouse, the maximum latency is now just 125 microseconds, and the average is 62.5. Now, our contact at Atom Palm says that it's this average response time that is so important, since with a 1,000 hertz mouse, you will get used to that average 500 microsecond delay, while over time, you will actually get muscle memory for the 8,000 hertz mouse and move it quicker. Just how much more accuracy can you expect from that? To find out, Alex was locked in a dark room until he emerged with the grand unified theory of LEET, which I will present to you now. This allows you to input the parameters of your mouse movement and find out the maximum possible error due to the polling rate of your mouse. Since the most LEET gamer move is, of course, the 360 no-scope, let's start there. After studying epic gamer moments, we found that the average 360 no-scope happens in about 0.4 seconds. And by plugging that and average mouse and game settings into the grand unified theory of LEET, we found that the maximum error on paper with a 1000 Hz mouse during a 360 no-scope is 19.2 pixels, while the 8000 Hz mouse is just 2.4. Damn. With that said, most people are not, no offense, 360 no-scoping all the time, so for a more realistic movement of 20 centimeters over a span of 1 second, we're looking at about an error of 6.3 pixels or 1.77 millimeters, which looks a little something like, ooh, yeah, that's, that's not a lot. But at 8000 Hertz, it's less than half as much. Anyway, this potential for error is not taking into account adjustments on the fly as you're making your shot, because no one closes their eyes and makes a 1 second shot on muscle memory alone. You see where your aim is going, and you correct your movement with the muscle memory for 1000 Hertz. Now, people were insanely good at Quake with 125 Hertz mice, so theoretical inaccuracy doesn't always translate to missing the shot in real life, which brings us then to the biggest question. Why the heck does any of this matter if best case scenario, your display is running at 360 refreshes per second anyway? Well, we were curious too. So we're gonna set up our most scientific of tests. Our test consists of our mouse testing robot moving our device at precisely 2000 millimeters per minute, the Asus ROG PG259QN running at 360 Hertz, and our Chronos high-speed camera recording the movements at 1000 frames per second. I should note here that high-speed cameras need lots of light, and comparatively, monitors are not very bright, so the footage kind of looks like butt. But surprisingly, our test results did manage to show a difference between 8000 Hertz and 1000 Hertz. What we're looking for here is a perfectly spaced mouse movement with no gaps. The gaps happen when the polling rate and the display mismatch, leading to the highest possible latency and micro-stuttering. What I'm surprised to see is that there is measurable stuttering at 1000 Hertz and even 2000 and 4000, but at 8000 it is almost perfectly spaced. Being honest with you guys, I did not expect to see any real world difference here, and only performed the test because Blurbusters thought that 1000 Hertz might show stuttering at refresh rates of 240 Hertz and higher. I really was not expecting the differences to be, yes, this clear. Now, it is possible to overclock a small number of gaming mice to 8000 Hertz that don't have support for it out of the box. But for most mice, the maximum 1000 Hertz polling rate is hard-coded into the drivers, which means, unfortunately, that the Atom Palm Hydrogen is, well, unfortunately for all the other mouse makers, I suppose, legitimately the most accurate mouse on the market. Although being accurate is meaningless without also reducing click latency. Unfortunately, we don't have a reliable way to test the debounce and latency of a mouse yet. But Atom Palm...
As a lot of you may know, I used to be a moderator on the Hive, Bedrock, and Java Edition. But today, I decided to fully resign. Here's why. Before I get into this video, I would like to clarify that I'm not on bad terms with the staff team whatsoever, and this is just my own personal reasons for leaving my moderator position. This video is going to be split up into two parts. In the first part, I'll be discussing why I chose to leave the staff team, and in the second part, I'll be going over what to expect from a staff role at Hive. If you are considering applying for helper at the Hive, I strongly suggest that you watch this video. I'll be going over exactly what to expect from the position, so you'll be able to determine whether to go through with applying. I originally became a moderator on April 23rd, 2017, and back then, the Java staff team was a lot different. Helpers didn't exist, so all new staff members were given the moderator role, and there was also a position above moderator called senior moderator. I spent around 9 months as a moderator for the Hive before I was promoted to senior moderator in January 2018. Where mods usually deal with in-game reports and are active on the server, senior moderators were responsible for handling appeals on the forums and dealing with more sensitive situations. The responsibilities of senior moderators were more in the background compared to regular moderators, so I got used to working off of the server as opposed to being active in-game. I returned to the staff team in April of 2020, and again, I was dealing with appeals on the forums instead of directly handling reports in-game. I really enjoyed working on appeals, as that was what I had focused on for the majority of my time as staff. Also, I wasn't as interested in playing the minigames on the server. I was just on the staff team to help in the background and talk to my friends. But with Java shutting down in April of 2021, I would have to move to the Bedrock server if I wanted to continue moderating for the Hive. I became a Bedrock moderator in December of 2020, and it was different. A lot of the responsibilities that I had on the Java server, I didn't have on the Bedrock one. And those responsibilities just so happened to be the things that kept me motivated to stay on the staff team. But I still wanted to give Bedrock moderator a go, even though I knew those opportunities wouldn't exist on the server. It was a huge adjustment. I hadn't solely dealt with in-game reports since 2017, so it was very hard to get used to doing that again. And to be honest, I didn't find the same enjoyment from dealing with reports like I used to when I was 14. Another part of the Bedrock team that is completely different from Java is the emphasis on community engagement for all Bedrock staff members. As a Java staff member, specifically when I was a senior moderator or dealing with appeals, there were times that I didn't log onto the server for 2 weeks. You don't see that on the Bedrock staff team, as most of the Bedrock mod responsibilities are in-game and on the server. This push to be extremely active in-game is just something that I wasn't used to from when I was moderating on Java, as I had liked working in the background. I also feel like I didn't really fit in with the rest of the Bedrock staff team, and that's not to say that they aren't wonderful people. They're some of the most welcoming and kind people I've met, but I just have a different mindset than them. A lot of the people on the staff team love logging onto the server to grind the games or talk to their friends for hours on end. I wasn't too interested in doing that anymore, as I just wanted to moderate in the background. I also feel like joining in on a staff team of 60 to 70 people was very overwhelming, especially since I had been talking to the same 10 to 15 people on Java for the past few years. For those reasons, it was really hard to make friends and feel connected to the team. So really, the opportunities that I have now as a Bedrock moderator compared to when I was at Java are a lot more limited, so I don't have as much motivation to stay on the team. I understand why Hive is going in this direction with their volunteer staff team, but it's just really demotivating to have responsibilities that I enjoyed taken away after being around the staff team for 4 years. I feel like moving towards content creation has unlimited opportunities for me to pursue, so I'm really excited to fully focus on that. So now to get into the truth about each of the staff roles, I would like to clarify exactly what you should expect from the helper and mod positions. Now, most of you will be most interested in the helper role, since that's the role that the public can directly apply for. So I'm going to go over some common misconceptions that a lot of applicants have. So the first thing to consider is that a helper does not moderate the server. The helper role is really community based. You are basically going to spend most of your time interacting with people on the Discord server or on the Hive server, answering questions, helping them out, and just being a friendly, welcoming face for the Hive. For this reason, I would only recommend applying for the helper role if you really enjoy playing the server and playing the games, and if you're able to uphold a positive attitude on the server. Furthermore, there's also a lot of people who apply for helper in order to get to the mod position, since most mods are chosen from the helper role. To be extremely blunt, if you are applying for helper to one day get the moderator role, it is not worth your time. You are going to spend months being extremely frustrated and unhappy in your role, and it could take months or even years to even be considered for the moderator role, and it's never guaranteed. This doesn't mean that new helper applicants shouldn't have a goal of one day becoming moderator, but it shouldn't be your only reason for applying. The only people who I would suggest should apply for helper are people that will be satisfied being a helper from the day they get on the team to the day they leave. That's not saying that there's no chance that a helper will get mod, but if your only goal for being a helper is to be moderator, you are going to be miserable for as long as you're on the helper team. As for the moderator role, the biggest misconception that people have about mod is that you're very close to like admins. And I understand that because the colors are basically the same. I think that really misleads people. You know, the Hive rank, the devs, the owners, the managers, they're the same color as the mods. But to be honest, moderators' roles and responsibilities are closer to those of helpers and community members than the actual Hive team themselves. We are not paid employees, and we do not have a lot of the information that people always think that we do. And now, I would like to do a little PSA for the mods and helpers who are currently on the staff team, as I feel like I've learned a lot over the past 4 years of being on and off of the team. Remember guys, this is a volunteer position. If you are unhappy, if you don't have time, if you're stressed about it, or if you've just gotten bored with it, I would really consider leaving. It sounds blunt and it can be scary if it's been a huge part of your life for the past few years, but from my personal experiences, when I took breaks from the team or left the team, it was during times when I just wasn't liking the staff team anymore and I needed to move away from it. And that's okay. My biggest fear was that I wouldn't be able to interact with the community or keep my friends, but that's not true. You can be just as active outside the staff team and in the community as if you were still a helper or mod. And honestly, my break in 2019 from the staff team was the time in my life where I
Huh?
Imagine what he could do playing alongside other dynamic players like Anthony Davis and LeBron James. Anthony Davis will effectively become by far the best big man Russell Westbrook has ever played with in his entire career. So Westbrook is a big guard. This guy is 6'2", 200 plus pounds. He was a very instrumental part of the Houston Rockets switching everything. I love the Houston Rockets. They're one of my teams. I watched a ton of Russell Westbrook and James Harden. When I tell you guys that he was instrumental to what the Rockets wanted to do, instrumental is telling the whole story. With James Harden and Russell Westbrook, the Rockets would run a scheme that would allow the Rockets to switch virtually every pick and roll. I saw games where the Rockets would flat out come out and put Russell Westbrook on centers, and Westbrook would hold his own. Now, of course, on the other side of the game, they would occasionally put centers on Westbrook to and near him to shoot, which brings us to the spacing conversation. Russell Westbrook, Anthony Davis, and LeBron James have potential to wreak havoc on the NBA, but that's the thing. Potential is potential. I talked about this a bit in my last video. It's no secret that LeBron James, Russell Westbrook, and Anthony Davis are best when the floor is spaced. It simply gives these big-time playmakers more room to operate. See, that's the thing. What is the floor going to look like when Russell Westbrook and Anthony Davis are all at the same time? 2019 and 2020, LeBron James shot catching threes at 39%. In 20.
I see you there. What a gift, everyone. We have got a brand new and the first 1.17 snapshot. Now, people have already covered what exactly is in this update, and we essentially get a first look at lots of the blocks that we saw from the Minecraft live stream. But instead of just going through each of these blocks in turn, I wanted to show you some of my initial thoughts and ideas for these blocks in terms of practical use in Minecraft. So, let's dive straight in. I can't zoom on my face, so I'm just going to use the telescope. So, we get a first look at some of the items in the game. Amethyst shards, which are used for crafting, and bundles, but we'll talk about them a little bit later on. We do get our first look at the spyglass, and I will stand by what I said in my initial thoughts, that it's not quite as good as the Optifine zoom. I will say that. We can now put lava in cauldrons, which is pretty cool because it means we've got an actual trash can. But let's move on to some of the more exciting things in this snapshot. The first two things are two blocks that they didn't name in the live stream. So we have the grey block Tough and the white block Calcite. Now, there's nothing that jumps to mind when it comes to blocks like these for, you know, really intricate tricks and tips and building designs. However, they will make excellent blocks for building buildings. So out the back here, I have produced a B-Dubs style house. Now, I have used one of B-Dubs' designs because I'm no great shakes at diorite-based houses, and this block, Calcite, goes perfectly with diorite. Man, I never thought I'd say this. So what I've done is mimicked one of B-Dubs' styled houses, and there'll be a link down below if you want to know how to make houses like this. Man, I built this a little bit too close to my wall. 1 minute. So, what we've got here is a mixture of calcite and diorite, which go pretty well together, but what you'll also notice is I've used the Tough block as the foundation base layer. And I've got to say, they look super at home in Minecraft. Now, you actually get these blocks in Amethyst Caves, or at least that's what I assume, because if we go into spectator mode, there's a couple of these chilling down here, and it looks like they naturally spawn around these blocks. Now, the generation hasn't changed, but this looks like where you get it. Now, this is interesting, because these Amethyst Caves are not that common. If we look around, we can see a couple here, but not a huge amount. So, that leads me to think that these two blocks may be relatively difficult to come across and to farm lots of. But we're absolutely ages away from the final update. all we can say is that these blocks work really well in building houses. Let's move on to the next thing that has been introduced in this snapshot, and it is tinted glass. Now, it basically is normal glass with the exceptional feature that it doesn't actually let light in. So you can see there's all these weird shadows. If I go in here, it is dark. It is literally so dark in here, you can barely see me, which is a very, very weird and unexpected feature. Now, I have got some use for this a little later on to show you, but it's kind of all mixed in with some of the other stuff. So it is odd. It doesn't actually look like normal glass. You see that the texture's a bit different. It's got kind of this sheen on it. It's interesting. Now, I have to admit, there's not a lot that I can think of for copper ore, apart from the old trick that you can do with redstone ore as well, where you put vines on the top of it and then you get berries. But I'll be honest with you, I've shown this trick before with redstone ore, as I said, and I don't think I've ever used it. So I don't know if that really counts. As it is, I couldn't really think of much. But moving on to probably one of the highlight blocks, the amethyst. Now, it wasn't actually the looks of this block that got me super interested in it, it was the sound. When you place it, it makes the most satisfying tingly-bingling noise. And when you walk on it, get a very gentle tingle sound. You know what, I'm going to turn the sound right up so you can hear it. It's a really nice sound. I'm going to have to turn my sound down now because pretty loud. So, what can you do with this block? Well, apart from wallpaper and ceiling blocks, I didn't come up with an awful lot. However, you can, if you like the sound, create an invisible floor of amethyst with some carpet and still enjoy the tingling sound. Now, there's a variation of amethyst called the budding amethyst. Now, this thing is not something you can actually mine or acquire in the game as of yet in this snapshot. Maybe you will in the future, who knows. But crystals grow from this, and they steadily grow from a small little thing here all the way up to this giant spiky thing. Now, I really want these to... They look so dangerous. I kind of want these to hurt if you fall on them from a great height, but we'll get to that later. So, I came up with just some weird ideas, I guess. This is like a hanging chandelier. They do give off a tiny little bit of light, but they're not really that great for light, so I wouldn't recommend it. However, it does look pretty unique as something you could hang from your ceiling as a chandelier. Now, you probably saw this earlier, but you can also put an amethyst cluster on top of a respawn anchor that has been activated. So you pop it on there, and it kind of looks like a wizard's spell, like lectern type thing. And what I've done is kind of surrounded this with amethyst under the floor, but also you can see these particles. Now, these particles rise from the respawn anchor, giving it this really nice effect. And you might be able to hear that I've actually hidden a nether portal just behind this as well. And you kind of get this really nice, like, particle effect, making it seem even more wizardy than usual. I'm sure more ideas will follow with the amethyst and the amethyst cluster, but here's some preliminary magical ideas for those blocks. Now, moving on probably to the highlight of this snapshot, and indeed the update, copper. Copper blocks. Now, a copper block is made up of lots of copper ingots, making it an extremely expensive block. We don't know exactly how this is going to work yet, but we can take a look at what it looks like. And this is what it looks like. You have copper blocks, which then age steadily to weathered, semi-weathered, all the way up to a weathered block. So it goes from this lovely orange colour to this lovely prismarine blue colour. And then you've got these really useful blocks in between. And then you can turn that into cut copper if you want, and you end up with this really long name that I've never seen before in Minecraft. Lightly weathered cut copper stairs. Semi-weathered cut copper stairs. That is a tongue twister if I ever saw one. So what can you do with these blocks? Well, again, there's nothing that springs to mind in terms of like beds or, you know, anything like that. However, I have made just a little basic design along with Pearlescent Moon of something more steampunky. So this is a design for a steampunk based room, because basically what these copper blocks allow us to do is make really industrial and steampunky style builds. Look at those oranges, they work really well. And of course, like the weathered copper block, These look like old tanks that you would see in factories and stuff. And then we've got like pipes. So you kind of get the idea. These blocks will be very, very useful for this specific style. But it must be said, as it stands, these blocks are extremely expensive to make. So I'm not sure how that's going to be balanced. And then, as I said earlier, we had the tinted glass. Now this is one of the ideas I had for it. This is a greenhouse or an orangery, whatever you want to call it. Now this doesn't let in any light, which allows me to make a little bit of a strange atmosphere in here. It is quite dark, but I can light it up with some of the candles or however I...
Hello and welcome to Tuesday News Day, your #1 resource for the entire week's worth of VR news. So this is probably the craziest Tuesday News Day I have done in a long time. So much happened this past week and it all has massive consequences, both good and bad, for the entire industry. From Oculus games receiving ads, the developers feeling the pain because of it, a breakthrough in VR lens technology, another solid hint at a standalone hybrid Valve Index 2 that should get you at least a little excited, and we're going to talk about this hero shooter. That and so much more. This is a good one, so buckle up and let's just get right into the news. So let's start at the top with an upcoming announcement from Vario. In case you don't know, Vario makes some of the most advanced VR headsets ever created, and not just because of high resolution displays or high field of view, but down to the technology they've built, like their bionic displays. One Vario headset contains a set of 4 displays, and they move perfectly to give users an extremely near human eye retinal perceived resolution, actually done by a small micro display in front of the eye. It's really awesome tech, but quite literally none of us can buy it. The 2 main headsets Vario offers are business to business only and fetch a very high price of around $3,200 and $5,500 respectively, with a mandatory yearly subscription to their services for another $800 to $1,500. Well, Vario has something else up their sleeves. A recent teaser from the company states they have an official announcement to make on June 24th, and you may wonder why this even matters. Well, it just might. This is what Vario's founder and chief product officer had to say. Quote, "Our biggest announcement this year is about to happen on the 24th. It's epic. Actually, so epic that it's probably the biggest announcement ever by Vario," end quote. Now, Vario just released the XR3 and VR3 about 6 months ago, so this being bigger than that announcement sounds kind of crazy. Now, I'm not saying this is going to be some consumer product. In fact, I highly doubt it, but companies like Vario, even if we can't necessarily buy their products, are leading the way in terms of innovation and VR hardware, and I'm always excited about what they have to offer. Now, let's start talking about Oculus. The Quest and Quest 2 gets another huge update. Actually, not really. This one's pretty tame. With V28 and V29, we got a ton of pretty massive features, but V30 brings more refinement than actually huge game-changing updates. Features we've kind of been asking for a while, like multitasking, allowing you to pull multiple 2D applications at the same time right beside each other. Now, right now, this only works for apps like Browser or Oculus TV or the App Store, but I'm starting to see that Android app support, at least to some capacity, has to be coming at some point in the future. Another big quality of life update is being able to manage your microphone settings between your voice chat and party chat and games, now being able to swap seamlessly between them. And this update also brings AirLink to the original Oculus Quest. I mean, it's all just good stuff. But now, let's talk about the not so good. Advertisements in VR. We said they were coming, and they're already here. Just a few weeks ago, Facebook brought advertisements to the mobile Oculus app, and that was writing on the wall that they are coming to VR. I just didn't expect it to be this soon. Recently, a few test games, including Blast On, were part of a test program for developers to bring in more revenue, and Facebook as well, of course, via advertisements in their VR games. This was supposed to be an inobtrusive method of advertising and, to quote, explore new ad formats that are unique to VR, end quote. And let me just say this right away. First off, this is not a unique way to bring ads in VR, and second, these applications that are receiving ads are not free games. These are paid titles that have ads injected in them. And of course, the one that hurts here isn't necessarily Facebook proper or Oculus, it's the developers. After this update went live and ads started appearing in the game, Blaston received a massive review bomb, and the developers have actually completely backed out of Facebook's advertising beta, stating, quote, "After listening to player feedback, we realized Blaston isn't the best fit for this type of advertising test. Therefore, we no longer plan on implementing the test," end quote. So, good on them. And if you did review bomb, I'd suggest pointing that energy towards Oculus, not necessarily these devs. Facebook promises more revenue and a non-intrusive advertisement platform within VR. The problem, I would argue here, isn't necessarily advertisements themselves. Believe me, I completely understand the value of ads. I literally live off of it. And sometimes I even bring in sponsors for ads. The difference is, this platform you're watching right now is ad-supported. It's free with the caveat of watching advertisements unless you're a sneaky fellow, and more power to you. And this existing decent system allows tens of thousands of people to quite literally make a living being independent content creators on this platform. I think it's pretty cool and shows ads can do some good and they can do some positive. But that doesn't stop me from being aware and knowing ads freaking suck. Nobody wants to view advertisements, and more importantly, nobody wants these advertisements in your face in the content that they pay for. And that's the problem. Blaston is a paid game, and ads will likely be coming to far more paid games. You buy a game for $30 and there's ads everywhere. I remember very clearly when Andrew Bosworth, VP of Facebook Reality Labs, said this, quote, "I don't think you'll hate it as much as your question suggests you might, regarding ads in VR." Well, sorry Boz, but I think we hate it. But let's analyze this real quick. Ads are coming to VR whether we want them or not. There are ways to handle this correctly and to make advertisers happy, consumers happy, and developers happy. Starting off, if a game includes advertisements, whether paid or free, it needs to have clearly on the App Store, "This application contains in-app advertisements." We need to know what we're buying, and frankly, I don't think if a game is a paid title, it should include advertisements at all. But if it does, these banner ads we see are pretty unacceptable. There are some really cool ways you can advertise without killing immersion. One example is the New York Times Square VR chat world made by VRChat. While this world only advertises VR content creators or other VRC worlds, the point stands. It would be very, very weird if I walked through a recreation of Times Square and I wasn't being attacked by aggressive billboard ads. In fact, in some ways, that increases immersion, not decreases it, but that system does not work for everything. If your app is ad-supported, developers need to find more interesting and intriguing ways to incorporate them that doesn't kill the integrity of a virtual environment. In addition, advertising in VR is only going to get worse when eye tracking and face tracking and other biometric data is accounted for and harvested. Facebook and advertisers won't just be blindly throwing ads your way. They'll also be tailoring the ads to the directions you look in most often, or in the spaces your eyes tend to fall, or with the colors that Facebook knows captures your attention the longest. I'm going to be extremely honest here, and you might not like it. Facebook is an advertising and data company. VR and biometric data is literally a gold mine of data and advertising potential. The Quest 2 is just about the cheapest and most capable VR headset ever mass-produced, and it's legit slowly bringing VR to the mainstream. We've all felt the shift, but remember, Facebook is an advertising and data company. VR is a means to an end. It's a market Facebook has cornered and nearly monopolized, selling highly subsidized headsets that no one can compete with, and therefore, they can do whatever they want. One thing I want to bring up. Does anyone remember the Amazon Kindle? Well, they actually still sell them, and the points I'm gonna bring up here is actually still relevant. Amazon employs an interesting business model. You can buy a Kindle Paperwhite for just around $200, or you can buy a Kindle Paperwhite that is ad-supported for just $80, less than half the price. This is Facebook's plan for VR. The Quest 2 costs a lot more than $300 to even manufacture, not counting R&D costs, marketing, shipping, etc. I'd argue that the Quest 2 is an ad-supported, subsidized device, and we're just now getting the ads. And of course, conveniently, they waited until they had sold a few million headsets to sneak that detail in. I don't even necessarily disagree with this business model. It's more headsets for cheap. But when consumers buy a headset and buy software for that headset, then you reveal that this is what the device actually is, it's extremely shady. And I warn you, just hear me out, please. I don't necessarily hate Facebook or the Quest 2. Actually, it's an awesome piece of hardware. But please be aware of what's happening here. And also, please stand up for what you believe in. Digital privacy is our generation's problem, and I'll be honest, this backlash and uproar over ads is a calculated statistic for Facebook. They know people will be mad, and they know it'll subside, and they can just continue doing whatever they want, and the only one that can stop them is us. Don't let an IOI equivalent run our virtual worlds. This is our metaverse, not Facebook's. Okay, that was really heavy, but we're gonna talk about the Index 2 because this is really exciting stuff and it's not really talked about much, probably because Quest 2 is the only thing that gets clicks nowadays. Just a few weeks ago, I had a mega video on Neptune and SteamPal and a ton of patents from Valve regarding a wireless standalone, possibly hybrid VR headset. Well, it turns out it's practically confirmed that Valve is working on a Nintendo Switch-like portable console running their own OS through Proton. Now, a lot of the VR headset talks ended right there, but if a mobile operating system is being created to run on a Steam console, that same connection can be made with the standard.
G'day mates, welcome back to my YouTube channel. Today kicked off FNCS for Chapter 2 Season 7 and it kicked off with a bang. I'm talking some absolutely insane numbers of participation in the FNCS and viewership across the board. This is looking like the season that is going to save or explode Fortnite again. I'm not kidding. Wait until I run through the statistics of how many teams were playing at the start of this FNCS compared to the last one. It is ridiculous. We also got to take a look at some of the new teams that we've been following, Clix's new team, Mongrel's new team, Tayson's new team. So I want to talk about all of that and anything you may have missed from FNCS today. Remember guys, with FNCS back, I'm going to be doing my viewing parties as always, twitch.tv/Aussie.
She's so freaky. She go crazy when she see me. All I want is bree. Boy, her with double CC. She don't got me for my VV. Shorty let me like she kiki. I need you like you gon' need me. Over you, I get so greedy. Promise you won't leave me. I've been stuck on repeat. I be going on and on and on about you. Pull up on you, I get you dripping like tsunami. Do whatever, I'll be on call, you be my body. Boy, that pussy, she got that wine and know the Sony. Please don't tell me that you ain't fucking with nobody. We be smoking Zaza, she a prima donna. Strip you in that Prada, my bitch no Willy Wonka. Like Carmelo need my lala, take you to my casa. Presidential like Obama, I do this for my mom. Big cat, I call her Riri. Swear to God, man, she so freaky. She go crazy when she see me. All I want is bree. Boy, her with double CC. She don't got me for my VV. Shorty let me like she kiki. I need you like you gon' need me. Over you, I get so greedy. Promise you won't leave me. I've been stuck on repeat. I be going on and on and on. Shorty say she from my island, I'm in Stone Island. Want an AP on my wrist, so it's perfect timing. And she bet she look like diamonds. Big bro, keep a big scope like it's science. Baby, tell me what's your sign, you a Cancer, yeah. Spin around the pole and show me you a dancer, yeah. In the back of the Maybach, I...
How could you?
Let's go.
I'm your creator.
Let's go.
You beast. You're worse than dogs.
1, 2, 3, yeah. I done made so many millions, ain't nothing to think about. And she fuck with me because...
Hello everyone and welcome to another video. Now, it is 3 frames per second on average at native 720p. But this game actually has a built-in resolution scale slider that goes all the way down to 10%. Let's be clear, I'm in no way recommending that you play games like this, I just thought it was interesting that this title allows for such an extreme tweak. I actually managed to take out a couple of hostile NPCs as well. I could tell that there was an enemy on screen because there were about 12 distinctive pixels that stood out from the other pixels in the background. Fortnite is a more colourful and vibrant game overall, so naturally it looks better than Days Gone at 72p, but getting to this resolution isn't as simple. While the new performance mode should help you avoid making such extreme tweaks, it is possible to turn the scaling down even further, just in case the lowest default value of 37% isn't low enough. Going to App Data, Local, Fortnite Game Saved, Config, Windows Client, Game User Settings, and changing the resolution quality figure to 10 will give us this masterpiece. Over 100 frames per second is easily achievable now, and I was even able to wipe out a couple of other players. Imagine being killed by the guy playing at 72p. That person might have had a 3090 running the game at 4K with 240 FPS, and we just wiped them out with a potato. The 710 was up next. The 6450's drivers don't support custom resolutions from within the AMD software, but the NVIDIA control panel allows us to create a 256 by 144 display setting, which will be crucial for our 72p adventures around Los Santos. Again, this is unnecessary, but even at 50% of 800 by 600, the lowest default settings I can choose from within the game's menu, there were dips below 30 FPS. Going all out involves heading to Documents, Rockstar Games, GTA 5, and then opening the settings file before changing the screen width and height values to 256 and 144. This would certainly be enough for a smooth-ish experience, but keeping 50% scaling in games gives us this absolute beauty. And although MSI Afterburner had to be disabled because it also scaled to the resolution and was unreadable, I can say that this game feels very smooth almost all of the time. Again, it's more for a laugh at this point. I have a tremendous headache already. The whole city looks like it has been pixelated by an oversensitive sensor. Visible blue skies? That's not suitable for British audiences. Cyberpunk 72p is running with a 110% performance increase over native 720p. That sounds great, but we've gone from 9 frames per second to 19, so yeah, do with that information what you will. I found that squinting your eyes sort of adds a homemade anti-aliasing solution to the image. Now naturally we can only choose 50% of native res from the scaling menu, but this can be adjusted by going to Games, Cyberpunk, R6, Config, Settings, Platform, PC, Options, and then searching for SRS resolution values. Changing the value, default value and min value to 10 will mean that we can choose 10% of 720p in game and therefore experience this title in ways it was never meant to be experienced. The desert and city both offer similar performance, but again the MSI overlay wasn't working here, and it's still far from perfect, frame rate wise, but it's much improved. Now should anyone game at 720? Should anyone game at 72p? Probably not, but it is always worth checking out what other options can be unlocked from within game files that are usually hidden away. But yeah, there we go. I'm going to go and put an ice pack on my eyes now. Thank you very much for watching. This has been a little bit different, but I've always found this sort of thing quite...
PC gaming. In one way or another, it's provided countless hours, days, weeks, even years of entertainment to generations of enthusiasts around the globe. Or disc, as it were. These last 10 years have been something of a roller coaster ride for enthusiasts and novices alike. And today, we begin our story, one of sloth and greed, of loss and rebirth, and a never-ending thirst for more. So make yourself comfortable as we take you back in time and celebrate PC gaming in the only way we know how.
I'm building a bunch of gaming PCs. This is gonna be fun. You ready? Oh, and it's brought to you by, actually powered by Seasonic, and brought to you by LG's Ultra Gear Ultra Wide Gaming Displays. Yeah. You can use a screwdriver too, right?
I don't.
The first chapter of our story begins way back in the long, long ago time known as 2009. The 44th President of the United States of America was inaugurated, the Twilight series made its debut, and James Cameron's Avatar became the highest-grossing film of all time. Depending on your take on those events, it was either a great year or one that you'd rather forget. But fear not, 2009 was a pretty good year for PC gaming. We got Borderlands, Batman Arkham Asylum, Left 4 Dead 2, and Dragon Age Origins, just to name a few. To run those games, Intel had just launched the Core i series as a replacement for the Core 2s that had gone toe-to-toe with AMD in the years prior. As a result, while the Linfield Core i7 handily outperformed its Core 2 quad predecessors, the price for those older chips fell steadily as the new platform found its legs, and they remained a highly popular choice for builders, especially with early DDR3 costing a pretty penny and not significantly outperforming the outgoing DDR2. So our build then is equipped with everything we need to make a great 2009 gaming machine.
Do you see that?
A Core 2 quad Q9650 with a gorgeous Zelman flower.
He just shot me straight up
4
through
gigs
a wall.
of DDR2 800, dual Radeon HD 5970s in Crossfire, and of course, Windows 7. All for just under $1,800 US at the time. So I was actually pretty into both of these games. I guess I'll go with Dragon Age. It's probably the more graphically demanding of the two. Anthony, have you actually tried these games?
I loaded them up to make sure they launch and that they're in the right resolution, but aside from that, nope. You're gonna have to create a character and everything.
Walls.
I actually probably don't have to do that. I could remote into my computer at home and load up my save. I think I still have it. All right, so theoretically, I've thrown my old save file for Lyra in here. but I don't know if it's actually gonna work. There's a previous folder that has like a portrait and stuff in it. Man, I remember this. All right, let's see if it's in there. Caverns, woo! Actually, that ain't bad. I think I was kind of an evil character, which is why my face ends up looking kind of like scary and stuff. Arcane Bolt, blah, blah, blah. Haven't played this in a while. Winter's Grasp, slow down, you hoser. Finding the controls a little kludgy in this after so long. All right, I obviously don't know any of my my binds here. Oh, it's immune to fire. That makes sense. How about some lightning for you there? You know, it's funny, new games they definitely look better, but this looks all right, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, like, most of the graphical fidelity is made up in the lighting, I think. Because the textures don't really hold up very well today.
No, they've aged, for sure. That was definitely a trip down nostalgia lane, but one thing I won't miss is how loud gaming machines were back then, and how bad the cable management options were. This case sucked.
The following year saw BioShock 2 hit Steam libraries, along with Battlefield Bad Company 2, Civ 5, Mass Effect 2, and StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty. Carrying on this pattern of sequels, AMD's new Phenom 2 X6 offered more threads than the Core 2s did at a price much lower than the Core i series, particularly when it comes to the supporting hardware. This made it a favorite among enthusiasts looking for something better than a Core 2 quad and a multi-threading workload without breaking the bank, because while it was slower per thread, it held its own in most titles. Wider availability of DDR3 made for a lower early adopter tax, although DDR2 would remain much less expensive for some time to come. Our 2010 gaming PC, therefore, is equipped with a Phenom 2 X6 1055T, 4 GB of DDR3 1333, and twin Radeon HD 6970s. Still rocking Windows 7, or again, just shy of $1,800 in 2010.
Well, remember when you could right-click on network crap in the bottom right, and then you would, well, okay, when it wasn't broken like that?
Yeah.
And then you
It
could
did
just
do
go to
that.
your network configuration, say it did do that. Yeah. All right, so what are we trying to run at here?
Again, 3440 by 1440.
Oof.
So full ultra-wide. As you can see, it doesn't exactly scale the intro graphics very well.
No.
But
once again, the textures are a little rough, and mocap technology definitely had a long way to go back then compared to now. You can definitely tell when things like God rays are hard-coded versus dynamically generated by the engine and by the light sources.
yeah, in this case, if we removed all the geometry in the scene, those God rays would still be there.
He looks like he just smelled something bad. So this game apparently scales to ultra-wide by narrowing your vertical field of view. That's not a great gaming experience. Ultra-wide support has definitely gotten a lot better over the years, so our number 10 bulb is actually cut off, and so is our point decrease button here.
Well, I'm not sure how to proceed from here, to be honest.
Wah, wah. 2011 brought us a huge number of hot titles, like Portal 2, Skyrim, Oh, that's a pretty dead meme, sorry. Skyrim, Deus Ex Human Revolution, and everyone's favorite masochism simulator, Dark Souls. But 2011 was also a dark year for AMD. With the release of Sandy Bridge and Intel's new consumer LGA 1156 platform, Intel not only had a very fast lineup of CPUs at their disposal, but a cost-effective one at that. AMD's response in the form of Bulldozer failed on all counts, giving them a reputation as the cheap option that would take years to overcome. Now, because in the early days, hyperthreading had a tendency to negatively impact gaming performance, there was very little reason to go with the high-end Core i7 2600K. So as a result, our build rocks a Core i5 2500K with 4 gigs of DDR3 RAM, whose price had come down a fair bit since 2010. Now this time around, we've gone green team for our graphics card because NVIDIA's GTX 590 outperformed AMD, making it the go-to card for over-the-top monster machines. But it was also around this time that enthusiasts began to shy away from dual GPU solutions due to the prevalence of micro-stuttering. The GTX 590 would be among the last such consumer cards from NVIDIA. This year, we picked up an SSD for the first time, bumping our total build price to nearly $1,900. And that SSD option is something we'll be keeping in all future builds. Unlike Windows 7, for which, sadly, the road ends here. One thing that was a big deal that we didn't cover in the blurb for this year is that the Define was pretty much the defining case of this time. Unlike the P180 series from Antec that preceded it, it was actually affordable, so you could get a nice looking, quiet, discreet case without breaking the bank. Now, I never actually played Skyrim.
Really?
I was big into Oblivion, but I never played this one.
This is the one that everybody played.
I know, right? I gotta say, the texture quality, even just in the loading screens, feels more than a year ahead of what we were just looking at. That's a huge difference. And this is even without the modding community coming in and fixing it for us.
Yeah. I remember the 8K texture packs that were available for this. Wasn't actually 8K, but you know.
Should we just jump to one of the towns?
Sure.
You watch out. Boom! Yeah, you like that? Boom! Right fist, left fist. Oh, he's got a sword. Boom! 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 Oh, where'd his sword go? Now he's just got a knife, or maybe he only had a knife in the first place. Pop! 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 Pow! Oh, I have an axe. How do I equip it? Let's go axe some shiz. Lightning axe! Oh wow, this is how waiting works in this game?
Yeah.
That is so ugly and unnecessary. Wow, this is really a much, much better looking game though. It still doesn't hold up that well compared to modern stuff. Like you can really tell a lot of the assets in the trees are obviously reused. Shadows are very lifeless feeling.
Mm-hmm. It's a shadow map.
The trees don't move, you know?
Yeah.
No breeze. But one of the things that was really great about this game was draw distance. Like you could really look out into the distance and feel like you were in an immense world.
While the world didn't end in 2012, it wasn't an outstanding year for gaming as a whole either. Standouts include Far Cry 3, XCOM Enemy Unknown, Borderlands 2, and CSGO. The CPU world, meanwhile, arguably came to a halt. Ivy Bridge was a modest tick to Sandy Bridge's talk, representing a die shrink and not much else. PCI Express 3.0 became a thing, and they updated the integrated graphics and improved QuickSync support, but neither of those things were earth-shattering at the time. Still, as gamers moved on to the new architecture, the lessons of the previous generation carried forward to this one too. So many went with the Core i5 this time around, and so did we. The 3570K powers our rig this year, along with 8 gigabytes of very inexpensive RAM, and the Radeon HD 7970, which, despite its slightly lower performance out of the gate, mostly kept pace with NVIDIA's Kepler and eventually outperformed it in the long haul thanks to its larger frame buffer. At least this build costs less than last year's at just over $1,800, but we're now also running Windows 8, so have fun with that.
I never actually played Far Cry 3.
Neither did I.
Well, I played the first one and loved it. Played the second one and literally had my save game tanked because it had autosave, and then it autosaved when I was too far from anywhere to recover from some poison or something.
Oh, the malaria, yeah.
So I couldn't do anything. So my save game got complete. It was a crappy game anyway, so I didn't bother with this one even though it was supposed to be good.
Yeah, they skewed a little bit less towards the realism aspect of this one.
You know, as far as I know, I was the first North American retailer to bring in the Define R2.
Really?
Yeah. We brought in almost a container of them at a time when they were basically a completely unknown brand. It was like a huge gamble for me as a product manager. They had their issues. I remember there was a big scandal where their front USB was like wired up wrong or something.
Oh, yeah.
And they had to send us a bunch of like replacement USB harnesses, and I was like, what am I gonna do with these? Like, you expect me to have someone go in the back and replace all your stupid front panel cabling?
Literally open every case. I guess they expected them to like be shipped with the cases or something.
That was ultimately the solution, making the customer deal with it, but it was not a good time. People were not happy. Facial animations have come a long way in even just a few short years. Now, they've come a long way further since then.
Like these releases here with specular highlights are much better than previous gen.
Like we're getting to the point now where I'm not gonna play this game and go, oh, this looks old.
Yeah, see the highlights on those packages?
Yeah, and you can see them in people's eyes too.
Yeah, the eyes especially.
It gives them a lot more life. Vegetation still looks pretty static.
View distance on this is pretty good as well, but I can tell that like it kind of cuts off around there.
Part of it too is that they've also applied a depth of field effect. That was something that didn't come into play until around this time.
Yeah.
2013 brought comparatively few, but major releases like Battlefield 4, Dota 2, and Saints Row 4. AMD wasn't having much fun though, and their desperate attempts to compete by both lowering their prices and increasing their clock speeds, and therefore power consumption, never quite managed to break them free of the rut they found themselves in. Haswell then was the next talk, and this time around we actually did get a bit of a performance boost, even if it was a single-digit one, thanks to a move to Intel's 22nm FinFET manufacturing process. Hyperthreading also became more useful this year as the concept of streaming your gaming began to take off in earnest, and the Core i7 4770K was also clocked higher than the Core i5 variant. So that's what we went with, along with 16 gigs of fast DDR3 RAM and a GeForce GTX 780 Ti. Kepler's second outing certainly did a lot better than the first, and unfortunately for AMD, Radeon still to this day hasn't made a return to the top of the benchmark charts. This year, Windows 8.1 made its debut, but I don't know that anyone actually cared outside of the fact that it was a free upgrade for Windows 8 users, which I guess might have helped a little with the ballooning prices of enthusiast PC hardware. This build, all told, commanded a total of just over $2,100 US. Now this is where we get into the games that really make me say, is this even that old? Like, I could play this game today and it would be perfectly fine. This is Battlefield 4. Textures look freaking awesome, high res. Lighting reflections are handled differently depending on the type of surface that the light is hitting. Can actually see objects that move into the God rays get illuminated by them, like my gun. A lot of the improvements here aren't even just in technology, they're also in style. Like, you can really just tell how much more attention to detail is put into mocap.
Yeah.
Character models too. These are so detailed compared to the ones that we were looking at the beginning. Oh, that bloom.
Yeah.
Bloom and lens flare, love it.
Like a really complex lens flare too. The final year represented in this first part of our series is 2014, which was another relatively light year for high-profile releases, with Dark Souls 2, Alien Isolation, Shadow of Mordor, and The Sims 4 representing. As for hardware, man, it's Ivy Bridge all over again, but worse. TikTok and Moore's Law largely fell apart this year, and instead of a new microarchitecture or anything of substance, we got Haswell Refresh. Literally just a core clock improvement and, admittedly much needed, more efficient TIM. We did get a new chipset to go with it though, which for the first time implements NVMe support. Not that anyone had any use for that at the time, but hey, a feature's a feature. So, we went with a Core i7 4790K along with 16 gigabytes of DDR3, just like last time, but now we're dropping our hard drive in favor of a faster, large SSD. The other main difference is in NVIDIA's Maxwell-based GTX 980. A complete rework of Kepler that improved efficiency and overall performance despite running on the same process node. That was a pretty impressive feat, and AMD wouldn't release their response until the following year. Mercifully, total cost is down significantly this year, and this will also be the last year that we build with Windows 8.1. With that said, I'm sure that there are still some fans of it out there. Somewhere. So this is Alien Isolation.
Well, we promised it. It was sponsored by LG and Seasonic, and it was here at LTX. We're actually tearing down right now, but this is part 2, where we're going to be showing you guys 2015, the big upgrade, 2016, GPU die shrink, finally, 2017, we skipped a generation, 2018, Intel gets scared, and 2019, of course, AMD strikes back. We'll be going through the gaming experience of all these rigs and how they changed over the years right after the intro. The first part of the series was basically a story of AMD struggling to keep up with a surging Intel, and then, near the end, Intel kinda slowing down. And I think you're gonna find that that slowdown is gonna be a big pattern for part 2. Let's start then with 2015. The year the Apple Watch was finally released after being announced 8 months prior.
why we never returned to the moon. My grandfather was a combat pilot. Even though he always felt distant, I liked him. When I grew older, I realized that he was always aware, always looking for any signs of danger. Shell shock, PTSD, and has many names. My mother told me that he didn't used to be like that he changed when he came back from Vietnam. My grandpa's profession was likely the reason why I was obsessed with space, astronauts, planes, and pilots. We used to talk about it when we were together. He was a really skilled and high-ranking officer in the Army, and he knew some people, even a couple of really well-known astronauts. When I once asked him if he met anyone that went to the moon, he simply replied, "Don't ever talk to me about the moon, boy. It's a dark and evil place." He died back in 2004 from natural causes. About 2 months ago, we decided to renovate my grandparents' old house. While clearing out the attic, I found an old metallic box. In the box, there was a number of things which I assumed belonged to my grandfather. There was a military medal, a stack of papers, and an old picture of my grandfather with 2 other men I didn't recognize. My grandpa looked around 40, so I assumed that the picture was taken in the 70s. All of them were wearing spacesuits, and the scene was a typical backdrop used by NASA. But the logo was missing, only a blank monochrome background. The mission patch was titled Dawnbreaker. I didn't understand anything. My grandfather was an astronaut? Why didn't he ever tell anyone about this? Dawnbreaker? I never heard about such a mission. It must have been covered up really well, but why? I found the answers in the papers at the bottom of the box. Before I continue, I have to warn you. Many people may find this very disturbing. My dear family, if you ever find this, I must confess something. In 1972, I wasn't in Vietnam, but I was supposed to tell you. If you have found it, it probably doesn't matter anymore. Back in 1965, me and a handful of other pilots were selected for a non-public team of astronauts who would participate in covert missions in space for the government. We wouldn't get the glory and fame of regular astronauts. The country needed us. We were there. In early 1972, we were told that for an unspecified period of time, our country had a secret satellite orbiting the moon. They never told us what it was and why it was there, just that a few weeks prior it had crashed to the surface of the moon for unknown reasons. But the data it carried was crucial. The government needed to recover it, and that was sending me and 2 other astronauts to reclaim the satellite's memory module. The equipment of the planned Apollo 18 mission was essentially transferred to us. From what we'd been told, the Apollo team was fearless. They had a reason to be, after all. It seemed that whoever we've been under was much more powerful than NASA. The whole mission was top secret, obviously. I was officially deployed in Vietnam, while in reality we underwent extensive training for the mission. After a couple of weeks, we found ourselves standing on the launch pad, in front of this behemoth of a rocket that would take us to the moon. I was the mission commander, while Lieutenant Carver was the lunar excursion module, Eliana, the pilot, and Lieutenant Ackerman was the command service module, CSM, pilot. The flight to the moon took roughly 3 days. After arriving, we made a couple of orbits around it. Each time we flew behind the horizon created by the moon itself, I felt a bit of helplessness when the communication to the world went dark. As the signal got obscured by the spherical mass of rock and dust below us, the dark side of the moon is nothing like the light side, which we see on an almost daily basis. Instead of smooth gray fields and short lunar seas, it was completely covered in dark, deep craters and holes. It was being slowly eaten away by the universe itself. It was finally decided to begin the descent to the surface. Me and Carver exchanged wishes of good luck with Ackerman, and the lunar module made it. We separated from the CSM named Trinity. After we announced,
Sharon has touched down.
Our response wasn't cheers and applause, but just mere.
This is Trinity. Congratulations, Sharon. I'll relay the news on the other side.
You're safe out there. Just like that, we became cut off from the rest of the world. Afternoon was our only link. While he was above the light side, he could communicate with ground command, and while above the dark side, he could communicate with us. Never both at once. Even though the CSM's orbital period was roughly 2 hours, we would be in touch for only about 35 minutes on each orbit. We landed on a flat plane inside a huge crater. Contrary to what some people believe, the sun shines like the dark side of the moon, or the sun is the light side. The amount of light depends on the lunar phase. Still shining daylight in the place where we landed. We knew that it would go dark in a few days. And I felt excited and curious about what awaits us in this alien world. We waited for about an hour and a half to get the command reply from Acme, and spent the time preparing our suit. Congratulations. You're to proceed with their cover. Everything was dead silent as I stepped out of the suit. I tried to think of something excessively inspiring to say, but those times were already over. With Carver, we assembled the rover, and after planting our flag next to our spacecraft, we drove off. As we drove across the surface, I saw what I felt like a flash, a glare reflected by something metallic in the far distance. It was fairly common to see flashes of light because of the space radiation interacting with our eyes. I didn't give it much thought. I soon forgot about it. Driving around for a couple hours, we reached the satellite. It was electric. We immediately noticed that something wasn't right. There were dozens of footprints around the probe, leading to a set of 2 tracks, dragging out into the distance.
What the hell is this?
Asked Carver in disbelief.
I don't know, but it seems that somebody got to what we came for before.
I replied. Both the tracks and the footprints were different than ours. Whoever took the data wasn't here under the marked flag. As I expected, we didn't find the data box. We found the part where it was supposed to be, but it was missing. Luckily for us, we were just in contact with Acme, so we reached out to him to describe our findings.
It doesn't make any sense. Who would take it? Russians. They don't have a lunar program. Even if somebody took it, Russians would have without us noticing.
He responded.
As far as we know, the Russians have no idea that we're here.
Said Carver over the radio.
We're going to follow the trail.
We cut off their conversation.
Are you guys sure about this? Hell, I'm not sure about this. We're clearly missing something. Don't do as you say.
Responded Carver.
Yes, whatever was on that probe was so important.
That's Billy. That's Billy. Man, that's the end of the... God, it's been 32 total.
Copy that, Jerry. I'll relay your whereabouts to command as soon as I can. Be careful out there.
Our oxygen was about at half capacity. We moved on with hopes of solving this mystery. It wasn't long until I saw something in the distance. As we got closer, I realized that it was a spacecraft. Its design was different than ours, and it was decorated with the flag of the Soviet Union. I couldn't explain why, but I felt that something was really odd about the spacecraft. If there really was Russians with us on the moon, they would have picked up our comms long ago. So there wasn't a point in hiding.
To the unidentified Soviet leader, this is the crew of Dawnbreaker. Please respond. We know you're here.
He's
We
one
have
of
you
the
in sight.
fastest editors, just...
Nothing. We attempted to contact them several times again in both Russian and English, but always received only silence in response. We got closer, and I realized why I found the spacecraft odd before. It looked like it had been there for a while. We didn't see much of the interior through the small windows, which had been covered by something from the inside,
Our air is running low. I don't like this, Miller. We should really head back now.
said Carver with a clear uneasiness in his voice.
I know, but we have to find out what's going on here.
It took some time until we figured out a way to open the airlock. No one was home. The inside was a mess. The interior was splattered with brownish red fluid, presumably contents of one of the many opened food packets lying on the floor. Or was it? No. I quickly pushed that thought out of my mind. It was a 2-seater craft. There was a small amount of leftover supplies and samples, but no sign.
Okay, at this point I'm pretty sure these videos are fake. He has 6k levels, I'm sorry. I always went video they were stayed. I was watching because they went. Yeah, I just wait. It's like a guy called AJ the Bull.
Inside Zubats against Porter. Porter with the puck. Porter with the puck. It's outside. It's a 3 more. No. Rebound Porter inside. He lost the ball on a whistle.
Michael Porter Jr. has done absolutely nothing up to this point. Knocks down a huge 3 to extend the Nuggets lead. But how about defense?
Another fadeaway? He's been hitting those all game. Something's up with this kid.
He's clearly too much for one person. We have to double team him.
What? He's not gonna pass the ball? He's fading away over 2 people? He's crazy. The hand signal. That's it. He's modeled his game after Kobe Bryant, the Black Mamba. It doesn't matter how many people are guarding him. 3 people, 4, 6, 10. It's over. We've lost. He's going for 40. No, 60. No, 81. No! It can't be. It's too late.
Tobacco laced with Novocaine, I won't behave. I stoke the flames, I'll choke their throats with golden chains. Use vocal cords as skipping ropes and jump till I am soaked in brains. From open plains to coastal waves to solar rays in open space. Can't find nobody doper unless you poke your veins and snort cocaine. Whoa, y'all can't cancel me. Just get mad that I'm the man until you smash the screen. Like, whoa, I can handle heat. I walk through hell in open sandals, drinking gasoline. Yeah, I could've been a star, could've had a mansion and a car, and a Grammy album on the charts. I'm a savage, Randy with the bars. I don't rap about Xanax, goddamn it, can't cancel facts. We need answers, championing trash to the masses. Actually massively damages, y'all. Keep trying to cancel me, y'all. I own the master, so y'all. I make the beats, I write the songs, I own the cameras, y'all. I could've been famous, dumb my music down till it's basic. Get it on the hottest Spotify playlist, modify my catalog and go mainstream, y'all. I don't care if you mad at me, okay? Go ahead and change the channel. Don't waste your time trying to cancel me, okay? They love me cause they know that I'm an asshole. Say what you want, I guess it is what it is. Haters can talk, but they can't cancel the kid. Go ahead and go off, try and say this is it, but I swear to God, you can't cancel the kid. I feel like all these rappers lately on a mission. They starting drama, they don't really want no problems, so they talk in whispers. Don't even start, no competition, y'all are finished. They say they feeling froggy, but I bet none of these frogs gon' ribbit. They think I'm soft, but I promise y'all that I'm solid like a rock inside a Teflon box and dipped in carbon fiber liquid. I'm not religious, but I walk with Christians. If Jesus died for all my sins, he'd need 1,000,000 crosses tall as buildings. Y'all can't cancel me. I'm a god and you're the devil, stop attacking me. Like, whoa, nails in my hands and feet. Y'all some snakes, I don't need fruit from that apple tree. I ain't doing features or buying beats. I'm a wolf, I don't lie with sheep. I am what I am, and I can't hide my teeth. Way too many rumors, I'm like, who said it? Never met him, if he dissed me, probably about to drop a new record. I do what I want, don't matter if I get approved or not. Y'all ain't gonna cyberbully me or try to push on me until I'm becoming some dude who I'm not. Head full of ludicrous thoughts, producing the songs. My music is truth and you brutally shocked. I'm shooting my shot, I'm Biggie, I'm shady, I'm new school Pac. Go ahead and call me a piece of garbage, make a starving artist your primary target. I'm the largest monster in the farthest darkness, I'm a closet sharpened, I'm an army sergeant. If people wanna hate, then I'm grateful. It's only gonna make what I say less painful. Look at my face, embrace, I'm unstable. I ain't gonna break or shake or feel shameful. I don't care if you mad at me, okay? Go ahead and change the channel. Don't waste your time trying to cancel me, okay? They love me cause they know that I'm an asshole. Say what you want, I guess it is what it is. Haters can talk, but they can't cancel the kid. Go ahead and go off, try and say this is it, but I swear to God, you can't cancel the kid.
Then your radar's broke. Don't blame me for the way y'all's jokes fall flat, get your mouth slapped. Ain't no hoax, I get an inkling. They pick me for the weak link, I'm gonna have to pose a question for the ones that don't accept that I've been exceptional. Cause the moment I get involved is the moment the song takes off. So how could you think I wouldn't last long in a game that I was made to play? What do y'all take me for? Rest assured, when I do come back to tour, it'll be Christmas morn. They ain't gonna wait cause I'ma wake up with a present so big they'll jump for joy. Yeah, let it be known, I'm better when I'm out of control. I can't be the butt of a joke, I'm cutting in the front of you pop. Starts talking like you really a pro, when you ain't even part of the combo. Nothing but an amateur out. Slow down when I wanna collide. So only way to put it if I chose I could be bigger, maybe consider it a bit if it was it when you walk. Who comprehend, you condescend, you gone. Incompetent to consequences. Hard to miss is common sense. I'm on. Once I wrap your head around it, I might have to get up off the porch. Show you how it's done, I got the form. Power tripping on me, get destroyed. Pull the plug, I'm rolling up the cord. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on you. Fool me 3 times, hold up, rewind, that's not even possible. Me, I keep it honorable. Who's your favorite? Let me know. Tally up, count the votes. Wasn't me, that's a joke. Yeah, hey, that's a joke. That's a joke. Yeah, that's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. Hey, that's a joke. That's a joke. Took a minute, now I'm at the best. better into all of it. The day I wanna quit it, be a bitter one to swallow. Cause I meant it when I said I wasn't really into audibles. I guess you gotta call them when your odds are at the bottom. And stacking up against you, it's a pity, but they gotta give it out of me. I'm running with the best of it, kinda make a profit off of everything you told me was impossible. So why would you continue with the narrative and not admit I'm someone incredible? Looking for general, hit them with the end of a shovel. They wanna forget it, I put them on the ground and I get up and open the pit of my stomach to remind them again. I'm a hold up an animal, whatever the case, I'ma get it. A minute to doubt, I will give it everything I forgot it. But not if the comments are pushing me to run with the comment and joking aside. If you took away the dummies and bias, you notice that I am insane. Improved a lot, but I still feel it's hard to keep my lid from popping off, but I prevail. How you gonna skip over the details and tell me to be focused? Hold that thought. Don't tell me you mean well if you don't mean well. I call the shots, but don't need my handheld. When it comes to making records, who you know does that better? The way I connect letters, you think that the alphabet was made by me. When it comes to storytelling, I'm great at it. Tune in and get tuned out. My face got redder cause I'm embarrassed for the ones unaware of my work. Where did I stutter? Known to be cordial, but those that think that never seen me in a war zone. My delivery gets better every time I spit. I don't keep my sword low. Tell me why would I do that? Does it make sense when you're in a game this cutthroat? If you want to maintain control, then you gotta keep up. If you can't handle the workload, somebody else will. How could you call me unskilled? That's like looking at Mount Everest and then calling it a small hill. Not at all thrilled, I'm in awe. Still trying not to laugh, but it just spills out. Sometimes I've been writing chill. Just chew on this till the record's built, okay? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on you. Fool me 3 times, hold up, rewind, that's not even possible. Me, I keep it honorable. Who's your favorite? Let me know. Tally up, count the votes. Wasn't me, that's a joke. Hey, that's a joke. That's a joke. Yeah, that's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. Hey, that's a joke. That's a joke.
The music, it's an addiction for me.
Behind the Music returns exclusively to Paramount Plus with new stories, new secrets, and new episodes. Ricky Martin.
I wanted to forget about how painful it is to be scared.
LL Cool J.
Everywhere I go, hip-hop goes.
Huey Lewis.
I spent months thinking, I can't live like this.
Duran Duran.
The cracks were starting to appear.
And more are going behind the music. The iconic series is now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus. Head to ParamountPlus.com now to try it free.
Yeah. I got hella fans who want me to drop in a couple lanes who pray that I flop. As fuck what you say, I still reign on top. I always get laid or say that I'm hot. I fill on her cake, I stay in her box. She asks what I'm paid, I get paid a lot. I always begin, my game is on lock. These rappers are fake and they can't get by. I had a girl say I hit her for her mouth. I replied, you only hit me for the clout. The energy you give comes back around, so when it does, the complain, that shit isn't allowed. I've been quarantined my whole life now. Always indoors, avoiding the crowd. This feels like my everyday life, so it's easy for me, but for you, it's a mouth. Fuck this, can't you tell I run shit? Rappers love to talk tough, but they never done shit. I say jotting in the lab, aka the dungeon. Drop a heat, so you know I'm not the one to fuck with. See to me, y'all are weak, nobody can touch this. I just see groupies that are let it bustin'. Who is he, who is me, the one they're in love with? Look, I think you should leave because I'm the gunman. Gunning everybody in sight. A motherfucking savage on the mic. A motherfucking savage with the pipe. A motherfucking savage type of guy. It's money over bitches, the quote of my life. I'm done catching feelings, I only catch flies. I won't buy you a gift, I'd rather buy a knife. I'll cut off all you bitches and go out tonight. I'm a sex addict, I always gotta have it. I'm not proud of it, but fuck it, I'm smashing. I got a bad past, so I gotta get past it. I'm not her father, but she call me daddy. I like my girl stick better when nasty. I didn't know I could get hoes from rapping. I got Trojans when they try to get at me. I'm running through them all like a motherfucking athlete. I think I need to chill. I think I need to chill. 10 million streams a month. Spotify paying my bills. I entertain hella labels, knowing that I won't sign a deal. I listen to their game plan and take it for myself if I'ma be real. I'm chillin', walk around in flip-flops, watching people use my music all over TikTok. You can plot on me, but I won't get got. People thinking I'ma fail, I be like, bitch, watch. Got girls on me like 60 bomb. He's friends with the guy from Teen Mom. I'm not the guy you girls can leech on. Yeah, they call me sick God, I forever preach on. Damn. Hey.
just wishes I could be a different kind of sinner. When bullets meet the opposition, man, no one's a winner. Fucking up, I swear to God that I'll change it. Give me a chance to win your love and I'll take it. Part of me just wishes I could be a different kind of sinner. When bullets meet the opposition, man, no one's a winner. Fucking up, I swear to God that I'll change it. Give me a chance to win your love and I'll take it. I'm better now, right around top down. Made some mistakes but I'm back up now. Back up now, shut me down. That's okay, it's old news now. Just watch me drown, you love to see that shit. Finger out while I'm sinking in. Digging deeper, secret keeper. Evil speaker till I meet the reaper. Draw my frown with a permanent pen. Search for peace, I'll find it again. I'm blinded again by violent words. Oh God, it hurts but still I stand. I'm still one man with my own chains. Can't seem to break what I've made. Everybody loves you when you pass away. Now ask away if you think I'm okay, no.
Yeah, I know how it feels to be alone. I know how it feels to be around people who feel alone. Like, I'll be around many people and I'll like still feel alone. Like, even sometimes I'll go out with my own friends, my previous friends, and I just feel alone. I'm in a position now where I was friends with a lot of people and I kind of felt abandoned. I've seen people choose material items over me. I've chosen
Part of me just wishes I could be a different kind of sinner. When bullets meet the opposition, man, no one's a winner. Fucking up, I swear to God that I'll change it. Give me a chance to win your love and I'll take it. Part of me just wishes I could be a different kind of sinner. When bullets meet the opposition, man, no one's a winner. Fucking up, I swear to God that I'll change it. Give me a chance to win your love and I'll take it.
Living low class, they just white trash. You got broke glasses, they got green grass across them train tracks. Across them train tracks. We try so hard and we do so bad. We could go so far, but we can't look past them goddamn train tracks. I hate those train tracks. I remember rocking tall tees and baggy jeans. Remember staying up late and just bagging weed. And at a younger age, I was unafraid. Remember mom and me kicking it on a summer day. Sometimes the world's so cold, I wanna run away. I know this world gets crueler than the Hunger Games. Crashed on couches and slept on floors. And I always had a crush on the girl next door. But to tell y'all the truth, I never tried to holler though. Hid my lack of self-confidence behind a lot of jokes. Thought I'd never make it out my situation. I was bound by so many stipulations. Living low class, they just white trash. You got broke glasses, they got green grass across them train tracks. Across them train tracks. We try so hard and we do so bad. We could go so far, but we can't look past them goddamn train tracks. I hate those train tracks. Life got hard, but we just came harder. Spent some time in the gutter like the rainwater. A lost soul, I was born to ramble. Woke up one day, my life was in shambles. Ain't afraid to gamble, put it all on the line. This neighborhood ain't shit, but I'm calling it mine. Rent man calling, tripping on the rent. Got a baby on the way with a chick that I ain't with. And my mama needs some pain pills. She said she's still in pain. I gotta hustle, y'all. I don't know no other way. On these train tracks, staring at the other side. I'll make it over there one day. That's on my mother's life. Low class, they just white trash. You got broke glasses, they got green grass across them train tracks. Across them train tracks. We try so hard, we do so bad. We could go so far, but we can't look past them goddamn train tracks. I hate those train tracks.
Between a rock and a hard place, I'm bound with a court case. The bills at the house way past due. Ankle bracelet with a curfew, water cut off. Daughter need to use the bathroom. What can I do? Goddamn, the lawyer want 10 racks. Whistle blowing and I'm standing on the train tracks. All on the line, just a matter of time before the chickens come home and the eggs hatch. Got them all in one basket underneath the bed. With a banger and a ski mask, cause I'm ready. Grass look greener over there, so I pull in his yard and park the Chevy. I'm here now.
So hard, so bad, so far, I look past the train tracks. I hate those train tracks. So hard, so bad, so far, I look past the train tracks. Ooh,
Living low class, with just white trash. We got broke glasses, they got green grass across them train tracks. Across them train tracks. We try so hard, we do so bad, we could go so far, but we can't look past them goddamn train tracks. I hate those train tracks.
Reddit user FlameOdemo says, "This is the worst phone I've used. People are always bothering me about it. I'm scared just to use my phone in public, as a random someone may just give me a stupid grin or whisper to their friends. I cannot stand the fact that I just can't relate to normal phones anymore."
Are you ready for this life? Find out at Samsung.com/reserve.
At Huntington, we've been asking ourselves, can we make saving money any easier? And we think we've solved it. Introducing Money Scout. It analyzes your spending habits, income, and expenses to find money not being used in your checking account, then pushes it to savings automatically. Why would a bank do that? Just to help people thrive. That's how we reinvent banking. Huntington, welcome. Subject to eligibility, terms, conditions, and account agreements. Learn more and enroll at huntington.com/moneyscout.
Up on some other song.
You and I go separate ways, cause lately I don't feel the way that I used to, that I used to, that I used to, that I used to. You and I go separate ways, cause lately I don't feel the way that I used to, that I used to, that I used to, that I used to.
I reminisce on the days back when we used to hang. Used to laugh at all my tracks until I finally got paid. Girl, I gave you all my time, all you gave me was pain. When you came back in my life, no, it just ain't the same. You think every song's about you, no, I never doubt you. Said I'd never make it, but I'm doing fine without you. Thought that I was special, I was just a vessel for you to use me up and let me suck with all my devils.
Separate ways, cause lately I don't feel the way that I used to, that I used to, that I used to, that I used to. You and I go separate ways, cause lately I don't feel the way that I used to, that I used to, that I used to, that I used to.
I don't mean to try to make you mad at me, but ever since you left me, that was something I was glad to see. Cause now I'm moving up and you've been stuck inside the old me. If you see me, act like you don't know me, cause I don't fuck with you no more. I hope that's clear for you, my dear, but I'm good now. Hope you are too, with that burnout that you fled to.
Separate ways, cause lately I don't feel the way that I used to, that I used to, that I used to, that I used to. You and I go separate ways, cause lately I don't feel the way that I used to, that I used to, that I used to, that I used to.
Lately I feel so alone. Don't even know why I have a phone. Body hits me up and I'm stuck. Never had someone that I could call my own. It's lonely walking down this road. Fake friends that I didn't have to know. The same ones that fuck me over, and whenever I need them and I turn around, it just turn ghosts. I feel I'm at an all-time low. I am depressed and it hurts me to know my ex is happy and I can't seem to cope. She's ignoring every text message I wrote. My anxiety's high, my medication's low. I am so stressed and I hate being home. I sit and overthink everything alone. I wish I had somebody to hold. Damn. I'm sick and tired of putting up a front like I'm happy, but really I am in a slump. I try to stay strong, screaming I don't give a fuck, but if anybody will give it, then I'm the one. I wanna put down my walls and open up. I hide behind this rapper I've become. Addicted to being accepted like a drug. No one's here, I feel like I'm ready to plunge. I remember you said my music was whack. Teachers persuaded me to try to give up my act. They said the image and the drive is what I lack. Made me think maybe I could never be a part of rap. Well, I ignored that. I said, fuck it and snap. Over 20 million plays, where are my haters at? I didn't need a label to give me a chance. Today I sell out an arena, I feel like I'm the man. Wasn't hard, but to find nothing. Never found someone who really loves me. People coming around now cause I'm getting money. A few plays later, now they all see something. The same guy that is from the start. The same guy my ex left with a broken heart. The same guy who turned music into his art. The same 7-year-old who dreamt of being a star. I'm 22, and I won't let myself down. I stood up right after I fell down. It's hard to see heaven when you know you're held bound. I never really opened up, and that's until now. I hope that I never lose you. If I could choose one person, I would choose you. I hope you understand my pain, cause that's something that we all gotta go through. Hey, being down is rolling down before I feel like I need you more. I'm so alone. Once I was 7 years old, my future's all I'd imagine. And now I'm here and I look back, I'm screaming, damn it. It's the life I never planned it. No, never planned it.
Drifting, watching the world go round. World go, yeah, world go. Listening to unfamiliar feelings and unknown sounds. Unknown sounds, slipping through my fingertips. Hey, lingering. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, would I put the pen? Make a list of all my failed attempts. Running out of space again. Highlight all the things I wish I never said. Stop! If healing makes you stronger, I'm the weakest. That would mean that I would have to separate from my beliefs. It's not a secret. I'm a puzzle, got a lot of missing pieces underneath this strong persona I put on to kid that's screaming. Aren't these words so deceiving? They look different, don't they? Well, at least that's how they seem to me. Cause we just drifting till we see something that we define as peaceful. Grab the needle, shoot reminders in my veins that people leave you while I'm drifting. Watching the world go round. World go, yeah, world go. Listening to unfamiliar feelings and unknown sounds. Unknown sounds. Lots of gossip, I've been watching you. How you're talking to yourself is rude. Drifting, I'm in the same boat as you. Sinking, dreaming, screaming for some truth. And my escalators broke, I'll take the stairs, I guess. Climbing till I'm out of breath, questioning my every step. Whoa. My train of thought is leading me to different tracks. Positive that where I'm at is not where I should stay, and that's why. Told you look into the mirror and say I love you. Convince yourself that no one in the world would ever want to. Passing by the people that have been there to support you from the get-go. Disrespectful, drive you mental, might get stressful when I'm drifting. I see you in the distance, asking me why I'm so distant. I'm convicted, I'm convinced that I predicted all my wishes won't be hurt. Cause I'm committed to the light and feeling safe is unrealistic when I'm drifting. Watching the world go round. World go, yeah, world go. Listening to unfamiliar feelings and unknown sounds. Unknown sounds. Ignorant to my ignorance. Tell me I'm worth it, God. Give me the faith, the rise, and I'm with the best. Survive to take us to forward, immerse the mind, belligerent amplified. amplified. The feelings and words collide, intensified by living a life deprived. I'd rather be burned alive than go back to thinking I'm insignificant. Every impotent moment debating can trigger it. Got in my weakness definitive. Holding my head up, there isn't an innocent bone in my body, but that's what gives me the energy lack to renovate. Have to innovate, past intimidate. Can't remain afraid.
The music is an addiction for me.
Behind the Music returns exclusively to Paramount Plus with new stories, new secrets, and new episodes. Ricky Martin.
I wanted to forget about how painful it is to be scared.
LL Cool J.
Everywhere I go, hip-hop goes.
Huey Lewis.
I spent months thinking I can't live like this.
Duran Duran.
The cracks were starting to appear.
And more are going behind the music. The iconic series is now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus. Head to ParamountPlus.com now to try it free.
At Huntington, we've been asking ourselves, is there a way to make payday faster? And good news, everyone. Now, if your direct deposit is set up at Huntington, we'll make your paycheck available to you up to 2 days early and with no added cost to you. If you're wondering, why would a bank do that? We get it. But for us, it's about looking out for people. That's how we reinvent banking. Huntington, welcome. Direct deposit and eligibility requirements apply. Learn more at huntington.com/earlypay.
White people hate me, they say that I'm using my privilege for evil, I get it, hey. Black people hate me, they say that I'm racist, my feelings don't match with their message, whoa. Feminists hate me because I believe that their movement is angry and sexist, whew. My girlfriend hates me and I don't know why, but I love her, whatever, forget it, yeah. And gay people hate me cause when I see something I don't like, I say that it's gay. Straight people hate me for having the balls to go say what they think and that makes them afraid. Dumb people hate me for making the music containing the truth to expose all the ways. The government robs them, the pop culture kills them, the rappers convince them to ruin their brain.
Go ahead and say all of that wild shit online, man. You might need a Dr. Phil if you catch me outside. And I will not apologize if you ain't one of mine, fam. I cannot afford to give a fuck if it was finance.
They been hating, I think it's stupid funny. Haters, fake friends, making me stupid money. They been hating, making me famous. Keep hating, you're wasting all of your energy on me.
Everyone hates me for something or makes something up when they hate me for nothing. They claim I'm a Satanist, Hitler's my cousin. I beat up a kid, I killed Bambi while hunting. Hey, I heard he's Illuminati. Hey, I heard he's related to Trump. Whoa, I heard he's reptilian probably. Hey, I heard he kills kittens for fun. All lies, all lies, all lies. Y'all fall, I rise, yeah. Y'all phony tough and I'm blowing up and that's your fault, not mine, yeah. Everybody hates me, and I only know cause I read it. And I'd hate y'all too if that bothered me, but honestly I don't let it, yeah.
Go ahead and say all of that wild shit online, man. You might need a Dr. Phil if you catch me outside. And I will not apologize if you ain't one of mine, fam. I could not afford to give a fuck if it was finance.
They been hating, I think it's stupid funny. Haters, fake friends, making me stupid money. They been hating, making me famous. Keep hating, you're wasting all of your energy on me.
Y'all wasting energy, y'all look just like enemies. Only goal is stopping mine, y'all gonna need some better dreams. I've been on the grind, looks like y'all been on your knees. Talking while you're online, hating who you'll never be. Y'all are 35, acting like you're 17. Working late at 9 to 5s, jealous I just rather sleep. You're angry at your life, got a job, forgot to leave. Now you're growing older in the only town you'll ever see.
They been hating, I think it's stupid funny. Haters, fake friends, making me stupid money. They been hating, making me famous. Keep hating, you're wasting all of your energy on me. They been hating, I think it's stupid funny. Haters, fake friends, making me stupid money. They been hating, making me famous. Keep hating, you're wasting all of your energy on me.
on the scene and I did it alone. I work every weekend, I've been in the zone. Got so many bars, I don't need a phone. They call it a game and I'm looking for thrones. Going through every comment, I'm wondering why everybody been talking and telling me how I'm supposed to be rocking. But really they wish they've been doing this all on their own. Negative talk don't faze me, I got real fans who gon' play me. Skill don't work when you're lazy, and I see dreams wasted daily. And I'm going to get it right now, cause nobody been handing it out. Everyone know that I'm playing for keeps. The quicker you get it, the quicker you leave. And I've been working like 10 days a week, never got time to be spending asleep. I've been dreaming up with my eyes open, that 3-1 lead, but I'm not choking. They all cap like caps lock, this the anthem, taking hats off. Not concerned about trash talk, I'm counting down to that blast off. Like whoa, I'm ready to go, don't give advice, you ain't done it before. You think you been ballin', but look at the score. We rockin' that camo, we going to war. Yeah, I'm Tom Brady with a comeback, you falling off like a hubcap. These other rappers are Thursdays, so we talk about you as a throwback. I know who really killing it now, I'm making my family proud. Don't matter what everyone's saying, as long as I'm what they are talking about. Yeah, hit a milli now, they be sitting down, I be moving up. I'm the reason why they be giving up, cause they can't relate. I've been on my way to a better life, had to sacrifice sleeping every night, working overtime, had to pay the price, following my dream. Now I'm on the rise, they be watching me. What a time, what a time. Last year I was on mine, this year I'ma keep it going. New album, you know it's coming. I've been down with the same ones, new year I'm the same one. Don't play with me, I don't play nice, and I'm building up, this ain't overnight. Like whoa.
I see dead eyes on the verge of suicide. I realize it's not alright. I'll find my way to idolize it in my eyes. So reach the sky.
Running out of breath.
There they are. Caught up in the chest. We're good. Somehow didn't drown. Thank you, lag. Ah! A game? There we go. What is this chest? Game, please. Just let me open the goddamn chest. Treasure map. I'll take it. I'm drowning. What? What? I fell out of the water? What? What? I am confused. What just happened?
It's the question.
Gosh, bro, that was insane.
Oh, oh, he was died not even by the slightest. This man has bones.
You ready for bed? Feeling better? Yeah, I'm mad at it. He wasn't supposed to be around for me. Totally messed me up. What the fuck? I'm like, stop it. Take it off. No. A little bit louder. I don't find that
Oh my god. Oh geez, there you go. My friend's so neat because you can't have it. It's like second nature. Where did you
white one. She's racist, so she doesn't want that one. Lava!